Hi, Ziggy. How are we doing today, friend? We doing good? I hope we're doing well. What are we up to today? I saw your awesome Pokemon pictures. That's really great. I think the level of customization you're given is really sick. It's got me really excited to play those games eventually. But I gotta start from the beginning, you know? I can skip the Pokemon games I've already played, but I want to play through all the games leading up to that point. Especially the spin-offs. Like, after playing Pokemon Snap and how, like, just exquisite that whole game was. It's got me really hankering to play the other spin-offs. Sorry, as my next promotion battle. No, I'm not sorry. I mean, I said the name. It's Goth Daddy. It's total, like, hell yeah. Love him. I'm gonna ask a question that might be stupid. And it could be stupid either way it's asked, but is there voice acting now? Have they finally got around to adding voice acting? I'm just curious. I know the answer is probably no, with how, like, despite Pokemon being hyper successful, they run that shit like a B game. Okay, yeah, they run that shit like a B game, so I get it. They're not gonna go, with how they like to make those games, they're not gonna go adding voice acting out of nowhere. Yeah, I saw a video today titled that, like, Pokemon ZA is a $70 disappointment, and I'm like, wow, yeah, that's probably true. I'm not paying $70 for it. As someone who will probably never own a console again outside of things they buy their girlfriend to make them happy, I'm excited to emulate that game in about 10 years or so. Would it feel weird to suddenly have VA? Yeah, absolutely. And Pokemon's VA history is not great anyway. The only good Pokemon voice acting I've ever heard has been probably for Mewtwo. Mewtwo, Jessie, and James are like the only well-voiced act characters in Pokemon, like the original anime, and the only good, like, well-voice acted Pokemon thing top to bottom would probably be the Pokemon Origins anime, which is what the anime should have been all along. But that's just me. I feel like my friends are spreading their brain rot. Is that not our jobs? Is that not our jobs to infect as many people as we can with our horrible, horrible fucking memes? Is that not our lot in life? To just spread the brain riot? To spread the Brian rot? I have a belief, and this is a belief I've spoken on many times, and it's that nothing I like that's old is because of nostalgia, because I go back and I play everything. XP pen driver and draw while I wait for my console to charge. Still got the Mark contest pieces to do. Hell yeah, that'll be fun. But yeah, I was thinking about that, and it's like, I have so many friends. I had so many friends who were like, "Yo, Pokemon, the anime's great," and I'm like, I'd sit through 5 episodes, 10 episodes, 20 episodes, and I'm like, this sucks. This is a bad show. I don't get it personally. I think, and it's like, well, when I was a little kid, like, no, I watched it when I was a kid too, but we go back to these things and we, you know, we revisit them and then decide whether or not it's aged well or not. My favorite anime when I was a kid, when I was a teenager, was Afro Samurai and Elfen Lied. Guess what anime I don't like anymore? Alrighty, I think we are good to get started, my friends. Just about. My friends showed it to my teacher. Oh no. Oh no, it's spreading into the meat space. It's spreading into the meat space. No. Hello, everyone. I hope we're doing well today. Today we're going to be playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, the legendary vampire immersive sin. Immersive sin? Yeah, immersive sin. Fuck it. The legendary vampire immersive sim developed by Troika Games, a studio founded by the original creators of Fallout. It is a fantastic vampire RPG, and I hope you all join me in the journey into the darkness of night. Before we begin, however, I'd like to encourage everyone who's new here to follow and subscribe so they can talk and chat. Nothing against you guys personally, I just don't like bots. Furthermore, if you don't like the sound of my audio and want to help me improve it, be sure to subscribe. Subscribers get access to the special subscriber channel. They also get to join me in voice chat for movie nights. Next movie night, we're going to be watching The Babadook and It Follows, so be sure to subscribe. And all the money from subscribers will be put towards getting a new mic, because this one is on its way out. My audio right now is actually boosted 300% because my mic has gotten so bad at picking up my voice. So yes, that'll be that for today. I just also want to invite anyone who hasn't done so already to join the Discord via the link down below. And yeah, let's go ahead and get started, shall we? Let's tell a vampire story. Stole that one from LA by Night. A fantastic Vampire the Masquerade campaign on the tier of Critical Role. If you're into Critical Role, you can check that out. I believe it's the same company behind it. But yes, we're going to load our game here. Last week, we got started with our... Clan Malkavian vampire, Saphira. Clan Malkavian is special because it is a clan of vampires. It is a bloodline of vampires that are horribly insane and schizophrenic, but also extremely psychic. So they can see the future, but they don't get to decide when they see the future or how they see the future. They can also see the past, they can also see alternate timelines, and these visions force their way into their heads every second of every day. So expect an overstimulating experience with my dialogue, Deb's dialogue. I'm going to turn this off, actually. Can I? Yes, good. With the different audio of the game, which is very atmospheric. Let's go get a good look at our character real quick. Let's open up our... I believe it's J? No? L? Ooh, it's been a minute. It has been a minute. So, we see Saphira there in the background. There she is. Cool vampire cheerleader girl. Very gothed up. Very cool. Start as a homosexual. That just means gay in this game. I don't know why they chose homosexual. I guess it's a bias towards playing as a male. But we have a couple of quests here. We have Bounty for the Hunter. We have Carnival of Death, The Regent's Riddle, Wherefore Art Thou Mercurio. This is our main quest, so we'll be doing all of these first. We got to locate our bounty hunter Carson, and we need to go to the Santa Monica Suites in Apartment 1 to check that out. But before we do, let's go ahead and read Kilpatrick's crime pewter here. Alright, so we got A through F. A through F here. Baum C. Baum, comma, C. Sienna Baum. Bond written, 10/9/1999, prostitution. Case 245682, second offense. Bond amount, $1,500. Type of bond, cash, paid in full. Notes, local girl, friend of bondsman who did not know that she was a working girl when he picked her up, has identified that she carries a contagious case of the Chooch Devils. What the fuck? Well written. Alright, there's a lot of these to read too, and we're going to read all of them. Mark Bremerkamp. Bond written, 11/12/03, public disturbance, drunk, indecent exposure, vandalism, case 664487, bond amount, $2,200. Type of bond, cash, paid by credit card. Note, public urinator. Okay, Cleaver V. Vandal Cleaver. Bond written, 1102. 2 counts, concealment of a deadly weapon. Threats, case 341800. Bond amount, $20,000. Type of bond, cash, paid in full. Notes. Picked up after a local woman reported being stalked by a subject found with a knife and a stun gun. Good lawyer got this guy's sentence talked down from intent to do bodily harm to restraining order in a matter of hours. Yeesh. Maybe he shouldn't have done that. Alright, who got F? You got, by the way, that's just part of that's part of the fun of being Malkavian. All these scary voices in our heads.
Of the Atlantic, dark, dreaming, sleeping.
Wonder that's Wonder what that's about. Fernando Cugat. Bond written 69000. Statutory rate, purchasing alcohol for a minor. Case 449073. Bond amount $10,000. Type of bond, collateral. Car, Red 02 Powell, Persephone. California license plate number STP4LDZ. Notes, picked up outside the asylum for trying to move a drunk 16-year-old to his car. This ain't Canada, buddy. What the fuck does this have to do with... Oh, it's a Canadian license plate. Okay. Crumb V. Virgil Crumb. Bond written 32502. 2 counts public disturbance. Drunken nudity. Case 766141. Bond amount $5,000. Type of bond, cash paid in full. Notes, local, void subjects, corpse identified, being held at medical clinic morgue, authorities notifying next of kin. Virgil Crumb. Gay sex. Hi, Hellman. How you doing, buddy? You and I have kind of started the Warhammer fanfiction trade club. We've kind of started a Warhammer fanfiction club in our DMs. Playing as Malk? Yes, I am. Did you recognize the baby crying? Michael Muddy Durbin. Bond written 030504. Assault prior conviction for Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto! Prior conviction for robbery. Case 777121. Bond amount $10,000. Type of bond, collateral. 01 Corvega. Oh! Like a Crisis Corvega? Is that a motherfucking Fallout reference? Color, gray. Notes. Repeat offender. Really wouldn't be surprised if this guy tries to run. Shrug. Cool. Alright, and that was Durbin. So, now we move on to G through M. Grady. Let's see, like the old groundskeeper Grady? Carl Grady. Bond written 040201. Possession with intent to distribute. Case 320091. Bond amount $25,000. Type of bond, property. House 222 Oceans Way, Santa Monica, California. I think we meet Carl Grady. What was his thing? Possession with intent. Oh, he was drug dealing. I love how you just roll. You don't even say Gex anymore. You just roll in like gay sex, man. Alrighty. Sorry, I had to check something real quick. Alright, the driver's installed. Gonna alert now. Alright, sounds good. Happy drawing, Ziggy. Happy doodles. Eberson M.
Here come rustling robes of the Reaper.
Here are my guests for this stream. The voices in my head. Mitch the Tabby Iberson, bond written 0210-2. Concealment firearm case 445090. Bond amount $10,000. Type of bond, cash. Paid in full. Notes. Guy's got a big purple blotch on his face that'll make you sick. Update 032202. Deceased. Chunk of him washed ashore last week. Yeesh. Okay. How about Kramer? Said the N-word at a comedy club multiple times. Ansel Gretel Kramer. Gee, I wonder what that's a reference to. Bond written 111403. Prostitution? Ew. Like the prawn from this... Ew. Prostitution. Case 332121. Bond amount $3,000. Type of bond, cash. Paid in full. I wonder if there were any furries who watched District 9 and they didn't know they were furries yet, and then they saw the prawn and they're like, oh my god, that's me. That's who I really am inside. I hope so. If you're a prawnkin... If you're a prawnkin, message me. I want to know. Notes. This is what we used to call a jack-in-the-box. Wind her up and something's going to pop out. Whoa. Okay. What the fuck? Probably. Alright. Mateo M. Mike Mateo. Oh no. Another local Santa Monica used to be a swell place to live.
Where have my eyes gone to?
I'm using them right now. Fuck off. More C. More like more cup. Oh. Chad Moore. Bond written 10-1203. Public disturbance. Noise. Case 232300. Bond amount $2,000. Type of bond, collateral. 50 copies of console game Red Asphalt. Another 40 copies of PC game Arcanum. We've actually lost money by having 40 copies of Arcanum, sadly. No, brought him in for excessive talking smack at the local arcade. This motherfucker was just shit-talking you, so you just... you just arrested him? Can you even do that as a bondsman? Hold on. Public disturbance noise. Oh, literally, the store owner sent him in for... called the cops on him for trash talking. That's hilarious. A through F, and through R, and through R. Nelson B. Brian Nilsson. Notes. Battery, okay. Local thug threw some guy who was allegedly trying to buy drugs from him down the beach access stairs. Damn, that's some steep stairs. I'm shot. Did he survive? It says battery and not manslaughter, so legally it's disorderly conduct. Definitely made me an alien fucker. That and Xenomorph. All right, okay. I'm scared of you. I like the person who's like, oh, you know, Klingon girls or like the Asari from Mass Effect. Got me into alien girls, or like that one piece of Rob Zombie artwork that's damn near impossible to find, of all the aliens having sex with each other, or the Tau, you know, like those people. I'm like, I get you. I'm in the same boat. Twi'leks got me going, you know. Twi'leks got me going. Togruta got me going. Fucking Zabrak got me going. The people that looked at the prawn, the predator, the predator, or the xenomorph and went wood, you scare the shit out of me. You're the only person scarier than you are the people who looked at the thing and went wood. Because if you look at those aliens that have almost no human resemblance, and the only human resemblance they have is meant to be creepy and psychosexual, with the alien being a rapey penis monster and the predator having a vagina mouth, like, if you look at those things and you're like wood, I'm like, you scare the shit out of me. I don't want to be anywhere near you when you're horny. The only person who scares me more are the people who could look at the thing, or like the human alien hybrids, or the fucked up mutated humans from No Longer Human and go wood. I mean, it's not that a vagina looks like a facehugger, it's that a facehugger looks like a vagina. It's like its proboscis thing is like a horsecock with a vagina at the end. Why? How did we get here? DUI. Notes. Guy drove his SUV through a bookstore, but since there wasn't a coffee shop inside, there was no casualties. I feel that. Pedroso. B.
Die.
Robbery. Robbed a convenience store in Hollywood. Okay. Perio. T. Now our cocks look better.
You're in for it now.
I throw up my hands, good sir. I don't know what to say. I guess I haven't seen enough of them. Thundar Perillo Jr. No judgment, by the way. Wait, what? Identity theft? And the bond was 10,000. The type of bond was collateral. And run what? What the fuck are you doing here, bail bond Sky? Human trafficking? Are you for real? Notes. Shut that. Can someone shut that baby the fuck up? That would be my schizophrenia. If I was schizophrenic, the voice in my head would be a baby, and I wouldn't last because I cannot stand the sound of a baby crying. It is twofold. One, it's fucking annoying, but two, it triggers my empathy centers. It's like, I don't know if you guys can all do this, but I can detect when a dog is barking because it's just barking, and when a dog is barking because it's fucking terrified. Like, there's a very specific change in the sound, and when I hear it, I can instantly tell. Which is great, by the way. I should probably get a guard dog with that talent. I know a lot of people can. That's why a lot of times horror movies, I bounce off them. Because I'll be watching the movie and it's like the killer's in the bushes and the dog will start barking. And it's like, that dog's barking because he's excited. That's not a scared dog bark. But when you watch, like, two movies that do a really good job, that have really good dog actors, are The Thing and Halloween. The dogs, and ironically enough, both directed by John Carpenter. Dude knows how to direct dogs. The dogs in those movies sound fucking terrified. Anyway, got totally distracted there. But no, like, that is a thing that I could not handle. Impersonating a coder. What? What the fuck's going on with Thundar Perio Jr.? I wish I could ask him about this, but I know I can't. Rhodes. Is that like a joke? Steve Rhodes. Bond written 2/20/04 just because case 852 just because 85221 bond amount 5,000 type of bond collateral Steve's stuff. No, he just looks suspicious. They should keep him in jail so he doesn't have the chance to pull off the crime everyone suspects he's bound to. You are a sketchy motherfucker. I can't believe I didn't notice all this back when I read this the first time. Okay. Okay.
I smell a rancid grave.
Al Schmidt. Bond written 6/20/01. Grand Theft Auto. Bond amount $10,000. Type of bond. Collateral car. White 88 Fensler generic GT. Canadian license plate. OME OMY. I don't think the car he put up for collateral is his. Yeah, you know, that is fair. At least you can return it to the proper owner and then go hunt this fucker down. Roddy Silvers, bond written 5/30/01, animal cruelty. Oh boy. Bond amount 17,000, type of bond collateral, hunting rifle. Notes. Just because an animal's rare doesn't mean you should sneak into the zoo and eat it before it goes extinct. Fucking shit, are you serious? That's really evil, but also I get it. Because it's like, it's really rare. It's going to be gone soon. You're not going to get a chance to eat dodo again. Go get it while you can. Or, hey, here's a better idea. Help with saving the species so that 10 years from now you can enjoy it again at a restaurant without it being bad. Malik's mental disorders go from everything from small schizophrenia being a drooling mess on the floor twitching. Yep, everything from a little quirky to completely disabled.
You're in for it now.
Toten R. Rolf Toten. Bond written, immigration. Oh boy. Type of bond, collateral, car, Red Lightning Bird 77. Notes, go back to Germania, pal. We don't take the euro in these parts. I love just the casual racism on this motherfucker's computer. Valentine High. Man, I need to finish LA by Night. I got pretty far into it. I was really enjoying it. Isabel Valentine. Bond written 10/13/03. Battery case 222999. Bond amount $5,000. Type of bond cash paid in full. Notes. She's got a rep for beating the snot out of the locals. Badass.
Pixie Queen, where all is green.
It's a spectrum. Indeed, indeed. Some of them are just like honestly, I feel like the ones we engage with in this game are more of the normal type. Like, as fucked as the Vorman sisters are, at least they're able to do stuff. You know, at least they're able to, like, walk about. Oopsie. I always hit that interact instead of E. I don't know what I've been playing lately, where F is my interact key more so than E, but it's what I've been playing lately, I guess. Amnesia left clicks interact.
My flame shrouded in the moon is melting.
Thank you. Alright, we're gonna definitely be looking into,
I have seen the squirming on the horizon.
oh, this fucking
Are
guy.
stripping the foulness from the
Can I open this?
skull of the earth.
I can try at least. I don't want to risk it, though. Yep, so we need to go check out the piers here soon. We'll do that when we get there. There's the Asylum. We're gonna head past Asylum. And we're doing okay on blood right now, so we don't gotta worry too much. We got Blood Buff, Blood Heal, Obfuscate, Mass Hallucination, Veil of Madness, Auspex. Let's take a look at our character sheet real quick. Alright, we got 3 XP to spend. I want to actually put more points into Obfuscate to improve my stealth. I feel like my melee combat skill is pretty good so far. But I really... Oh, I could put one more in real quick. Do I want that or do I want better security? Because the idea here is I want to make a really... They are functioning. Speaking of the Spectrum, what do you think about my Cabal? I love it. I love the concept. I think what you've created is the missing link between Drukhari and the Inari. Because the switch from Craftworld to Inari or Exodite to Inari makes perfect sense. The reason being is that what they have doesn't work. Like the Craft Worlds, they can try all they want, but at the end of the day, what they have does not sufficiently protect them against Slaanesh. So the shift to something that guaranteed works, such as worshipping the god of death Inari or becoming a Harlequin, that makes perfect sense to me. And we're looking for we gotta go to the Santa Monica Suites, which I believe is it Trips? I don't remember. Let me look at a map real quick. But what you've succeeded in doing with your Eldar is creating the missing link between the Drukhari and the Inari. Also hot, you get both the Harley Quinn and Hot Teacher Boss. Hell yeah. Melting. I love that voice, it's so cute. Oh. Oh, damn, there's a bloodstain here. Let's head on in here real quick. But, yeah, no, it's brilliant. I really think you did a good job with it. If I were to... you know what, I'm not going to offer any criticism unless you ask. If you want feedback, let me know. But as of right now, I really enjoy it. I think it's really good. I think it's an awesome idea that you've actually implemented quite well with your writing. You and I go about writing these things very differently. You like to write... Your writings come across as a neutral, non-fictional account, whereas mine is a highly biased account where the narrator is always a character. Specifically, I use my OC Illyria to act as the unreliable narrator of these tales. I'm not going in there. I know that's the main quest. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and use this here, and we're going to investigate the environment. So yeah, we're looking for a missing bondsman. I think you did a really good job. I love the idea of the weapons. I love how they're all about, like, okay, we are basically prepping to split off from these motherfuckers, but because they're Eldar, they're playing the long game. They're not going to leave tomorrow. They're not going to try to... They're not like a cult on a hive world trying to overthrow tomorrow. They got plans long term. Tattoo parlor key. Interesting. Let's give that a read real quick. Am I stupid? Where is it? Huh. But they're basically playing the long game, so that they can all of their equipment, all of their weapons are about accumulating slaves, and also maintaining their slaves. They see their slaves as a valuable resource that they have to treat right, which is actively putting them in danger. However, because they're hidden amongst Drukhari society, they're able to continue doing what they're doing. And I love that idea. There's you put a lot of thought into how to work. Want to shoot, so you want to shoot things. Not really. I'm not much of a shootser. But I do need to level up my research skills so I can read these books. That'll be like an endgame ability. Let's go ahead and listen to this audio log here.
Check. Is this thing recording? God, I hate these things. Anyway, the
Hi, Turtle!
all the time.
How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you.
He's been hiding and
Stretch.
Totally
missed that.
No sign of McGee. I'm gonna follow up on another lead I got too. I updated the files on the computer. This is Carson signing off. Man, that sounds stupid.
Thank you, Carson. Thank you. Carson is elite. McGee. We're gonna go ahead and use our hacking feat here. I am Amalia. Okay. Oh, it's the lady on the... Oh, that's so cool. It's the fucking poster behind me. So if I would have not had the hacking feat, I would have had to use that as a clue. That's awesome. Alright. Home menu. Alright. Okay. McGee. Location. McGee is hiding in the tattoo parlor in Santa Monica. Thank you.
Souls draped in rotten tatters, and father dances in the dark.
You know what's great? Since I played this game already, a lot of these random lines that are like in my head aren't random. I know what characters they're referring to. Like that last one, I very specifically know who that is. Cheers! Cheers, my friend. But yeah, what do you think of my stuff so far, Hellman? Also, hi, Lucidarium. Great to see you, man. How's things? Key. Don't forget the key to the tattoo parlor. It's on top of the TV. I already got it. Melting. What a cute little voice. What a cute little voice inside my head that I can't escape. Spoken from purely a position of the privilege of not being schizophrenic. Oof. I think if you're going to portray insanity as being quirky or fun, you need to also portray it as being horrific and sad. Like, if you're gonna do it, like, Deadpool as a character, I always felt doesn't work without it, like, you either need to expunge the schizophrenia from him altogether, like you do in the live-action version, or you need to acknowledge that that shit's fucked. And Moon Knight that shit. Alright. Tattoo parlor. Okay, I don't remember where the tattoo parlor... No, actually I do. It's over here. Yes. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and... Since the store is locked, I'm assuming stealth is our better option here. Alright, we're going in. Not much going on here. Pretty quiet. Downstairs. It's quiet. Did transmission stuff in my project car. This the damn something didn't work very well. We feel very sad today. I didn't assemble the automatic unit and rebuild the place. It's so fun being a DIYer. Oh, no. I'm sorry, man. Well, I hope you get it working, and I hope it doesn't cost you too much. Whenever I fuck with car stuff, it's always terrifying. Damn, that's a nice one. I like that one. Oh, man, some of this artwork's really cool. Hold up. Okay, that looks... I like that one. That one's awesome. I'd live there. Okay, that one's sick. Vea would love this. Look at that, like... H.R. Geiger shit, man. What is that? Oh, it's a tattoo gun. Okay. This one's sick. This one's really cool. Like, I think this style of fantasy art nowadays is so rare that it has kind of looped back around to being awesome. We were, like, sick to death of it in the 90s, but nowadays, I love this kind of shit. That one's cool. Her riding her pig. That's great. Yeah, some good advertisements for this tattoo artist. It's Europe. Nothing costs much. Damn. That's good to hear. Alright, what do we got? Got a phone here. Wednesday, 2200 hours. Gimbal's Prosthetics, 310-555-0142. Oops! I did not mean to do that. Ah, crap. What a waste of blood. Oh, we got pictures of arms and legs and stuff. Okay. Quick cash remodeling called Gimbal's Prosthetics. I don't like this. This is very sketchy. Let's call this number here. Let's call the phone. Do I speak with the guy who cuts people up?
Hello? Might I speak with Mr. McGee?
Game is beautiful, played it, enjoyed a lot. Right? Isn't it great? No, only with his phone. Can you solve the mystery of the missing McGee?
Well, I'm not sure. I had an appointment with him a few days ago, but he never seemed to show up. Do you know when he'll return?
I also sneak missing McGee.
You are? Isn't that a coincidence? Why are you looking for
Good
him?
luck, Lucidarium. Tell me more about your 3D modeling, by the way, if you're interested. I'm actually curious. He is a friend of one of my personalities.
Oh, I see.
Let us meet on this McGee-ish mystery.
I'd be delighted to. Why don't you come down to my office?
Performance
and we'll
car
talk
parts.
about it?
Okay. Where is this devilish dwelling?
I'm at the end of Main Street, small basement studio.
Studio?
Besides, Gimbel's prosthetics. Just ring the buzzer and I'll let you in.
I look forward to buzzing your basement.
Very good. And might I say that you have the most colourful way of saying things. Very interesting dissection of the language. Well, anyway, speak with you soon.
I color the world with the hues of my madness. Farewell. Alright, let's go ahead and equip Veil of Madness, so that if we get into a fight, we'll be able to help ourselves. That's our best defensive ability at the moment. Paid hobby. Hey, dude, if you could have a paid hobby, that's excellent, because like right now the setup I got going is a job plus a paid hobby. And the paid isn't very high, but it gets a little higher sometimes, and it's all worth it, because even if I don't get paid at all, I'm having a good time. So it all works out, my friend. Gimbel's prosthetics. Indeed. Let us go and meet Mr. Gimbel. Hello.
Yes? May I help you?
Ah! The Limb Lord!
Oh, right. I'll buzz you in.
No two buzzes are the same. Let us go. The ranged combat feat direct. Okay, yeah. I'll try to avoid reading stuff that isn't lore. I'm not really interested in the tutorial text.
Welcome to Gimbel's Prosthetics and Medical Supplies. You are here about the missing Mr. McGee, am I right?
Yes, tell me your name, Limb Lord.
Oh, yes, forgive me. My name is Gimbel. Stanley Gimbel. But, oh, dear, let us dispense with formalities. You can call me Stan.
Tell me of your life, Limb Lord.
Me? Oh, I'm just trying to make things a little easier for those who find themselves disadvantaged. Giving a helping hand, you might say. A leg up. Bloody clever, that one.
And what of your own lopped off limb?
Oh, you mean the arm? Yes, that's an interesting story, if you've got the time for one.
Let us speak of the mysterious McGee.
Oh, right. Mr. McGee. Well, as I told you, he was supposed to show up a few days ago for a photography session. Reference for my work, that kind of thing.
But McGee didn't show up for his mugshot.
No, he didn't. Earlier, I had asked him to take a few pictures of himself for my perusal. A sort of resume.
Sounds very
might say.
British.
And that was the last I'd heard of him.
Hey, Alice, great to see you. How you doing? In my reality, something is possible if you have the resources, but reality is that you need to pay someone time-wise to make a copied part, and that also doesn't guarantee the results. True. Labor is still valuable no matter what. What about Carson, hunter of bounties?
Carson? No. I don't think so, anyway. Oh, look. I know I've got some information on Mr. McGee back in my files. Do you want me to try and dig it up?
I want to... My headcanon as to why the character sounds like this, despite being like a Valley Girl cheerleader, is that her voice just changed. I like the idea that stored within her blood is like the ancient memory of some ancient vampiress who talks like that, and so that little memory coming back to her, that little glimpse to the past, changed the way she spoke. Dig for this treasure, Limb Lord.
Don't mention it. Just wait here a moment, and I'll be right along.
Ooh, well, at least you're getting your paces in. That's good to hear. But yeah, today I had to go to court. Looks like we're gonna be okay. We're gonna keep living here for a bit. We're still in flux. Basically, what we're learning is that because of the very specific financial situation of Vea's grandmother, she's probably gonna have to move back in with me, at least on paper. so that we can continue to pay rent effectively. Otherwise, Cindy's going to get screwed over, which we don't want to do. But yeah, other than that, we got everything sorted. The money donated by you guys really helped us. Thank you so much. Donations are still open, by the way. If anyone wants to donate, you don't have to. As of now, we're basically in the clear. A moment is a slice of eternity. Farewell.
Oh, you have such beautiful arms.
It's all good. We're doing
I absolutely must have them.
No. That prosthetic does not look comfortable. Actually, that prosthetic looks completely untextured. Well, let us get some of the blood of the earth. Okay, no blood of the earth for me. Oh, and newspaper. They can show this thing in the paper? That is terrible. Alrighty, so... oh! Was that me? Oh, that was me. Oh, that's not... not what I intended. How did I put away my... I forgot how to put away my knife. Holster weapon is H. Okay, cool. Cancel. Reload. There we go. Yes! This is not only a mid-2000s game, this was a game that was rushed to release. And okay, it's a threefer. Rushed to release, published by Activision, and the very first game on the Source engine. Like even pre-Half-Life 2. The very first Source engine game. Oh nope, not a Valve game at all. No, it's it's just the very first game to ever be on the Source engine. And so they had a deadline with how quickly they could get it out. Oh dear. Mannequin arms and other parts. Amputees must wait up front. Luckily, I am not a limb lord myself. Let's go ahead and draw our knife so we can look around corners. Alright, there we go. Oh, that's why I recognize the menu. Yep, that's why the game also crashes if you, every time you load it, it goes into a not responding loop. I actually really love the aesthetic of, like, Cheerleader with a knife. It's a very cool look. What have we here? We have a brick painted to resemble a filing cabinet. Kind of getting into the RP, not gonna lie. Limbs, prosthetics, and mobility aids. Stand gimbal. What am I hearing? Okay, we have creepy snuff images. We have a diagram of what looks to be a breast tumor. Dad under there. Oh no. Okay, this is getting increasingly sketchy as we descend. There are guns in this game, absolutely. They're really good too. Like, well, not really good, but they plays like shit because damn near everything in this game plays like shit. But oh. There's the combat music. Okay, looks like we're clear. Whatever I aggroed is no longer aggroed. But, oh, it was horrific. This company put out... Hold on, let me look them up real quick, because Troika's insane. Troika put out 3 of the best RPGs ever made within a very brief period of time. Troika was a studio that was... Okay. What? Hey, I'm not going to donate. Thank you. I'm sorry. I don't have the money to donate. I would if I could. But we had 3 different games on 3 different engines with 3 different publishers. We had Arcanum of Steamworks of Magic Obscura, which was a game on the Fallout engine in a completely original, awesome Industrial Revolution style fantasy setting. One of the coolest games ever made, and one of, like, it's considered to be like a spiritual successor to Fallout in a lot of ways, but in a fantasy setting. Temple of Elemental Evil, which is one of the most accurate adaptations of a D&D campaign ever made. And then we have Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, 3 of the best RPGs ever made by different made on different engines with different publishers within a 3-year span. It's a company that lasted from 1998 to 2005, and the games they developed came out 2001, 2003, and 2004. Just insane insane quality work for what they were. Arcanum's so amazing, right? No, the stress must have been insane. They must have been crunched so hard because it's like literally they cracked out 3. Like it's taking in the time that it has taken since Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 was announced. They made three of the best RPGs ever made, where the new devs can't even make one. It's mean, I know, but it's true. If you want to get really sad, look at the development periods between the Final Fantasy games. From Final Fantasy VI to Final Fantasy X was 7 years. From little pixel people to full 3D game with voice acting was 7 years. From Final Fantasy X, and basically from 3D models to 3D models was 20 or so years with 15. Oh, and we don't. Yeah, it's so depressing. Yeah, creep ass shit. Don't remind me. I feel ya. Video games are doing a really good job of that counteracting that whole time feels like it's going slower as you are going faster as you get older thing. Because if you don't actually look at the numbers, things feel about the same. They are not. I think, oh no, that's an image. That's a fucking image right there. Jesus Christ. Oh, the implication there is horrific. This reminds me of Manhunt. I've not played that in ages. Yeah, do not like. I do not like this Mr. McGee fella. Yeah, no, it's, we lived through the peak. I mean, to be fair, I don't want to say all games are bad. I think we've seen I think we saw the peak of AAA gaming. There's an entire monologue in Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas that I feel sums up everything wrong with the games industry nowadays, and it's a really good monologue specifically about the hippies in the 60s and how it was a great time to be alive. However, looking back, you can see that it basically, a lot of what happened caused everything wrong with today.
You gotta get me out of here, man. This guy's a freaking nut job.
Yep, They use they use technology that pirates make to keep the game running. Same thing with Max Payne 1 and 2. Imagine the effort to get the basement dug out and modeled. Well, to be fair, this is reusing a lot of assets we see later, and the game kind of falls apart in the long run, but I get what you mean. Yeah. It did take a lot of work. The stuff that blows me away is the amount of choice, the amount of details in the environment, and the facial expressions on some of the models are insane. They're Half-Life got a lot of praise. Half-Life 2 got a lot of praise for Alex Vance, but you're talking to Alex Vances all the time in this game, you know? Yeah, I can't imagine trying to make a sweet anime girl sounding cover of a fucking Dave Mustaine song. That sounds insane. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Okay, that's what you mean. Okay. Huh? Who, Gimbal?
Who, Gimbal? Yeah, Gimbal. That guy's been taking pieces off of me and McGee over here for the last 3 days. He's crazy, man. Freaking crazy.
How do I open this curious cage? I guess I don't. Enjoy the madness, motherfucker. Square up, Gimbal. You bitch. Get that floppy arm away from me. You enjoy madness, motherfucker.
What are you doing here?
I want to drink you, you bitch. Dude can bend his vocal strings, indeed. What do you mean I don't?
Thanks, man. You're a
I can't be
lifesaver.
jumped by
I wasn't sure I was
Vocaloid.
gonna make it. I'm telling you, I've been on some weird cases, but this one takes the cake.
Here's Johnny.
Ha ha ha, that's funny. Cut it with the Carson jokes, will ya? In case you didn't notice, this ain't exactly the Tonight Show down here.
Kilpatrick the Keymaster sent me.
He did? Oh man, that's solid. I owe that guy big. I hope I can figure out a way to get him back for this.
He has more bounties for you to hunt.
What? Oh no, man. No, not for me anymore. Look at my hand. Gimbal took my trigger finger for a trophy.
Little timing, right?
I'm all through
So
with this
inappropriate.
business. I hate to leave Arthur in a lurch, but that's just the way it is.
Huh. On your back lies a yellow brick road. I am no longer here.
Thanks again. Don't worry, I'll take care of old Stumpy here.
Have fun. Alright, what do we got? We got nothing. This one here. I'm sure there's... Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm sure there's a key on McGee. Oh, okay. We got a floppy arm. I bet I can use that as a melee weapon. There's the back room. Check that out here in a sec. Let's take a look at our new melee weapon. 414, 14 lethality. It's the same exact weapon. The only difference is that I get to use a floppy arm. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna not use a floppy arm. Floppy, 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 floppy. I'll just put that in my skirt. I'm not gonna not use a floppy arm if it's offered to me. I'm sorry. What am I gonna do? Not use a floppy arm? A romantic rubber fist? That takes effort in design. Yeah, no, everything about this game is so well thought out. But also you can tell where it, like again, there's parts where the game just falls apart. You'll see. These games are all known as flawed gems. If you guys want to know more about Troika games specifically, there's a fantastic video, I think, on Ragnarok's. Ragnarok's is the name of the channel. He does a great series on the Troika games. This, Arcanum, and Temple of Elemental Evil. Yeah, this was a... What's that? I don't want to know what that is. That's so creepy. Can I pick it up? I can pick it up, and can I throw it? Okay, it doesn't break, though. That's so creep. Feats. Why did the combat music activate? Physics! Flawed gems, aka cool rocks. Let's check out the clip that Alice made.
Ha ha ha, that's funny.
Here's Johnny.
Ha ha ha, that's funny.
Alrighty. Flawed gems, aka cool rocks. Yeah. Man, I need to collect more cool rocks. The atmosphere is so palpable that it switches when you cross the threshold. That's great. Alrighty, let's go talk to Kilpatrick. It's like, I'm his brother, alive Patrick. Also, some really fun voice actors in this game. I'll point them out when I see them. I think I pointed them out last stream, but last stream was a very quiet affair, so I will point out specifically the voice actor of Kilpatrick again, just because it's a really cool voice actor to have. If you recognize him. Man, the PS2 was great, because there were so many different games, and, like, you never knew what someone was going to base their entire personality around. Like, if you were a kid who played the Jack series, you're like, alright. You're a Jack kid. But it's like, it's kind of different. It's very different from on Xbox or GameCube, because GameCube had, and the Xbox had a lot fewer games that were far more influential. Like, if you had a GameCube, you loved Zelda and Smash Brothers. Maybe even Soul Calibur. If you had an Xbox, you loved Halo and Mech Assault, right? But on the PS2, you could be any kind of kid. Like, two PS2 kids who... Ooh, neato. Check that out. Two PS2 kids could have completely different interests in games altogether. In fact, let's just check it out now. Right? Oh, whoa. Okay, this is new. Hello. Hey, I know you. Hi. Okay. You're here too? What is this? Hello. This door was closed on the other playthroughs. Hey, Willem Dafoe.
Hey, how you doing?
You need more than to puff, my beauty. I don't want to intrude in your boredom. I'll talk to you in a minute. I want to find out what the hell's up with this place. Hello.
Good evening to you.
Good evening. Just smelling around. Hello. What's in the briefcase? Cigars. You're a cigar seller. It's a smoke shop. Okay. I guess he's a blood bag. Is Twin Peaks like this? More so, yes. But much more intense. And once again, gore. Oh, hey, a chick track. You know. If this was, like, to make this more Twin Peaksy, there'd have to be this low droning music, and every character would make unblinking eye contact with you at all times, and they would exclusively speak in riddles. It's like the Velvet Room times 1,000. I'm using them. Fuck off. Leave me alone. Let me use your eyes. Whenever I see a car like that, I'm expecting it to fall. Like, I think it's really cool making your... Oh, hey, a plane.
Hurry on your way to the apocalypse. Always room for heathens in the cold and oily pits of the damned.
I think I might kill you just to shut you up. It's like that preacher outside your house in GTA 4, and you're just like, ah, shut up. Just cap the motherfucker. Can't imagine having to deal with that every day. So yeah, here's what I was going to mention to you guys. Listen to his voice. And tell me if you recognize it. I'm going to talk to him, and you guys got to identify his voice actor. Where he's in another game on the PS2, one that I based my entire personality around when I was a kid. And you got to tell me where he's from.
What's shaking?
I found the hunter, but he'll not come back to hunt bounties.
What? Ain't coming back? What do you mean he ain't coming back?
His itchy finger is a crazy trophy.
Man, that's a tough one. Bounty hunter ain't no good without his trigger finger. Well, hell, that really leaves me in hot water, boy. Gonna cost old Arthur.
So PS2 game, Max Payne? It's more of a PC game, personally, but that's a weird thing I do, too. I assign games to consoles, so, like, to me, Max Payne is a PC game. No. It's a bit more obscure than Vice City. I'll give you a hint. It's by a developer who made a really popular Star Wars game on the PS2 and Xbox. Who is heating your hot tub?
I got this guy with a sheet a mile long, put in on 3 warrants. His girlfriend put up for the bond, and now he missed the court date. I can't get in touch.
It's also on the game is also on the Xbox, and it had remakes recently. Perhaps my personality. I need some green for my diggings. Sing me a song, Rotund One.
Well, it won't be much of a job since you ain't licensed and all, but until I can get me another bounty hunter, I need you to find out if this guy skipped town or what.
You will want to see if he still casts a shadow on the Lady of the Sea.
Yeah, no body attachment or nothing. Just find out if he's here or where he went. I'll pay you. Deal?
No bounties will be safe from me. Tonight I go on the hunt.
Great, all right. The guy's name is Mike Durbin. Goes by the name Muddy. His girlfriend put up for his bond. She lives over there above Tripp's pawn shop. Her name is Marion Murrieta, but I haven't been able to get in touch with her.
What dark footprints has she left in Sherwood's murk?
Well, he was brought up on manslaughter charges years back, but he
got
got
that
acquitted.
one.
Since then, he's been in and out for this and that, small-time stuff mostly.
It was a very unique game for the time. Third-person shooter. Had a very strong, like, pulp sci-fi vibe, specifically 1950s era, and then the second game was 1960s era. 2 games on the PS2, 1 on the Wii, 1 on the 360. Franchise went dormant for 10 plus years, was resurrected recently with 2, from what I've heard, very good remakes. Have not played them yet. Why are you wanting his bounty?
Most recently, he was brought in as part of a big case on stolen auto parts. It's this big chop shop thing that's going on in Santa Monica. Been in the paper.
I will go to the place of pawns.
That's right. Marianne Murrieta. In
Yep,
the
Battlefront.
crappy places above the pawn shop. Find out where the hell Muddy is, where is he going, whatever. But be careful. You're not licensed, and if anything bad goes down, I don't know you. You hear me?
You owe me gold for finding the brass balled hunter.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Here you are.
Many thanks, my jello junkie.
All right. Come back when you got some info. Thanks in advance.
My brain has questions that your brain answers.
Sure, honey. What is it?
I'm no longer here. All right. So, none of you were able to guess. That's fine. That is Crypto's voice actor from Destroy All Humans. Fantastic VA doing a bit of a Jack Nicholson impression for Crypto. And, yeah, just in general, like, Crypto's, like, one of my favorite video game characters. He's such a fucking asshole. I love the cast of, like, I love how they recast Zim's voice actor, not to play the main alien, but they used Zim's actor from Invader Zim to play Orthopox, who's, like, your teacher. Mandatory NPC's dialogue with Nosferatu is perfect. Ooh, yeah, I'm doing Nosferatu next. I wanted to make like a yandere knife girl, Malkavian character, and then after that, I want to play as Nosferatu Batman. So he's going to be all about throwing down with his fists, or she's going to be all about throwing down with her fists. Because the model swaps I got for Nosferatu to make them slightly less ugly. I like the lady model better. I feel like that's coward shit, though, right? I think I should reinstate the old models. First playthrough? Second. This is my second playthrough. I beat the game as a gun wizard. I don't remember if that's Ventru or Toreador that are the wizard character, but the wizard character. I played the game as a gun wizard and had an amazing time. Started the game with a pea shooter. Ended the game with an automatic shotgun and a big ass revolver. Big iron on my hip, shooting lightning and shit. Shit was great. Nosferatu from SpongeBob? Correct. Also Nosferatu from the movie Nosferatu, which I really like. By the way, Nosferatu remake. Thumbs up. Fucking amazing. I like it better than the original. To be fair, the original didn't even have sound, so...
Splatter on broken windows, feet in weird places, murder, murder, murder. A massive gelatinous creature that washed up on the beaches of Providence, Rhode Island, has scientists scratching their heads. Found by a jogger early on Tuesday morning who says he smelled it a mile away, the mystery creature is thought to be some form of giant octopus, though marine biologists that have examined the monster have commented that they have never seen anything like it in the cephalopod family before.
So that's the thing. A lot of people see psychosexual shit and they're just like, it's porn. Like, no, it's a movie with sex in it. It's a movie with sex in it that doesn't pull any punches. It is meant to make you uncomfortable, not aroused.
By his high-speed accident. Rivers' agent released a statement stating that Rivers' crash was...
If it's meant to make you aroused, that is deeply concerning, considering that from the waist down, the guy having sex in the movie is an emaciated corpse.
Rivers has escaped unharmed
So...
in the last year. A massive gelatinous
All right, we're gonna
creature
cut this
that
off. That's a thing. Apparently, I've heard that like this is such a stupid like. I just want to point out anything that's like calling out specific generations is stupid bullshit. People are people. Treat them like people, please. But I did hear that a lot of younger folk don't enjoy sex scenes or nudity in movies. Personally, for me, it's something that I don't even think about anymore. It's just part of the viewing experience. I mean, once I watched Ghost in the Shell and sat through an entire movie where the main character is completely naked, the sky's the limit on what I can sit through, you know? Oh, yes, it is fucking sex. Like, the cinematography is gorgeous. Let's check my email. Alright. I've already read all these. Perfect. Well, let's go check out our neighbor's stuff. So we're looking for... Muddy Mike Durbin lives in an apartment above a pawn shop. So this is this one here. Oh, what's here? Yo, pawn shop lodging spare key. No shit. How convenient that was left there for me, huh? Wish I noticed that before. Or was it even there before? It's up there. It's up there with peak vampire movies. Like it's in my top 3 now. It's up there with Interview with a Vampire, Bram Stoker's Dracula, and well, the original Nosferatu. Those were my three favorite vampire movies, and it has completely pushed out the original Nosferatu as one of my favorites. I mean, to be fair, I feel like What We Do in the Shadows has pushed out Interview with a Vampire. I'm so fucking sick of emo vampires. Let me make that very clear. I love emo characters, don't get me wrong. Vampires have no fucking right to be emo. They have no fucking right. You have superpowers, you have an excuse not to go out during the fucking day, you live forever. Shut the fuck up and drink some blood, you bitch. Yeah, but I did play the tutorial for Blood Hunt, but then queuing for a game took more than 5 minutes, so I just moved on with my night. And I uninstalled it and never really looked back. Do you think I should give it another try? As a fellow vampire enjoyer? Yeah, what is your favorite clan? I'm curious. For me, I think my problem is, like, I have the same problem with Vampire the Masquerade that I have with the Imperium and 40k. I like them all too much. I like every faction too much. The writing quality of Vampire the Masquerade is so across the board, far and above every other vampire setting, that Nos is my favorite. Well, Nos is pretty great. Yeah, every faction in Vampire the Masquerade is cooler than every other faction of Vampire from every other setting. Gangrel's great too. The only thing I would say compares to the quality of the vampire writing for the setting in Vampire the Masquerade are the vampire counts and the vampire coasts, and just the vampires in general in Warhammer Fantasy. Emo vampires? No, but goth vampires? Yes. Exactly. Yeah. Like, What We Do... Like, here's the tier list of vampire settings. Number 1, Vampire the Masquerade. Number 2, Warhammer Fantasy. Number 3, What We Do in the Shadows, and I'm not joking. What We Do in the Shadows, the movie and the TV show, is genuinely some of the best vampire writing I have seen in years. Because they think. They don't just go, being a vampire is scary and bad, therefore the characters are sad all the time. Like, no, they go, these characters are people. They have different perspectives on what it means to be a vampire.
It's Mike. Look, I gotta head downtown for a few days, maybe longer. If Reno calls, tell him to meet me down there. We
Nicolas
got something
Cage?
to discuss, apparently. I'll be at Milton's place in the Skyline Lofts 2A. Sorry, baby. I'll explain everything later.
Sounds good. Is it a furry thing? Heard Muddy is headed downtown. Alright, so that quest is at a dead end. We're not in downtown yet, so let's go check out the Santa Monica Pier, shall we? Nicholas. Yeah. I can swim in dirt and become a fucking owl. Yeah, right? No, they get the full Animagus fantasy. And I love the way that werewolves are handled in World of Darkness. we'll see more of it later, but basically, there's no vampire versus werewolves in the World of Darkness, which is what the setting is called. If a vampire hears that a werewolf is in a location, the vampires will pick up and leave. Because the power differential is so strong. See, vampires owe their power to Cain, right? The first murderer. It's pretty powerful. Years and years of the bloodline of the most powerful vampire being thinned. But the werewolves are in league with the planet itself. And you don't got a chance against that. You don't got a chance in hell against Earth. They're so much more ancient and so much more powerful than vampires in this setting. Tremere, without a doubt. Magic, okay. Okay. Trying to remember what they are. Which is the one that makes you hot? That one. Yeah, Toreador in a fucking instant. I'd be a Toreador in an instant. What do I think is coolest? Probably Malkavian. But in terms of what I would want to be, Toreador, because there's literally no drawbacks. These quest chimes remind me of Fahrenheit Indigo Prophecy. Shit. That's fair. I feel that. On point. No, vampires in werewolves in the World of Darkness are closer to kaiju than your traditional wolf. They're closer to kaiju than the Wolfman. Yeah, I'm so sick of vampire fiction being like, it's so hard being a vampire. I can't eat people. I gotta go eat dogs and cats. Like,
that's the kind of thing that makes you lose your faith in humanity.
I gotta say, it's the second worst thing I've ever seen.
Poor bastard down there is torn in two. By the looks of it, you'd think someone tied him to two horses and raced them in opposite directions. What could you have possibly seen that was worse than what's down there?
It was about 3 years ago up in Malibu. Found this guy on the beach. Looked like, I don't know, animal attack.
Shark bite?
Nah, I seen shark bites. This was something different.
you blow up the... You want to be a fucking mean girl all your life? I know, Alex.
And there were these huge...
Yeah. No, I was explaining to everybody else.
No. Guy was literally slashed to ribbons. The worst part was waiting for the meat wagon. Something was watching me. I swear on my badge today there was something just out of sight. For a split second, I thought about one of the squad cars and hell out of this place. I wonder what's real.
Muzzling shroud in the moon.
Maybe it was a werewolf. Woo!
All right.
Or a vampire.
Get it. See, this is why you didn't get invited to Hernandez's wedding, Ted.
Oh, man. Going for the throat. Poor Ted. No, it would not. I think it'd just blow up the potato. But no, I cannot stand in vampire fiction where they, like, okay. Like, if you think logically about what a vampire is, let's bring it up. Okay, you have super strength, usually super speed, magic, you're hot, you're like sexier now. And you live forever. Drawback. You gotta drink blood. Okay, then drink blood. You gotta drink human blood. Okay, then drink human blood. There's literally no drawbacks otherwise. Oh, you can't go outside during the day. Okay, then don't go outside during the day. Or if you're in a setting that's a bit softer about it, wear sunscreen. Wear a cloak or a hood. Wear daylight armor, you know? You can just be, I have a sun allergy. Okay. What, are you a vampire? Yeah, so what if I was? Is it a problem that I'm a vampire? Motherfucker? Yeah, but would you want to be a mean girl all your life? No, I'd love to be able to be sexy and feel good about myself. Drive a Rolls Royce Phantom? Yeah. No, like, if you're going to make your setting a thing, you need to establish why it's a bad thing to be a vampire. Because the reasons for why being a vampire is bad suck. There are no drawbacks to being a vampire. I already don't go outside during the day much anyway. And great, I get to turn my entire food budget. What I would do is I would have a system of thralls. I would have a system of slaves who would exist to give me blood that would come over on rotation. I'd specifically target people that I found to be disgusting. I may even have them just drop off gallons of blood for me. I would enthrall my boss at any job I worked and basically just make them into a piggy bank to send me money. And I would just sit here in my room, or I'd go out and see the world during the night, of course, which I could easily do. For the World of Darkness, it's the beast. Yeah, it's literally the idea that if you do evil shit, your body, you have a natural predilection towards evil. Man, I'm really looking forward to talking to this character, actually. Let's talk to her real quick. Hello.
You had me. No, you are going to China.
Yes, the future may take me where you see.
Why is he smiling? The father. Is it the father behind him?
I see the Dark Father. I'm the one who stands in front of him.
You chased it for the one at the top of the city. On the sea. Oh, on the ground.
No, there's an active beast. Oh, okay. No, I'm an Ultra Goth.
It's open. Oh god.
There's an old Smosh bit where it's the scene from fucking Twilight of her realizing that Edward's a vampire. By the way, one of the worst scenes in vampire movie history. I can talk a bit about it here in a second, but I know what change would make that scene so much better and also have the same effect. But, so... Anyway, it's that scene, and it's her going like, "You're pale. You speak like you're from a different time. I know what you are." And he goes, "Say it." And she goes, "Vampire." And he goes, "No, I just play World of Warcraft." One of my favorite bits. And the World of Darkness where it's a... Oh, is it? Okay, interesting. But, that scene in Twilight, here's how you fix it. Keep every line of dialogue the same. Literally, you don't need to change a single line of dialogue. The point of that scene is that sunlight in this world does not kill vampires, it reveals their true form. And that Bella finds that true form to be beautiful, despite Edward not finding it to be beautiful. The problem is, it's objectively beautiful. So here's how you fix the scene, right? When the sun hits Edward and reveals his true form, he isn't sparkly. He grows in size into a fucking 10-foot tall bat demon. But he still looks like Edward. He has Edward's... It's like, think of it like Devilman or Illidan Stormrage. Big old bat wings, pointed ears, fangs that can no longer be hidden, glowing red eyes. Like, very clearly you look at him and you can tell he is no longer human. How long have you been 17? I don't know. But you can tell that he's not human anymore, but he's still hot. He's just a big, sexy vampire demon man. And, like, maybe even make him completely naked to dive into that psychosexual territory, but it would lean more sexual than psycho. So you can give him a big old demon dick. And so he fucking transforms into a big old vampire demon right before Bella, and she goes, "You're beautiful," because she's a freak. and everyone in the audience is like, "Hell yeah, he is." And he's like, "No, this is the skin of a killer." And she's like running her fingers along his like creepy, veiny monster flesh, but she's into it. That's how you fix that scene. You just embrace the monster fuckers in the audience. Because the sparkly shit's so dumb. Because if it were me in that situation, I would laugh in his fucking face. Be like, "Dude, you're sparkling. That's not scary. In fact, you could just walk outside like that and no one could tell the difference." And he'd be like, "Really?" And I'm like, "Yeah, no one would care. Just say you're a Kesha fan. Just say you're a club kid. No one would give a shit." It's 2010 when that came out? Sparkly, like, yeah, you're like, "Oh, why are you sparkly?" "I put sparkles on my skin." "Why?" "I like how it looks." You're in high school, motherfucker. People do that kind of shit all the time. People drive metal through their flesh because they like how it looks. Like, they permanently stain their skin with ink. You being slightly sparkly isn't going to change shit. You could have been living a normal life this whole time. Anyway, Edward, like, Twilight sucks. I'm sorry. I know Vale likes it. I'm just not a fan. You need to actually put thought. Like, that's the thing. You need to... If you're going to be... If the point of your story is this is a fantastical thing that exists in the real world, you need to apply real-world logic to it. If you're writing a fantasy setting, you can shape all kinds of cultural things, you can shape all kinds of beliefs, but if you're putting a thing in the real world, you gotta fucking think about it. No, it's just sparkles. Yeah, no, like, why would vampire hunters even exist in that world? We drink blood, okay. Do you have to drink human blood? No. Do you have to kill who you feed on? No. Then don't. I love that. That's one of my favorite things about Vampire the Masquerade, is they're like, don't kill people, idiot. Just feed on them. Just feed on them, but don't kill them. Don't drain them completely. Because if you do, we'll come kill you because you're a liability. It's basically a vampire mafia. I love it. Yes, the tomb will light up the sky.
I'm sorry.
And they light up the sky.
Nothing. Disregard.
For your next investigation, Ghost, I want you to look into System of a Down and search Tankian and see if they're going to work for the Vocaloid conversion. Because I fucking love System of a Down. Look again. Perhaps I can share your dark vision.
I don't know what I'm saying. Forget what I say.
No. Tell me how fate has laid the road before me.
Fortune is not your destiny. All of us are unfortunate. Every time I sleep, the future plays out before me. I know the ending. It will end over and over until I cease to dream. I know your questions. For $100, I'll tell you what you don't want to hear. I need money to leave this place.
Fate holds not the reins of my destiny. Farewell. I will talk to you later when I have more money to spend. Right now, I have $334 on I'm going to try to avoid spending money until I get to the end game, because it is a limited resource. Oh! Wooden stake. So you don't say. Interesting. Someone was trying to stake someone or something over here. Yeah, pretty much. Is chop suey like a food or something? Yeah, it's a style. I think it's a style of cooking. Am I wrong? No, absolutely. You're on point. 100%. I always saw it more like Omerta, though. Myself. Like basically how... in the way that a vampire is a parasite, a mobster is a parasite, a gangster is a parasite. Also, another fun voice actor trivia. Guess this voice actor. Guess what? There's 2 games on the PS2 that this voice actor is famous for. There's a game series on the PS... Yeah, there's 2 game series on the PS2 that this voice actor is famous for. Tell me if you can recognize either one.
Evening.
Why are your words shaped so strangely?
It's nothing.
You're talking to someone who isn't here. Oh, wait, come back.
It's nothing.
You seem to shrink from my shadow.
No, I have a speech problem.
It's a song, yeah.
Sorry.
You stutter like a stricken sow. Jesus, woman.
Hope they don't find me.
Alright. Nope. Each of you gets 1 guess. I'll reveal I'll reveal who he is and where he's from after this.
Yeah.
Let's talk to Goofball here.
Oceans. No.
Listen, it's like I've told you types about 1,000 times now. We know we can't hunt round here, all right? We're minding our own business. No reason to hassle the weaklings.
I will cast no shadow on your flame, little sickling.
You mean you ain't here to run us off?
No, but it's a pity to be trapped within invisible walls. I like his nipples. Is it the other game? Nope. Jak and Daxter is neither, but one of the games... Jak and Daxter has a connection to one of the games. No, but a pity to be trapped within invisible walls.
We're getting pretty sick of it. Someone's sighting domain, or in the worst cases, hunting us for sport.
Who is the hunter and why?
Dunno. We all seem to have come down with the same disease. Oh, hell, who am I kidding? We're a bad horror show, alright? We seem to be the runts, the mistakes. You types call us thin bloods. I say we're all equally screwed.
So Thin Bloods are I would refer to them as reverse Blade. You know how Blade has all the strengths of a vampire, but none of their weaknesses save for the thirst? Save for the hunger? Thin Bloods are vampires with all of their weaknesses, none of their strengths, save for the thirst. Well, this guy... Okay, so the guy we just talked to, the guy with the stutter, he is the voice actor who plays Tidus from Final Fantasy X, and Ratchet from Ratchet and Clank. Whose clan blood is it that runs thin in your veins?
Clan? See, I've heard all that before, and I still don't
Pretty
know
much,
what the hell anyone's talking about. I'd like to know just what I've become. We'd all like to know just what the hell kind of devil's contract we've apparently signed.
How did your blood go from thick to thin?
I'd just come to town for the surf tourney. Seems like years ago, but it's, well, been about 6 months.
This guy reminds me of Crash
Every night
Bandicoot
during
from
the
the
finals, I
old
used to
horrifying
hit the
CG
local
Crash
diner
Bandicoot
after the beach
cartoons.
parties fizzled out in the
Dude,
AM.
just watch a lore video.
That's where I met
No.
her.
I'm good. Coming a gangrel. No, I just liked I am saying, oh yeah, just watch a lore video. Man, could you imagine trying to upload lore videos on the World of Darkness? In the World of Darkness? You'd hit the upload button and just, your apartment would explode. Ah, you're the flower girl.
She had a natural beauty. Not like all the plastic dolls littering the sand. Her name was Lily. I remember introducing myself, the way she seemed grateful for the company. Well, a few nights after our meeting, we were on the beach alone.
Tell me your tale, little sickling.
She tried to tell me what she was, but I didn't understand. And so she showed me. I was furious with her when I took it all in. I cursed her and left, never really knowing what I was. Well, I realise now how she must have felt. So here I am now. A mystery to myself.
To myself. Is your flower dead?
Clinically, yes. But honestly, I don't know. I suppose I'd have moved on by now if I didn't think she'd show up one of these nights.
Nights?
There's a lot I've got left to say to her.
We're all children of the night, bloodthirsty and damned.
That's what Lily tried to tell me. But what I don't understand are the rules, and the terms, and the reasons some of them are at our throats claiming we're harbingers of the apocalypse.
Harbingers.
That's what I want to know.
Does the thin blood flow for you all?
Aye. Most of them just recently arrived in LA. Got chased off by the Sabbath or some such thing from their home cities. They're more in the dark than I am. They're a good bunch, but well, they've been through a lot. It's affected them.
Perhaps I can tell the mysteries of your thin blood.
Well, I hope you have better luck than I did. No one's been particularly friendly to me in this city. Only reason we're in Santa Monica is because we haven't been chased out yet.
Secrets hidden from you may show themselves to me.
Oh, we'd appreciate it. Oh, before I forget, name's E. The black-haired beauty over there's Rosa. Sees the future, so she says. That nervous bloke is Copper. And the one who can't speak so well's Julius. Kid's gloves with him. They've had it rough.
Fair enough. Where might I find thin little secrets?
Seems no one will talk about it. This all started that night in the diner.
What's up, Sin?
You can start there.
Sin? Oh, so hi, Patrick. I'll be right back. Oh, that's what that is. It's hammering outside. I thought someone knocked at my door. Alright, sitting my butt back down in the chair. Doo-doo-doo. Back to it. My shadow darkens other domains. Farewell.
Ocean's inviting tonight.
Ocean's inviting tonight. Hello there.
Evening.
Why are your words shaped so strangely?
It's no.
You seem to shrink from my shadow.
No, I haven't.
What a mean thing to say to someone.
Hi. Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna go talk to this dude now. Oh no, we talked to this girl already. Let's talk to her again. See if she's got anything new to say.
I don't know what I...
Alright, farewell. Hello.
Do you know who the head vampire is?
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great, Hellman. He walks among us, playing his ancient game.
You mean he's around here? Where? And what game is he playing? I really need to find him.
Why do you seek the Dark Father?
If the head vampire dies, we all become human again, right?
Only a silver screen dream.
Oh. But, how about blood transfusions? If I get a full blood transfusion, I can become human again, right?
The disease sticks to you like dirty underwear.
What? Oh, no. There's nothing I can do?
I'll leave my pity here with you. Alright, well, that was depressing. Can we go up here? Nope. Alright, let's head up to the dock here. Oh! Oh, hey, a wolf. Probably either a wolf. Probably either a real wolf or a gangrel. Not a werewolf. Those look very different. Oh, my name is Wirt, and his name is Greg. So you'd be a Toreador? Yeah, no, I'd want,
because away from there.
I think about, like, my day-to-day life. Whenever I'm asked a question, if I could be a vampire, what would I... Or if I could be a magic thing, what would I be? I always think about what would help me with my day-to-day life. And what would help me most with my day-to-day life is to be, well, me. Or to be a better version of myself, so to speak. So Tremere would be better. Because I'd get to be sexy, I'd get access to magic. Being able to use my charisma to manipulate others would go a long way in a lot of places. I would need to have enough money to buy blood, of course. But yeah, here we have the Activision Arcade. We got Rampage, we got Blood Quest, which isn't real. We got River Raid, we got Pitfall, we got a Call of Duty pinball machine. And what's this over here? We have Bubble Bum. King Neptune. Liquid. We have 13 and Liquid Demon Seed, with 13 Yellow Snow, Sex, Triple Team, and Dirty Sanchez. The Liquid Demon Seed has Babalu, Seed, something, Rondo, and Dank Stank. Should just ghoul. You could just ghoul a bank employee. I think that'd be too high profile. When you're working night shift at the Chuck E. Cheese and hear the Toreador March, yeah. Tremere do have the pyramid above their head. Yeah, no, I would just, no, I'd get a job, or I'd find a manager. I'd go to, what I'd probably do is frequent a lot of bars. I'd try to find wealthy patrons who were, you know, problems. And I would use them as my thralls. I would try to remove as many bad people from life and basically force them to serve me. I would enslave evil people, or people that I found to be disgusting, which are not hard to find, especially among the wealthy. Damn, yeah, this guy got wrecked. Hello. He knows what his sire Lily told him for part of the. You might want to check out the Surfside Diner in town and see if he's there. Okay, sounds good. But yeah, ghoul a bank employee. But basically, what I would want to do is basically to pull off a mafia no work scam, and just have them tell them they can never tell anybody, have them destroy all their evidence, and basically have them just cover. Say I work at a place when I don't. My first thrall would probably be my landlord, just allowing me to live free. No, I would selectively choose thralls to supply and provide my lifestyle. Money would exclusively be used for blood, assuming I couldn't get it for free. I would argue that as a vampire, you'd be in a terrible state to do space travel because there's no atmosphere protecting you from the sun. Yeah, I just play games. I just play video games. I just do what I do now, but as a sexy immortal. Like, I would continue to be a streamer, but I would use my charisma to gather a lot of viewers, and I would use my social credit to influence the world. Probably in a better way. I'd try to make the world a better place. The unmatched power of the sun, yeah. We're gonna need the stone mask and with a new stone mask and the redstone of Asia to deal with that. Diner, right. Took a wrong turn. One problem, what's that? Underwater welder would be great as a vampire, yeah. You'd still be bald. It's actually interesting because, like, yeah, the idea is that I'd still look like me. I would just look like me as I am now forever. However, it wouldn't matter that I was bald. Nobody would care. I would care, and I couldn't fix it probably because I'm guessing cell regrowth doesn't happen without blood. Like, would minoxidil and Rogaine work on a vampire, or would I just have to go get like some creepy invasive surgery? I'm sure some Nosferatu could help me out. But you'll eventually stop thinking. That is the most terrifying. Like, I don't think Cars deserved that. Like, Cars gets one of the worst deaths in JoJo. And I'd be, like, dodging emails and messages from the Vampire Council, like, you're required to come in. No, I don't think I will. I'd send a thrall in my... I would have a thrall that I would disguise to look like me. Like, if I had a piece of shit nephew I didn't like, I'm like, alright, great, congratulations, you're me. Hair transplant, yeah. At this point, I would welcome flying into the sun, yeah. Yeah, when I'm ready to go, I just gotta sit down and watch the sunset.
What'll it be, honey?
I like this lady's dialogue when you talk to her as Nosferatu. I see a pale girl in my mind. Have you seen the pale girl too?
Is that a trick question?
Child of the surf and his beauty. Have you seen this couple before?
Let me think. Oh yeah, about 4 dozen a week.
Oh yeah, Diavolo repeatedly dying in every alternate timeline, yeah, is pretty horrific. Is that more or less horrific than Giorno not dying in every alternate timeline? Because bro can't die. Like, Gold Experience Requiem will move him to a dimension where he is fine every time. Meaning that he's still around in Steel Ball Run. But, like, the dudes live through multiple heat deaths of the universe. Thin blood. Do you know these words?
Thin blood. Sounds familiar. Is that one of those tropical diseases?
From where did the words thin blood enter your brain?
I know I've heard that before.
The pale, pretty flower girl muttered them, perhaps?
Oh, that girl. Nice girl. First decent human being I've seen in here for years. Not like all the junkies and crazies I normally see. Yeah, I remember her. Yeah, weird. She left a tip, but she didn't order a thing. Yeah, she looked so hungry, too. Just sat there all night with a full glass of water in front of her, talking about this and that. She seemed lonely, a little scared, so I let her stay in the booth until we closed. She left some stuff here. You seem to know her. Why don't you give it back to her if you run into her?
Yes, our paths may cross. Alright, we got Lily's belongings now. Let's take a look at them. Unknown, girl's photo. There's her, that's what she looks like. August 3rd, Santa Monica. Lily. Purse left at the diner. Bubble Bum. Bail Bond. Rolf Toten. Silver ring. Let's take a look here. You receive Lily's belongings from the diner. They consist of a photo, a key, and a bail bond for Rolf Toten. From reading Kilpatrick's crime computer, you know that Toten's car could be to be a red Lightningberg 77, licensed Kaikoni. Perhaps you should find this car. Yeah. Yeah. But could you imagine, like, waking up every day to, like, different alternate versions of the people you know? Like, that's horrifying. Because you would just continue through life until you got to the point where you were about to die, and then you're like, you would just end up more and more like, would you just end up more and more sickly? You're like, okay, well, I'm just about to have a heart attack and die of cancer, but now I'm 4 dimensions away from where I originally was, and I gotta go see a new doctor and explain to him all this shit. It's a nightmare, man. Yeah, it's Shimishi, Clan Zamishi. I don't think I'd be willing to work with Zamishi, but even with sexy Steve Bloom being their leader. Oh, crowbar, tire iron, and a diary. Let's check out the damage on that tire iron. 14, 14, 12. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and continue to use the severed arm. Alright, we got 6 XP. Let's go ahead and grab the next point of obfuscate. You may move invisibly when crouched. You'll be revealed if you touch any one or containers if you interact with the environment. Costs 1 blood. That's what I want. I want that, like, active camouflage shit. Bam. Perfect. Okay. Let's take a look here at our inventory items. We got purse, diary. Seems to be a woman's diary. I met a guy today at the asylum. He's so beautiful. Oh my god. His name is Rolf and he's from Germany. European men are just so classy compared to boring California boys. He asked to see me tomorrow night. I wonder if he's rich. He looks rich. I'm going to go shopping tomorrow and pick up something that won't make me look like a big fat pig. Can't wait to see him. Right? No, just I would just live with, like, to be honest, me being bald doesn't bother me that much. I think here's a great way to boost your self-esteem. Have an artist friend draw you as a really cool character in a style you like. I had a friend of mine draw what I looked like IRL. Not like this. This is actually quite romanticized. Like this, imagine this with the widow's peak and the hair slicked back. And you kind of have a closer eye image of what I look like. My D&D character, Alexander, is what I actually look like. And I had someone draw me that way. And the creation of Alexander, my D&D self-insert character, actually really helped my self-esteem because I looked at myself and went, damn, I'm actually kind of attractive. Holy shit. Wow. Goes a long way, you know? I think it's getting serious with Rolf. He told me he wanted to give me something very special next week, and if it's what I think it is, it's about damn time. I thought Europeans were supposed to be less uptight about this sort of thing. Oh damn, no D, I'm guessing? I woke up at 9 p.m. today. That would be strange in itself, except I don't remember going to sleep last night. In fact, I don't remember anything since last Saturday night when Rolf was over. I woke up late again. I haven't eaten anything in 4 days. I don't know what's wrong with me. Rolf came over last night. He said the reason I hadn't eaten anything was because I needed blood. He said it was all I could eat now, that I wouldn't feel hungry anymore if I drank some. He had a bag of it from the local blood bank. I tried to refuse, but I couldn't. What's happening to me? Yeah, no. Yeah, Nosferatu are beyond fucked. Like, if I become a Malkavian or a Nosferatu, I'm gonna go just walk out into the sun. Rolf said he's going to have to leave. You know, honestly, if I become a Nosferatu, I'll be fine. But if I become a Malkavian, I'm gonna go walk out into the sun. Fuck that. Rolf said he's going to have to leave soon. He said that people are trying to force him out of the country. He didn't say anything about taking me with him. I had to bail Rolf out of jail today. He was arrested because his visa expired. He looked frightened. I'm afraid he's going to leave. I haven't seen or heard from Rolf since the night I bailed him out. I don't know what to do. I thought he cared about me. Why did he do this to me? I Talked with this guy I met in the Surfside until 5 this morning. When I told him I had to go, I felt like Cinderella. He seemed like a prince. I met that guy from Surfside again. He had no idea what I am. I brought E, the guy from Surfside, back to my apartment last night. He said he's going back to Australia in a few days now that the tournament's coming to an end. I don't want him to leave. I never felt this way about someone before. Not even Ralph. Not even Rolf. Life has many doors, flower girl! E kissed me last night and I couldn't stop myself from biting into his neck. But I drank too much and I gave him my blood to save him. When I explained it all to him, he said he never wanted to see me again. What have I done? That's a certain cool take on okay. It's a thing where the thing about part 5 and the reason why the ending of that is so controversial, like, you might have watched the anime and been like, well, that was fine, right? But because of the medium they originally chose for it, the manga, it's hard to tell what King Crimson and Gold Experience Requiem even do. Once we got the anime, it was a lot easier to tell, like, okay, King Crimson is basically a skip button. It's just pressing the right arrow on your keyboard. It jumps ahead a few seconds in time, removing that time. It deletes that time from the timeline. It'd be like if you just cut out a little segment of a timeline in editing software. Easy enough, right? But Gold Experience Requiem, there were so many ideas of what that could have been, and imagine the Rice thing was a Malkavian thing. King Crimson is just active editing. Yes, it is. But the Gold Experience Requiem is a timeline switch. We see it applied to, like, Giorno doesn't even know what it does when he uses it. But basically it creates a situation where Diavolo will always fail to kill Giorno and will then get killed himself. Meaning, it means two things. One, Diavolo in every dimension will die. And because there are infinite dimensions, he will die over and over and over again. And two, it means Giorno cannot die in every dimension, meaning that every time he gets close to death, he'll just switch to a new one, similar to how Diavolo does when he gets stabbed. So, like, bro could, like, trip and fall and break his neck, and suddenly everyone around him is a different race. He's in the dimension where, like, he's in the when you have 10 and your works, how to show how it works. Yeah, exactly. Oh god, that would be the worst. For real. Oh my god, that's the worst Hellman. You know what I find crazy? I find it really weird that Night Lords didn't inherit... The Night Lord... Okay, getting into 40k. I find it really weird that the Night Lords did not inherit anything from Conrad Kurz. I haven't been able to feed since that night with E. I'm afraid of what will happen. I remember Rolf brought blood back from the blood bank. Maybe if I can sneak in, I can grab a few bags and get out before anyone catches me. Because, like, Lehman Russ's Gene Seed makes the Space Wolves fuzzier, gives them more facial hair, makes them furrier in general, and gives them wolf-like canines. Sanguinius's Gene Seed gives them... Well, it's interesting because of the psychic trauma that is affected. It's the Red Thirst and the Black Rage. But they also get little wings. But they're vestigial and they can't really do anything with them. But you'd think that, like, basically the Night Lords would be Malkavians because of Conrad functionally being one. He is severely schizophrenic and also can see the future. And the Night Lord Ominous they did... Oh, did they? Okay. Yeah, pretty much, Gold Experience Requiem is packet loss. Is the way it looks to a person in that timeline. It looks like packet loss. But here's the thing. The question is Giorno moved to another timeline whenever something's about to kill him? Or is the thing that's about to kill him moved to a new timeline every time it's about to kill him? Like, he goes, like, a car's about to hit him and the car just disappears. He has a tumor in his brain that's going to kill him, and the tumor just disappears. right before it's about to kill him. All kinds of things like that. And he remains. Because that would make more sense. So Giorno, what would end up happening is Giorno would just experience the heat death of the universe, but it just wouldn't affect him. Like the heat of the Earth exploding would lag in a way that it just misses Giorno. Until eventually the world reforms around him. Pretty much. Is it canon the Emperor's children have extreme healing? It's canon that Space Marines have extreme healing. Their blood coagulates damn near instantly and heals very quickly. I don't know about Emperor's children. Like, I don't even know how much more extreme you can get, because like there are Space Marines whose arms get cut off, and just instantly that shit just scabs up. Giorno could parry a nuke. Giorno wouldn't have to parry a nuke. Giorno would just have to, like, his stand would just make the nuke not affect him. I describe, anything that's about to kill Giorno gets hit with packet loss. Your inputs never happen. If you shoot a gun at Giorno, your gun fires, but the bullet just never hits. Vulcan is Fulgrim. Really? Did not know that. I thought it was just because he was a demon, but that's fair, you know? I haven't been able to feed since that night with E. I'm afraid of what will happen. I remember Rolf brought blood from the blood bank, skulls from the skull bank. Maybe if I can sneak in, I can grab a few bags and get out before anyone catches me. Alrighty, my friends, I think it is time that we make a trip to the blood bank. Blood for the blood bank! Alright, sorry. You know, I have a bone to pick with 40k fans and 40k lore YouTubers. You'll notice that when people tell me I'm wrong about something in the lore, I usually just go, oh, okay. Because I'm like, I haven't read everything. If you haven't read anything, if you haven't read everything, which is literally every 40k YouTuber, literally every 40k fan has not read everything. I refuse to believe there's a single 40k fan that has read literally every book. Because there are just so many. Just let everyone kind of have their own interpretation of the lore, you know? Oh, really? That's interesting. Did not know that, Helman. That's cool. Let's talk to this lady here. Hello. Hello, lady. Hello, lady. Hello. Oh, I already talked to you. Okay, lady can't talk. Alright, other lady's gone. Heather's gone. Let's see who else we can speak to. Yeah, pretty much. You would get your gun or yourself would get moved to an alternate dimension where you never fired it. Well, let's make sure that we do this right. Alright, let's try to pick it normally. Alright, blood buff.
Souls draped in rotten tatters and fall.
It comes from 10 plus years of JoJo fan discussion and theories. It's literally like it's a thing that the show doesn't explain, which again is what makes the ending of Part 5 super unique, because every other part you can clearly tell what's going on, save for maybe Part 6. Part 5 and 6 both have this thing of like, what exactly is happening? Like people think like, oh, Part 7's an alternate dimension. No, it's not. It's the same world. It's just that the universe has gone through a second Big Bang. And third, actually. And Steel Ball Run takes place in either the second or third Big Bang. Alright, let's check our emails. Go ahead and use our hacking feat here. P-A-N-A. Panacea?
Corpse in the oven with peppers and fur.
Will do. Tonight? Malcolm, are you free tonight? I thought you could swing by my apartment after your shift. You do still make house calls, don't you, Doctor? I have something that needs to be checked out. Paige. Ah, I see. Do I really have to ask twice? Do I really have to ask twice? We don't have to do anything if you don't want. But I really do need some help studying for my anatomy test. Okay. Oh, it's the same girl. Please, Paige. It's not. So, basically, it depends on what you define as an alternate universe. Is Steel Ball Run... Wait, actually, no. I might be wrong about that. I want to say that I might be wrong about that. From what I understand, though, is that... So, my question, I guess, I'm trying to think of a way to word this. Because I don't want to just say you're wrong. Because I hear that and I go, you're wrong, but there's more to it than that. If we were to describe... So, at the end of Part 6, we have the universe reset. Time goes forward, Big Bang happens, and things play out in a very similar way, because that's kind of how things work in that universe. It's very fate-driven. It's very much the idea that humans were destined to become the dominant species on Earth. There's little changes here and there, but overall it's the same timeline, just further on. It's like we reached the apocalypse, and then we got past that to the reset. And then it happens again where we get to the Eileen universe. So we go from the Jolene universe to the whatever universe to the Eileen universe. We see the Big Bang happen twice at the end of Part 6. So, but it's all on the same timeline. It's all the same universe. There's no moving to a different timeline. It's a different universe. Sorry. Sequel universe, not spin-off universe. No, Steel Ball is there's a multiverse. Okay, if that's the case, then that's not... Because what I want to know is, does Steel Ball Run take place in one of those second Big Bangs? Because if that's the case, if we're getting into the idea that we're on an alternate timeline, then that would mean the ending of Stone Ocean has no bearing on Steel Ball Run. Because that would either mean... Because if that's true, that would mean Iraqi is wrong. Because it's not an alternate universe, it's the same universe. That's what happens at the end of Part 6, is that Made in Heaven fast-forwards the timeline forward. It'd be like... Basically, think of the universe like a plant. Think of it like a tree, like an apple tree, and you just advance it to the point where the seeds drop and grow a new tree. It's not an alternate tree, it's a sequel tree. Sequel universes. It's completely separate with counterparts. So, the ending of Part 6 has no bearing on Steel Ball Run at all. Because we have Eileen, and stands work differently because the evolution happened differently, not because it's... Like, stands aren't this concept that is ever present throughout the entire timeline. It's something that had a start with the arrows, I don't know, man, because I don't know Dragon Ball Z. But there's a difference between moving to an alternate timeline and moving forward. Because literally, the end of Stone Ocean doesn't create new dimensions. Say different universe, same dimension, I guess, is what I'm saying. Because the ending of Part 6 is not about... Empoleon doesn't go to an alternate reality. He's in the same reality. The whole point of that is that it's the same reality and that Poochie can't escape the guilt of what he's done, because even if he tries to create heaven, even if he tries to fast forward the timeline, he's still going to be affected by what came before. He can't escape the legacy of the Joestars, even if he fast forwards it all the way and kills literally every remaining Joestar. That's what's so awesome about the end of Part 6. To say that he's moving to an alternate dimension completely destroys the meaning of that story. But it's also incorrect, because at the end of Stone Ocean... See, that's what I'm saying. Is like, people look at that from an outsider perspective when they don't read it or watch it, and they go, it's a different timeline. It's not. Because it doesn't work like other fiction. It has its own specific rules. The timeline, because the end of Part 6, Made in Heaven does not create an alternate timeline. It does not move to an alternate timeline. It literally fast forwards the current timeline into a new Big Bang. Twice. The reality didn't change, it just did the same thing again. Yes, correct. So I would ask... So here's what's up. If Steel Ball Run takes place as a result of what Poochie did at the end of Part 6, it's the same timeline. Unless it is actually a completely alternate... Wow, this is a horrible thing to rant over. I'm just going to pause the game real quick, sorry. But if it's anywhere, if it takes place anywhere in those 2 galaxy resets, or even a 3rd galaxy reset that we don't see, it's the same timeline. If it's on a completely alternate timeline that has no relation to the previous ones, and is just an alternate dimension altogether, then it's a different dimension. Yeah, but as someone who has read and watched parts 1 through 6, it's not. Nothing so far has shown that to be a multiverse. And I have no reason to believe that Part 7 isn't an alternate timeline. Yeah, so what I'm asking is, does Steel Ball Run objectively take place in an alternate timeline? Because I know characters come back, but that's because it's a warped replay of the current timeline of humanity. And it's the idea that the fight between good and evil, the Joestars, the Dios, they're always going to manifest in some way, shape, or form. As long as people are willing to fight for what's right, we're always going to have Joestars. We're always going to have that kind of idea. There are counterparts, yes, there are, but that doesn't mean. But that's literally that's like Eileen to Jolene. It's literally it's a belief that I personally hold. Is the idea that everything that is us is backed by instinct and mathematics. So, like, the reason why you are who you are is because your parents made the choices that they made. Your parents made the choices that they made because their parents made their choices that they made. And you can trace those choices that they believe that they made all the way back to the first human who made the decisions that they made because of what their instincts told them what to do. The reason why Earth is the only planet that has life is it's in the right place at the right time. And this is a very fatalist way to look at things, but it's personally how I see the world. We are all playing out our parts in a grand timeline. And that's how it works in the JoJo universe. Jolene or Eileen or whatever, Dio or Diego, whether he's American or British, they're always going to be the same people because things work out the way they do. There's slight differences here and there because of chaos. You can't predict chaos, and maybe in one universe they're lizard people or fish people or dog people or cat people, but they're inevitably people who inevitably make some similar decisions. Okay, Hellman, I have a very specific question. Have you read it? Because that's where I'm at. I'm asking questions. I'm coming from a place of I know my JoJo. I know my parts 1 through 6. I have read and watched parts 1 through 6. And this isn't an elitist thing. This is literally just from what I've heard from fans versus reading it. Because if you're going, I read it, and you're wrong, then that's a one thing. But if you're going, I heard from people who read it, then... Okay. Okay, that sucks. I hate that. I fucking hate that if so. Because then that ending has no point. And you just threw away the original timeline for no good reason. That pisses me off. Now here's the question. Is that what people have settled on? Or is that... Okay, God, this is so annoying. I'm so fucking pissed. Okay, does part 7 take place after part... Take place in the Reset universe. The Reset. Yes, the universe seen in 7 is the new universe that resulted from the events of the original universe's reset. It's not directly connected. No, that's wrong. That's incorrect. Because it didn't create an alternate universe. Because that's not what happens in Part 6. Part 6 is not an alternate universe, it's the same universe. But fast-forwarded. This is not the same universe shown at the end of Part 6. Well, that sucks. Why did you do that, then? I might choose to ignore this. This is so fucking... This sucks so bad. I might choose to ignore this detail. I would like a source. I would like a... If you guys could you get me a frame of the manga? Because if it's from the artist's mouth, it doesn't count. Parts 8 and Part 7. Yeah. Because I have seen nothing that shows that it can't be. Yeah, I'm gonna need if someone could get me a source for that, I will. That has a character in the story or a narrator going, "This is a completely alternate timeline." I'll accept it. Otherwise, I will choose to ignore it because it devalues the story. And I will also continue to misinform people because I think it makes for a better story. And there we go. That's how I deal with fiction I don't like. Sometimes even the author's wrong. That's how I'm able to stay a 40k fan. All right, email. 3. Where do you think she's suspicious? Guess I'll see you around 5. I'm really glad you finally decided to come over. And if you should want me to show my appreciation, you just have to ask, Paige. Malcolm, do you think you'll be able to get a day off next week? My mother's coming into town on Thursday. I bought a new mattress and some new curtains for the guest room. And do you think you can pick up some donuts and orange juice on the way home for breakfast? Yeah, because like that just makes things worse. That seems so pointless and so counterintuitive to the entire point of Part 6's ending. For those who don't know, and this is a theory I have about art. We have, and this is like a tier list, but art exists to give you meaning. Art exists to make you feel, to give meaning to the seemingly meaningless dredge of our lives. The meaning of part six of JoJo, and it's my believed connection to later parts, is the idea that good and evil fight eternally. There is a legacy that cannot be destroyed. Because, like, every villain of JoJo is fighting for or against something. Dio is fighting for his own ascension and against those who would try to hold him down. He sees himself as deserving of greater than the rest of the world. Kars is fighting for his people's survival and against those who would try to keep him dead because he's an apex predator that's naturally aligned against humanity. They're wrong, but that's okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, so like that's the thing for me. Is if you understand the meaning of a work of art and that work of art resonates with you, then there you go. If your takeaway, to be fair, you're not wrong if you're like, okay, I understand it completely. I just don't like what it's saying. Like, there's a movie called Beau is Afraid that is magnificently done, well directed, and has a very specific point to it. I just fucking hate the point that it has. I don't agree with the author in the idea that if you have anxiety or mental illness, life is basically meaningless and you should just die, is the point of that story. I disagree with that. Ho, at last. Me personally, I love the Steve All Run universe. I do too. I also love the original universe, and they're the same to me. If the universe does the same thing. I mean, it doesn't matter if it does the same thing again. Because ultimately the whole point of the ending of Part 6 was that there's no... Okay, so yeah, let's get to that. Basically, every single JoJo death is a refutation of their beliefs. JoJo Part 1, the idea that Dio is oppressed by a hateful world that justifies his existence and what he's doing, he's wrong. Ending of Part 2, believing that he has a right to exist as an apex predator to humanity and kill all of humanity because they're a threat to him, he's wrong. Kars is wrong about that. Part 3, Dio believing that he can continue to push on and ascend in this new world. Wrong. Part 4, Yoshikage Kara believes that he can continue to commit evil while living a quiet life free of consequence. Again, wrong. Diavolo believing that he can hide the true nature of existence from the world. while the evil he commits being justified because he's just trying to live his life and hide his existence from the world. Again, the ending of Part 5 refutes this. Part 6, Enrico Pucci believing that if he gains enough power, he can basically destroy the past. He can completely absolve himself of all guilt for the things he has done and live as the holy man he believes himself to be. That he can achieve heaven, that he can recreate the world to serve him in a way that makes him not feel guilty for the horrible sins of his past. The entire point of the ending of Part 6 is going, no, you're wrong. You can't escape this. It doesn't matter how much you fast forward the timeline. There is no alternate world you can jump to. You are here, motherfucker, and you're going to pay for what you did. That's the entire point of Part 6. Even if you fast forward the timeline into Big Banging twice, even if you kill every Joestar, this kid with a fucking bat, this baseball child will make sure that you pay what you owe. And so showing that there even is an alternate timeline at all is against the true spirit of that ending. That being said, I'm not going to believe it until I read it. Until I see irrefutable proof that the timeline has completely jumped ship and we are now in an alternate bullshit made-up universe, I'm going to continue to treat it like the same, because I do the same thing with everything else. Like, Japanese comics don't got him from the past. He can't escape his actions. For real, yeah, 100%. But the ending of Part 7, let's say the ending of Part 6 is you can't escape your past actions no matter what you do. You went through all this work, you made every right decision, you won, but the reality of the world is that you cannot escape your past. And Part 7 being an alternate dimension is going, well, you could have, but you did it wrong. You should have had a different stand, and, Like, the dude is literally able to switch stands. He's switching stands, he's changing them. He's using, what's the fucking word? Gyromancy. He's fucking tapping into dark evil shit so that he can fucking be at the right place at the right time to basically trigger a Requiem without having to use the arrow at all. He goes through all of this process, all this magical bullshit that you should not be able to do with a stand, but he can do it because of what he's learned. He spent his entire life trying to achieve this. Sorry, dude. Wrong one. You should have done the alternate dimension hopping stand, not the you should have got Gold Experience Requiem and used that. You targeted the wrong Joestar. You should have gone and got Giorno. Motherfucker should have went to Italy. What loop? Yeah, no, all universes are just loops. That's the idea, is that it's so frustrating. Like, it annoys me so much. Then again, everyone might be wrong. Everyone was wrong about Attack on Titan. Everyone was wrong about Steven Universe. Everyone continues to be wrong about 40K and fantasy.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'll look into it. I'll definitely, when I watch Part 7, I'll definitely be keeping an eye out for that. And maybe when that happens, I'll make peace with it. But until I see absolute irrefutable proof from within the timeline that it's that way, I'm going to assume it's the way I thought it always was. Because it's better that way. I hate that. I hate the idea that you had such a perfect... You had a perfect setup for a universe reset. And here's the thing. I have a rule of thumb. And like, it's the same thing applies to Warhammer Fantasy and 40K and why I consider them connected. And it's that the artists from the time who made it said that it's connected, therefore it will always be connected for me. Doesn't matter what any corpo says, doesn't matter what Games Workshop says, doesn't matter what they try to push. It doesn't matter if those authors come back and change their minds. It doesn't matter. You made it that way originally, and I like that better, so that's what it's going to be. Because ultimately, at the end of the day, art exists to give me what I like. Same thing goes for JoJo. When Part 6 was written, that's how it be. when Part 7 was written, that's how it be. Unless shown otherwise within the essence of the story itself. If the artist decides to come out 10 years later and say that stand users just shit their pants and piss themselves, and that and that suddenly we have a multiverse, I'm just gonna not believe him because that's a different Araki. That's a guy who... That's not the same Araki who wrote it originally. That's a different author, functionally. The thing is, Alex, I love you, buddy, but D4C means there's a universe. You mean Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap? Yeah, let me... Because now I gotta spoil myself and actually confirm that when I read it. I mean, hey, I'm not saying there isn't a multiverse. I just say that continuing and just jumping out of... Oh, wow, you're super right. No, I'm going to. Dude, so here's what's up, man. I'm a JoJo fan from before there was an anime, and before the manga was translated. So spoiling myself is just part of the course. I'm looking here. I clicked Parallel World, and I'm not getting... So we got Steel Ball Run. I did the but actually thing, son of a bitch. Well, fuck me. Why he's silent? Because he reading. He reading. Ooh, okay, that's interesting. This is not, from what I'm reading here, this is not proof that Stone Ocean and Steel Ball Run are in the same universes. I'll have to watch it myself, but as of right now, I'm not seeing anything here that says that. And then for spin-off, for alternate universes, we have George Joestar and Eyes of Heaven. Which, to be fair, I do believe that those other dimensions exist. I just think my issue is the idea. Okay, here we are. Similar phenomena after gases experience in their souls. The sexual experience. Pucci hopes will lead them to happiness. Those who will not survive the transition. Next cycle of the same universe during this time. Yep, nope, I'm seeing no proof that I'm wrong thus far. Eyes of Heaven sick. Yeah, no, I'm not, like, I'm okay with there being alternate timelines. I just think that doing so devalues the end of Part 6. And it frustrates me. But I think as long as we keep our eyes on the main timeline, I'll be fine. It's still annoying. Because it looks like they're using it in a really cool way for D4C. But D4C, Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap, is actually, it seems very limited in its application. Which is really cool. I like that idea. Also, I insist on calling them by their canon names. I fuck the English translation names. Found this 4-minute video. Yeah, but you can explain it. I'm just saying, until I read it myself, I won't know. And I'm not going to read it myself because I got to wait for the anime to come out because my girlfriend's maybe promised to wait for her because she hated how I knew everything that happened in part 6 as we watched it. But yeah, I guess to be seen. I like my headcanon better, and until I'm shown something better than my headcanon, I won't be switching. So, cheers. I do like how a lot of times, because like that's my whole thing. Fair, sorry, no, it's all good. It's all good. I don't want to spoil myself completely, but I'm okay looking up things like how does this power work? you know? And it's like, okay, alternate realities. That has almost no bearing on, you know. My reason why... Oh yeah, I've heard that shit. And I know people might find it a bit crazy that I'm just like, no, my headcanon trumps canon. And it's because art's not pure. If art was a pure creation made by a single artist at a single time with no editing, changing, or outside influences or information, that released once and was forever the way it was, with no outside input, I would understand that. If the idea is that this JoJo thing came out once, only once, all at once, and was canon forever, then I wouldn't have anything to disagree with, except for the blanks that the story naturally left in, which is blanks left in a story, plot holes, a lot of times, are there so that you can imagine, so you can think, so you can headcanon things. And so for me, it's all about quality, and it's all about what makes me personally happy. And that's what it should be for everyone. If a thing that you like about a fiction is considered non-canon, who cares? It's fiction. You should only make canon what makes you happy. What makes you happy and brings value to your life. If you don't understand the meaning of a story and have to create your own alternate ending, fine. Like I like the Attack on Titan people creating their own alternate ending for Attack on Titan because they didn't understand what the original story was going for. More power to you. I'm not going to get it, but you got your own thing going on over there. At least you created something. That's awesome, you know? Yeah, no, exactly. Like, J.K. Rowling is the ultimate version of this. Of just, no, when you're an artist, once you create what you create, it doesn't belong to you anymore. It belongs to everyone who has ever laid eyes upon it. But yeah, that's where I'm at with JoJo, where it's just like, okay, well, I disagree with that explanation, so it's not the explanation I like. That being said, they're going to have to do it, like, to make me switch and go... It's the idea where I'm like, okay, Steel Ball Run, if you want me to believe that this is an alternate reality and not a continuation, you'll need to do two things. One, prove that within the words of the story, beyond a reasonable doubt, that the two cannot be connected. Not that they maybe aren't, but that they cannot be. And you're going to have to give me a story that completely trumps parts 1 through 6. You're going to need to show me how it's better to give up completely on the message of part 6. And for me, I don't think I can do that. I'm okay with alternate universes existing. I don't like that we're suddenly jumping to a new one. I like the idea that part 7 is a continuation. My whole thing... Well, oh yeah, no, I'm not upset or anything, by the way, and I hope I haven't made anybody uncomfortable. I'm just like... You genuinely introduced some world-shattering information to me out of nowhere. I'm like, huh? What, huh? I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, like I said, if something feels like it fits with the spirit of what it is, if a fan fiction or fan theory fits with the spirit of what something is and improves it, then I will accept it. Like, it's why I like things like the Warhammer worlds being connected, but I don't like things like the Souls worlds being connected, because it devalues those stories. Whereas if you connect the two Warhammer worlds, it changes the old ones from a footnote to a unique faction with their own tragic figures in history. Mm-hmm. Oh, no, absolutely. And I'm not going to be one of those people who's like, what does the original Japanese say? Like, no, for me, it's what I watch is what is. I watch the subtitled version. The subtitled version to me is canon. I don't know Japanese, so if the subtitles are crap, that means the story's crap. And I gotta either be given a different translation or just accept what I've been given. Yeah. Diagnosis: ruptured organs, lacerations, internal bleeding, condition critical. Alright. Oh, A. Kilpatrick. Kilpatrick's on here? Hold up. Diagnosed: severe tinea infection compounded by untreated... Ugh. Yeah, Kilpatrick's not doing well. Wish I could just walk up to him and go, hey, how's the herpes? Diagnosis: frequent bouts of sexlexia. What the fuck is sexlexia? M. Barber. Diagnosis: chronic marboperitis, uncurable. Don't know what that is. That's funny. Yeah, JoJo is interesting because it's super multicultural about where it is, but I only watch it in Japanese because I don't like the stand names being changed. And Vea hates me for this, but every time they say the wrong stand name, I pause the anime and go, okay, so this stand's called Stone Ocean. Or, sorry, this stand's called Stone Free. This stand is called Gold Experience. This stand is called Crazy Diamond. This stand is called Bad Company.
I told you.
Hey, Samurai
Get
Jack.
to you when I can. Please take a seat.
Are you the doctor who likes to play doctor with his nurses?
Get out of here. Can't you see I'm with a patient?
Sexlexia? Yeah. Your malpracticing will interest your wife.
Are you trying to blackmail me? You don't know who my wife is. She wouldn't believe you. Now get out.
Perhaps Trina and Paige should trade doctor stories.
Wait now. What do you want?
$75.
Deal. But I'm in the middle of something. I'll have to drop it off later. Now never speak to me about that again.
Drop the green in your office for me to harvest later. Farewell.
How are his vitals?
Alright, we have the stairs here. I'm gonna need to be able to blood buff my way through this. Otherwise it's not happening.
Mr. Booth, the operator. Dr. Booth, the operator.
$75 lol. Yeah, all that shit for $75. Alright, come on. Yes. Yay, good. She's a sex lexic. Oh, I could have just gone into the side door. Let's load our save here. Like, let's save our blood. Let's save our blood. By the way, I do not recommend playing the game like this for your first playthrough.
Lovely.
Don't save scum. Just play it as is. So yeah, after, what was that, a 15-minute discussion about JoJo, we're finally back to the game. Yeah, that was deeply upsetting. That's okay. Yeah. No, I want to talk more about my opinion on art, and it's the idea that once you've... this is such a douchey thing to say, but when criticizing art, the first and most important thing you need to determine is the soul.
Mother shan't be too pleased.
And discovering the soul of a piece of art is so difficult because you're going to be wrong. You're going to be wrong about things, and it's going to frustrate the shit out of you. Basically, you need... And you can't really discover the soul of art until after you've finished it. But basically, you need to figure out, what is this piece of art saying? What is the point of this art? Once you know that, once you've experienced it in its entirety, you can then look at spin-off material, you can then look at sequels or other things and see if they're getting off track, or if, quite simply, you misunderstood. A great phenomenon of this happening was recently was Welcome to the Shattering... About this shit, that's awesome. Welcome to the Shattering Alex's Worldview, yippee, right? But, yeah, so when it comes to different kinds of art, two good examples of shows where people thought they understood the soul, and then as it went on, they felt betrayed because they came to the wrong conclusion about it very early on, are, ironically enough, two shows that tonally could not be more different: Steven Universe and Attack on Titan. Like, both Steven Universe and Attack on Titan are shows that people watched early on, formed opinions on early on, and then expected the show itself to adhere to those misinformed opinions until much later. Versus something like JoJo, which is like split up into sequels with unique titles and unique presentation. But yeah, once you start to put together the meaning of a story, everything else falls into place. Like, one I had this with recently was Halo. Like, I never understood why people hated the 343 games so much until I actually finally determined what Halo was even all about. Yeah, you can understand them as long as you understand that it's not so much about excusing family abuse, it's more about love. The entire thing is about the power of love. Now, it's a fantasy world, so they can make it so it works more often than not, but a lot of people would go like, oh, well, that wouldn't happen in real life, therefore it's bad. And it's like, okay, I get that, but this story is about inspiring children to give people a chance, and to also fight back against abuse, while not doing so in a hateful or cruel manner. That is the whole point of Steven Universe. It is there to inspire children to try to love and understand each other and other people, and not every character gets excused. Sure, the Diamonds get their shit together, but someone like Jasper, who's cruel and abusive by their very nature, there's never really a moment for Jasper where they're like, yeah, fine, great, you know? I feel icky about the war crime stuff more. That's true. But literally, it's the idea that the gems are meant to, not the crystal gems, but the homeworld gems specifically, they need to do that. They need to exploit, they felt the need to exploit planets to create the most perfect versions of themselves. It's not like the Nazis in real life where they're suffering under a delusion. There's some truth to this ideology, as fucked up as it is. It's closer to the Imperium of Man than it is real world atrocities. And then Attack on Titan was literally what upset people, is the idea that some people just gotta die. Sometimes the only way forward is a grand act of violence. Jasper was shaped by the Demons. I also really like Jasper, but Jasper is the one example where even all the way in Steven Universe Future, there's nothing Steven can really do about Jasper. Jasper is Jasper. Jasper is who Jasper is, and there's nothing Steven can do about it or to change them in any way. And that's just sometimes the case. And honestly, that kind of ties into the end of Future, where he's just like kind of spirals downwards into this cycle of self-hatred because he's not able to quote-unquote fix Jasper. And that Jasper is just who Jasper is. I'm getting really fucking sick of this person.
This area is for hospital staff only.
Oh, your face belongs in movies, not security. I want to find out if you're daydreaming. Oh, damn, he's already drained. Some other vampire's been up here, probably. There we go. Yeah, victims, there's nothing that Steven can personally do for Jasper. And that's a big thing for him, is in part, in Steven Universe Future, is just accepting that he can't fix everything. And that he shouldn't be expected to. The pressure of being a chosen one, of being a hero. I really like that storyline. Some people didn't. I know some people that are fans of Universe, but not Future. I get that. I think a lot of times it comes from misunderstandings, more so than actually understanding it, but disagreeing with it. Also save, yes, of course. And then Attack on Titan is literally like, the entire point of Attack on Titan that a lot of people didn't understand is that it's very similar to the point of Part 6, and it's that you can't just let evil be. You cannot just refuse to fight back against oppressors, because that responsibility to overthrow evil, to overthrow oppressors, and to free the world, the responsibility you have to free your fellow humans, will just get passed on to the next generation. Starting with Emir and ending with Eren, it was always the responsibility of mankind, and always is and always will be the responsibility of mankind, to overthrow oppressors. And just sitting by and doing nothing created this horrible situation. Eren isn't free. Eren is probably the least free person to ever exist. But his belief in freedom that he wishes to give others is what led to the rumbling, and made the rumbling something that needed to happen. Oh yeah, absolutely. I love that too. Very basic, but I didn't understand the wordplay. That's fair, Ghost. But at the same time, it's like, again, the entirety of... oh, what's this? Yeah. So we're going to go ahead and leave this room here. Can't do nothing with it yet. Yeah, I'm going to pull out my arm so I can check my corners. Oh, security room, perfect. All right. Yeah, but the idea is once you understand the message that the art is trying to put out there, you can then more accurately judge it. I bring Halo up as an example because Halo's 1, 2, 3, Wars, and Reach are all about mankind and about specifically humanity in this world being humbled, which is actually very opposite to the message of Marathon. But the message of Halo is the idea that basically it's a story about mankind just about to become the worst version of itself. Like Halo, the UNSC in Halo and the human population in Halo is like 1 week away from becoming the mobile infantry from Starship Troopers or the Imperium of Man from 40K. However, because of the invasion of the Covenant, which kills most of humanity, sadly, and the creation of the Spartan Project, humanity is able to move forward from this state and actually move into a galaxy where they work alongside the alien, where they work alongside each other, where basically they're humbled from this fascist empire into a democracy. And then Halo Reach shows us the preamble. The shows us a little taste of humanity at its worst before it's completely humbled by the Covenant. Do you think my Cabal could be canon? I don't see no reason not. To me, it's canon. It's a story. It's a story written by an artist who has a genuine passion for 40K. It's canon to me. Everything you write that doesn't conflict and that comes from a place of genuine passion is canon. And so Halo, so you're like, okay, yeah, that's the whole thing of Halo, and then you play 4 and 5 and Infinite, and you're like, oh, you didn't get it. It's written by people who didn't understand the original meaning. The idea that humanity would be at war with the same aliens again completely defeats the purpose of the first 5 games. It completely ruins the uplifting message at the end of Halo 3. That all of this was worth it because it set humanity back on the right track, and now people will be able to learn from the mistakes of the past. And Halo 4 and 5 are like, nope, making the same mistakes. UNSC is just as bad as ever, and the aliens are back, and now there's other aliens, and now there's other aliens, and it's all pointless and dumb. By the way, sorry if I pass out. No, man. Hey, if you pass out while watching my stream, that's awesome. I'm glad you're here. They should teach us real history in class. Phantom Blood opening starts playing. I wouldn't even be mad if the Part 7 opening is just a remake of the Phantom Blood opening with the new characters. I think that'd be really cool. But yeah, no, once you understand the message of a piece of media, you can then know when it is or isn't a good idea. 40K is a setting, like for example, 40K is a setting about people with good intentions being destroyed by their own hubris in an uncaring universe. That is the whole thing of 40K. In the grim darkness of the far future, there's only war. People don't want war. The Imperium didn't originally want war. They wanted to unify the galaxy. But now, because of the mistakes that the Emperor and his sons made, we are now in a permanent state of decline. It is a setting that is meant to be a cautionary tale that scares you and upsets you whenever you're not going, hell yeah, big orc. Even the orcs! Like, every faction in 40K, aside from the Tyranids, is in a state of decline. Except for the Tau as well. The Tau are great because the Tau are like newcomers showing up to the scene going, la-di-da, we haven't had our fall from grace yet. Oh, look. Oh, Farside Enclaves, you guys are assholes. Get out of here. Anyway, la-di-da. That's why I like them so much. They come from a place of extreme ignorance. Fallout, same thing. Fallout, Star Wars, and Halo are the big three of just... They're the holy trinity of holy shit, you did not understand the story of this franchise. Star Wars is a timeline that is about the warring ideologies between the Sith and the Jedi, starting with Kreia and ending with Luke Skywalker. That is what Star Wars is about. Star Wars is about these two warring ideologies and how the conflict they create shapes the galaxy, and how love, in the end, defeats it. Starting with Kreia, ending with Luke. Anything that strays from that timeline, anything that damages those characters, is completely antithetical to the entire point of Star Wars. What else? Fallout is a setting about how the nuclear bomb is not necessarily the end of the world, but a chance for the world to change. Fallout 1, 2, and New Vegas are all about that. They're all about how now that things are different, we can create a new, better world than what came before. Attempts to recreate the old world, such as the NCR or the Legion, are folly. When in reality, we just need to trust in people being good to each other, and why I see the Yes Man ending as the best ending despite the chaos. Because we see all these little settlements sprouting up where people are living happily, living their normal lives. That is fun. If they want to do it right, they should only call it Steel Ball Run and don't have the JoJo subtitle for a while. Sorry if I passed out, but yeah. Fallout's got that real bad, Star Wars has got that real bad, Halo's got that real bad, and problem is those are three extremely popular franchises that are being completely mishandled. But yeah, that's the whole point of Fallout, is the idea of society evolving after the apocalypse and growing in a better way, naturally shaped by people and not so much by powers that be. The villains of every Fallout game are usually people who are inspired by old world ideas, trying to reshape the world how they individually believe it. The villains of Fallout are tyrants. Fallout 1, we have the Master. Fallout 2, we have the Enclave. Fallout New Vegas, we have the we have Yes Man, we have House, the NCR, and Caesar's Legion, all trying to shape the world to their own purposes. Same thing goes for Father Elijah in the DLC. Sorry that I'm talking. I'm sorry this has become like a podcast. I apologize, everyone. For security purposes, okay. Let's check out camera 2. Prescription stores with security enter to have been automatically enabled. Okay. But I'm gonna try and focus up. Sorry, guys. But yeah, I guess the point I'm trying to make is that Bethesda doesn't understand Fallout. It's because that's the core of its message. You can match all the aesthetics, but until you understand that's what Fallout's actually about, you're gonna have a hard time. Reset Malcolm's password for me. He wants to set the panacea. Okay, cool. Looks like we've switched the camera off from the prescription security room. Nope, we haven't. Alright, can't open that until I get a key. Looking for a vent in the ceiling, actually. There's a vent in the ceiling above there I can't get to, though. Damn, alright, no worries. Netflix subscription canceled. I'm joking, but like if they add ads to that shit, I'm done. Difficulty 3, can't open it. Gonna need to get a key of some sort. Hello.
You can let yourself.
Much thanks. Oh shit, I forgot I have the vent here. I'm stupid, you guys. Similar things apply to Batman and stuff. I think I remember one of the more controversial takes I had in the eyes of some was that if I'm reading a Batman comic and Batman kills a single person, I stop reading it. Same thing goes for Superman. CS store. Let's go ahead and type in the password here. What do we got? We got DOS.
Cemetery runoff.
Dosage.
At the door.
Jimmy's Odd Odyssey. That sounds like a name Pansy would come up with. Unlock. And then... home. I wonder if we're going to get to the ocean house by the end of this month. Alright, there we go. I've opened the Counter-Strike cabinet and closed it. Is this true? I don't even think... Is Pansy here? Unlike you, I get my history from a reliable source. Sono Chino Sadame Joe! It's from Joe's Bizarre Adventure, featuring Joe from the Joe series. Oh, I got Ian Malcolm's office key. Neato. Let's open 2 now. Oh, there's a shortcut with a One Direction door. It's almost kind of like. Let's talk about dream games. What are some dream games for different settings you guys want? Because I've been thinking about, like, I'm getting one of my 40k dream games now, but one of my 40k dream games I really want is 40k Bloodborne. I really want to play a 40k Bloodborne game where you play as a Inquisitor in a fallen Hive city. I think that'd be a lot of fun. What's this here? Da-da-da-da-da. I haven't talked to Bloodmo Bankerton yet, have I? There's the Morgu, let's go. Goo. Oh, Panseep isn't here. Damn, what a shame. He was a good seep. What a rotten way to die. There we go. Alright, good to go. The other dream games I have is I really want to play like a Duke Nukem style game, but you play as Sergeant Johnson from Halo, and it takes place within the Halo universe, kind of like, basically I want Halo Bolt Gun. I was really hoping that Bolt Gun 2 would be about a Chaos Marine. Okay, I guess it's locked. Steel Ball Run racing game. Dude, that's really good. I'd love that. I'd love a Steel Ball Run racing game. I believe difficulty 2 is the highest I can unlock right now. I thought Sandy was supposed to be the boom operator. If you're reading this, you're not dead. That's true, I'm not. Cadavers. A Steel Ball Run racing game would be really fun. A Bobo G, Fowls D, Jane Doe. Oh, it's a Bo G. Locker 1A, wounds suggest subject was beaten to death with a baseball bat. Funnily enough. Oh, a Bobo, like from Final Fight, I think. Oh, no, from Double Dragon, right? If you are reading this, you have 1 hour left. Damn. Cogito ergo sum statement. For real. 5B, severely beaten to death. Someone about the way this one looked made me want to lock it in the freezer. Jane Doe. Subject apparently died of indeterminate causes. Subject's body contained only 1 pint of blood. Foul play suspected. Damn. Perry D. Platypus. Subject apparently choked to death on ham and or cheese. No! Not Homer. Also, why the kids outside gotta scream? Why you gotta be loud? It's not like it's Friday night or anything. And you're just kids having fun. Whee! There's a character coming up that I usually take a hit to my humanity just to kill. Because I really don't like him. I don't know the password. Okay, well, figure that out later, I guess. If you're reading this, you stink. Damn you, Ghost. Damn you! You made me stink. Okay, looks like we need to... Jesus Christ. Looks like we need to keep exploring, because I'm having trouble finding out what I need to find out here. I reject a little bit of my humanity, Jojo, just a little bit. Yeah, that's where I'm at, where I'm like, I'll take the little bit of a humanity hit to kill this bastard, because I fucking hate this guy. Hey, douchebag.
No. Queen Bitch would say no to that. Oh no, wouldn't like that, Queen Bitch. Queen Bitch would say... 5? You next up for the needle? Your donation could save a life, you know. Oh, but isn't it a little late for
And Dio
altruism?
gets a splinter. Damn.
I don't think you're here to give blood at all. I don't buy it, Betty. I bet you're here to take blood. Am I right?
Your tongue makes strange garbled noises.
They all come in here with that same nonchalant look. With that, who, me, stare? As if they were so clever. Do you think you're the first vampire?
You think I'm gonna pay for blood? Ha!
Honestly.
Ha 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 ha, you're funny. Your eyes seem... You're making less sense than I usually. I need to enter this bloody fortress.
Employees only. Them's the rules of the Queen Bitch herself.
The door remains closed, ghoul.
Now serving number 75? Number 75.
This is not over, Bloodkeeper. I am gone. I hate this fucking guy.
Now serving number 26?
Fuck you, Vandal.
Number 26.
I'm breaking into your office and beating your ass.
26.
Damn it. Okay, do I have enough? I got 1 XP. We may have to leave this one behind and come back later. Yeah, dexterity. Yeah, dex... Oh. Hi, Liara. What's up, baby? Dexterity and security attributes. Security will also... Okay. Alright, we'll go ahead and put some points into dexterity then. When we get the chance. But for now, we're pretty much SOL until we can find a way to break in. Oh, wait, hold on. There's other doors. Oh. Okay. Life has many doors, Ed boy. Hello.
Who are you? What are you doing back here?
There is an answer to that question, but it's not in my brain.
I think you want the clinic upstairs. Are you sure you're supposed to be here?
I am, but you are not. Prepare for your final sleep, Blood Lackey.
Hey, hold it!
Alright, you're not gonna attack me or anything? Alright. Later, bro. Okay. How you doing, TJ? It's good to see you. How goes the Tito Doodles? Temperature. Freezer 1, 10 degrees Celsius, negative 12 degrees Celsius, negative 2 degrees Celsius. Wonder why freezer 3. Passcode 1969. Just got off work. How was work? Was it as scary as you thought it would be? Was today the day you worked alone, or was that a different day? And I'm just a stupid. I'm a stupid. B. Alright, so we go through here. That means I would hook a left on the way in here, because he who conquers the left side conquers the world, chief. And then here. No, Tuesday I work alone. Okay. I think I might make a stir fry for dinner. Hey, here we are. We got a lever here. Max Payne 2 while looking ass room. Let's go ahead and save here real quick. Oh shit. Hello, flower girl.
Hunger. I need it. A drop of it on my tongue, sliding down my throat. The hot flash rush in my brain lining up my body. I can smell it everywhere. Blood.
I did like that drawing. That was great. Ah, a lost little sickling flower.
Let me go. It's painful, like I'm going to die. It's calling. Never felt like this before. Let me go. I can smell it. I have to have it.
I will free you from this. Let's ask you who you are, though. I'm curious who you think you are.
Let me go.
Very well, very well. I will free you from this fox's den, little flower.
Huh? Oh. Huh?
You don't look well at all. Oh, sweet mother of God!
Yep, I foretold his death right before he got nommed. Hell yeah. I was mainly confused. No. That is an insane image, yeah. No, 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 no.
The heat. It's never been so satisfying. All of it. I drank until I heard his heart stop, and I was sucking on a dry,
dead artery. I love that line. It's so so creepy.
I've killed him. I've never killed anyone before.
Is there more of a story behind it, Ghost?
Came over me?
You are the mask of the beast.
Beast? What is that? Why couldn't I stop myself? Why did it feel so right?
You're not the darkness you wear.
I tried to steal some blood. I heard they sold it. I was hungry, and I can't hunt in town. They caught me, and I was trapped. Thought I'd never escape, but I killed a man.
Mama!
I have to get out of here.
The image, yeah, I'm curious. Aren't you the beautiful sickling flower?
Flower? My name's Lily, if that's what you mean.
You are the flower of he that comes before F and G.
E? You know E? How do you know E?
You and he are connected by strands of thin blood.
I tried to tell E about his condition, but he was so furious at me for what I'd made him into, he wouldn't listen. A thin blood, from what I've been told, is a vampire whose blood is weaker than most.
Continue weaving the tale.
Rolf, my sire, told me some vampires consider thin bloods a bad omen and want them destroyed. Rolf wasn't a thin blood, and apparently I am. I don't know why. Rolf abandoned me. His group wouldn't take me in. They said I was a liability. He left me with so many questions, and I did the same thing to E, but I didn't want to leave E. He forced me out of his life. I should go. I have to get out of here. Maybe out of this city. Soon.
Seek out your thin-blooded lover.
E doesn't hate me anymore?
He misses your dark bloomings.
I'll go see him.
She's like, gross, but I'll go see him. The path is treacherous, as is love.
Oh, about tonight, what I did? Please, don't tell E. It's not my fault. I couldn't control it. I've never done anything like this before. I'm no...
So, if you're still here, Hellman, tell me more about the beast, because I'm curious. The secret dies here between us. Farewell. No, 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 no.
Go and let that bitch out. There's one less Bill in the world now. Why'd you have to let her go and eat him, huh? Now I'll never get to do in that bastard myself. Well, you know what? No blood for you. No more!
I remember that a me from another world hates you.
What were we laughing about?
The price of the red nectar you were about to sell me. I will buy. I'm not paying for blood. So, and I'm gonna let this guy live for now. I'll kill him later. I will kill him later. In fact, I probably should have killed him on the way in here because I got my humanity back. Ah well, suboptimal play, who cares. Let us go and see our friend down at the beach. Beep, 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 beep. Nine-hour workday, huh? Jesus. Megahertz computing. Yeah, do be hurting. I keep pressing M like I can turn on a map. I don't think this game even has one. Lots of boxes. Right, we're heading down to the beach, right? To the beach. But yeah, I'm probably gonna do like a stir fry for dinner. I have rice that I can cook up. That's not a quick meal. I might just make some ramen with some bacon and an egg on top. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out my meals and stuff. It can be tough. Oh, scratching my face. Megahertz? What about mega death? That's true. How was your thin-blooded reunion?
This life's been hard on him, both of us, but he forgives me. We're leaving soon. I have some family with a place out in the middle of nowhere in Oregon. It should be okay for us to stay out there, as long as we're together.
Take what is yours from me, please.
Thank you.
Let love live in the undead. Farewell.
Let's run. I can never look back.
Want to taste the water with me?
Don't let me stop you from going in.
When we meet again, goodbye.
Let's run and never look
Hope
back.
they don't find me.
So, E?
You brought my Lily back. She told me all about what happened. I don't know why you helped us, but your blood's worth bottling. I'll never let her go again. Thank you.
Keep your flower pin next to your heart.
We're going to be getting out of LA soon. Too dangerous here. Rosa told us something big's about to happen, and I don't want to be here when the jack comes out of the box. Take that for what you will.
I look forward to Jack's entrance.
Ocean's inviting tonight.
Sure is. Well, I think it's time I exit this gloomy little shithole and get back to work. Jump in the Veil, Carnival of Death, Strauss, Dark Blood, Dark Curse, Light of Verse, Power sent someone so young, come find me where the mist that burns the mystical sun. Looks like we are getting back to what we were doing before. We're going to return to the main quest for the time being until it takes us forward into the new side content. Actually, I should probably go talk to Kilpatrick about what I've discovered. Oh, yes. Big sneeze. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, man. Oh, wait, yeah. Kilpatrick's over on 2nd Street. Yeah, I really need to get a bite to eat. I am starved. A cup of coffee and some ramen will probably do me some good. Maybe I'll eat an apple with it too. That'd be nice. Okay.
Around the great worm, and all who live in its stinking bowels bloat themselves on apocalypse nectar.
Great worm? You're talking about werewolf? That's the main thing that the werewolves are fighting against, the great worm. Hey, Kilpatrick.
Hey there, hot stuff.
Hey there, herpes man. I have some dirt on Muddy.
So what'd you find out about Muddy?
The dirty one has deserted the lady.
All right, then. I'll have to call in some bounty hunters to help me find Muddy and a couple of other jumpers. Thanks for all your help.
Thank me in the pictures of presidents.
All right.
I am no longer
See you
here.
around then.
Your neck is as red as the luscious liquid. Farewell.
Hey, sugar.
Ye gods, I must make my exit post-haste. Alright, so yeah, we're done with him. I thought he had more quests, but I guess I remembered wrong. Dark magic, yes. Until then, you can look into System of a Down Miku covers, right?
The sewers are all muddied with 1,000 lowly suicides.
Alright, let's go help our friend. Let's go visit Mercurio. I think that guy might actually know something.
Die.
Hello.
Those mothers ripped me off. I'm dying here.
Are you the fleet-footed god?
Mercurio, if that's what you mean. Oh, shit, you're a Malkavian, aren't you? Damn, that's the last thing I need. I'm bleeding all over the carpet. I can't even understand what the hell you're saying.
You'll need only open your eyes. Now tell me your tale.
I went... what is this lump? Is this my rib? Oh, holy shit, my rib is poking through my side? Oh, I'm all numb. You gotta look and tell me.
Hippocrates is not my forefather. Who broke you, Mercury?
Goddamn chemist. Can't trust any operators in L.A. I verified him. Organization seem reliable. Guy mixes up speed. His crew sells it. Occasionally does explosives. I set up a drop. I show up at the beach with the money, right? 4 of his guys, they come out of nowhere. Junky pricks hit me with a bat. It feels like I got a friggin' horse kicking it. I never should have gone alone. Amateur move. I should have handled those pricks. Goddamn dirty Cali rat bastards. Those cocksuckers beat me rotten, left me for a stiff. I had to crawl to my car, crawl my ass up here. The vamp blood's the only thing holding me together. But shit, they got the money, they got the astrolite.
Where are the demons who attacked you, Mercury?
Those small-time sons of bitches live out in a dump on the beach. 4 or 5 of them. And one's got the explosives is Dennis. Got my money too, that prick.
How do I get my boom boom?
You gotta get it back from him. Maybe reason with him, maybe break in. I don't know. I want to kill him. Do whatever you people do. I blew it, I know.
My assistance may help you greatly.
Yeah, if you could... Oh, something...
I have some numb juice.
Oh, holy Christ, I needed that.
I will return with the boom boom.
One more thing. How about the deal? I mean it. You tell anyone about this, I'm dead. I'm begging you. I got a way of getting people what they need. You don't say anything, I can help you out.
Your words will be weighed, Mercury. Farewell. Okay, let's head back to the pawn shop real quick. I need to sell some shit. I love that he turned the light on first before laying down. I'm like trying to imagine what my build's going to be going forward. Kind of just trying to plan it out in my head. To be real with you, I'm not exactly sure how it's going to turn out. One moment, please. I think, I think my allergy pill just ran out. Shit. The buff just ran out on me. Hello.
Thanks for coming back.
Have you heard anything of the Shadow Cloak Killer?
Yeah, it's freaking me out, to be honest. I'm open all night and Santa Monica police don't rank amongst the nation's most worthy.
What of the Shadow Cloak Killer?
Oh, I don't know. I heard earlier someone at the pier got ripped up like that poor bastard in Long Beach the other day.
The truth is also as often a monstrous maiden.
I'll tell you, crazy stuff happens all the time, and it's like we just get used to it, you know, just going our way, do-do-do. But this,
Do-do-do.
I don't know. These killings are chilling.
Be safe, dealer of death. Now let us trade more than stories.
Alright, here's what we got today.
Alright, 12-8, not great. I think it's just stuff I've sold him, right? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna 4-14, 4-14. We're gonna go ahead. I can't sell the severed arm to him, but I'll sell the tire iron and the knife. And then we have this pill bottle. I'll sell him the estrogen, I guess. Sell him the silver ring. Wooden stake I'll hold on to. Anything I can't sell, I'll keep. Might hold on to the morphine. Don't know what I can do with that later. Oh, these 2 books I can't read. Alright. Good talking to you, buddy. Alright, at 8 o'clock I need to go get some food. Take a 15-minute break. Oh my gosh, I'm so sniffly. Sorry, friends. Okay, let's head down to the pier and kill those bastards. Or talk to them, or whatever we can do. We'll have to see how it goes, how it all plays out. Do I have work tomorrow? Today's Friday, so what time do I gotta be up tomorrow? Okay, my heart just skipped a beat. Okay, Friday I don't work today. Tomorrow I work at Salon Centric at 4 p.m. Okay, cool. So I can stay up late. It's gonna be all right. So no stream tomorrow, except for the fact that, well, there usually isn't a stream tomorrow, unless I decide to stream Animal Crossing, and that'll be a thing altogether. Morning stream, I guess. Right. Hello.
Up there. Through that chain link gate and up those stairs.
The loop's going crazy. Ah, the demons who broke the fleet-footed god.
Those men you are looking for.
You'll see the twisted string. Oh, I am no longer here. Alright, let's get up there. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Alright, we're gonna save real quick once we load in here. And see how it goes.
Help ya?
Hey there, Peach Boy. Let me in, and later I'll let you bury me in the sand. Yeah, it is. See you again.
I tell you what, I'll let you in. If on your way out you want to work out a little fair trade for future purchases, you come see me. I'm Brian.
Think of beach balls till I get back. We're about to go to war.
Fire spin! Fire spin! Thunder! Alpha duck! Flaming will kick! Alpha duck! Fire spin!
He's playing on the Xbox. Fire spin. Car stereo, huh? Hopefully we don't got any trouble by going through here. But I'll grab mass hallucination if shit goes bad. Okay, so here's what's up, here's what's up, Blue. I almost called you Obi. Also, great to see you, man. Hello, hello. I would rather find a person, because a person, I'm like, oh shit, there's a person in my attic. Okay, I'm immediately calling the police. I'm clearing out of my attic, and I'm going to tell them everything I know. Getting a hold of my lawyer, make sure that I don't get blamed for that shit. Make sure I have an alibi. That's a problem. But at the end of the day, I can come out of that okay and still have a house to live in, right? That being said, if there were 1,000 roaches, the house is getting burned down immediately because you can't get rid of a roach infestation. They are, like, the house is, like, I'm moving out immediately. Everything I own, I can't keep it anymore. My clothes are done. My bedding is done. My furniture's done. Basically, the place is going to have to be condemned. 1,000 roaches? Oh my god. Fair enough. Yeah, it's over. The house is done. The house and everything I own that could possibly contain a roach is done. Surf's up. Alright, let's check our email real quick.
Robes of the Reaper.
Nope, that's a failed password. That's a failed hack attempt. Damn. Alright, let's check out the surf report then. Malibu. 2 to 3 feet. Occasional larger sets. Water temperature 62 degrees. Santa Monica. Lady of the Sea. 3 to 4 feet. Good. Water temperature 63. Dockweiler. I'm guessing these guys don't live here. 2 to 3 feet. Riptide. Water temperature 64. Aeroporto. 3 to 4 feet. Riptide. Water temperature 64. Hermosa. Hermosa? Okay, Hermosa. 5 to 6 feet. Great conditions. Water temperature 64. Redondo. 5 to 6 feet. Great condition. Water. Okay, so nothing here that's useful until I get that password. A horror movie or Asmongold's room? Hi, hello, hey! So it's also great to see you, Mr. Blue. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and close that. And I think I'm gonna break into this room here. There we are. Fire spin. Oh, money envelope. Take that. Hell yeah. Bit of cash. It's always good. Don't laugh at me, you dumb bird bitch. So, I keep calling you Obi, I'm sorry, man. But yeah, in case you don't know, this is Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines Blue. It's an RPG where you play as, well, any kind of vampire you want to make. I am playing as a psychic and schizophrenic vampire known as a Malkavian, who can see the future, past, and present, as well as alternate timelines. However, she is extremely crazy. Oh, it's a bathroom. Okay. So I thought that was going to be... Okay. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Let's see if I can negotiate something with this guy. If not, I might just have to kill him and move on with my day.
Yeah, that is what I love about this business. Fine women come to my house for my shit. I don't even gotta call them on the phone or nothing. Say there, pretty lady, what can I hook you up with tonight?
Yep. Non-stop. Also, good to see you're still here, Alice. Hell yeah. I need astral light to set the sky on fire.
Ain't that a goddamn coincidence? You know you the second person to ask for that tonight? Considering that's not a very popular item, I have really got to wonder why you thought I might have some.
Nothing matters. Give me the astral light.
Explosives. Fun stuff. You can get yourself a lot of attention that way. I may have something. Why would you need to get your hands on some fireworks?
There's gold in them there hills and my eggs.
Sure, okay. I got some stuff that'll do the trick. Astrolite. It's like TNT's bigger, meaner cousin with a prison record. I don't like keeping the stuff around. Too dangerous. So I'll let you have it for a little less than the going rate.
Money is so boring, sweetheart. I'm sure we could figure something else out.
Mm-hmm. I'd be open to negotiations. Question is, how open are you?
Want to send your buddy out of the room and find out?
Yo, go check the odometer on my car. Now, I'll give you what you want, but I got what you need.
Here comes some special magic for you. Damn, he just goes in for it, yeah. Should I drain this fucker? I should drain this fucker. For Mercury. Yeah, get drained, bitch. Job's done. Now we're walking out of here. Like nothing happened. Isn't that awesome? Nice and clean. That being said, there is an item in here I want to steal before I go. So we're going to go ahead and save our game here. Save here, yes. And we'll check our character sheet to see what we can change. That was... I've never done this that way. By the way, what I'm loving about this so far is several of these quests, I have not done them this way before. This is completely new to me. Even though I've beaten this game once before. Lockpicking and sneaking for dexterity. I also want to be able to get in computers easily. So what do I need for hacking? Wits and computer. Okay, I already have 3 wits. We're going to go ahead and put a point in the dex. Which will also give me the ability to deal with melee a bit better. Speaking of which, strength governs melee, so we're going to go ahead and grab one of these as well. And I'm mainly going to focus on these because these can be boosted by books and stuff. Education is the skill I need, right? No, the research skill. That is the intelligence ability here. Costs 4. So once I get 2 more points, I'll go ahead and put those points into intelligence, and we'll see if we can read that shit. Now, of course, for this to work, I'm going to need to let them make sure they don't see me, and so I don't get a masquerade violation. So, all right, we're going to go ahead and pop. We're going to save again because I'm paranoid that this is going to completely fail. And I'm doing all this to steal a car radio, funnily enough. I'm going to go ahead and pop an obfuscate. And as long as I'm sneaking, they shouldn't be able to see me. Ah, shit. Worth a try. Let's clear this bitch. We're gonna load our save. Oh wow, Alice is here? I haven't seen them in a while. Right? It's so great to see. I love it when people who haven't been here for a while show up again. It's amazing. It's great to have Alice here. Dun, 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 dun. I cannot make it less forever. Oh, hello. Alright, I don't think I can steal this car radio without these guys being the problem. You know what? Let's load my save again. I have another idea. I'm gonna try here. F, right? Oof. Let's go ahead and pop... Let's pop mass hallucination and see if just making them crazy will work.
What was that? Huh? Where you going, man?
Do I need to kill him? How much is the car stereo even worth? Let's check my inventory real quick. Screw this. This ain't worth it. This mission's going too clean to fuck it up for a car stereo. I'll come back here later when they're gone. Nah, War Thunder turning into Goon Thunder. Explain immediately. I need you to explain immediately how it's becoming Goon Thunder. In detail. Well, boys, thank you for the help. I had a good time. Let's check the backyard. I'm curious about something. I believe they have dogs, but I'm not sure.
I think I broke my ring while I was beating on that Mercurio guy.
Your ring? Do you wear rings?
Lots of people wear rings.
Yeah, a lot of girls wear rings.
I can turn the power off.
Man, they're only
And the dog in the kennel, yeah.
And I don't remember you winning a Super Bowl.
Ah, did they? There's some crossover.
I don't think I've ever seen a guy get worked out.
Hello.
Go see the man.
I've already
About
saw
to
the
change
man.
my mind.
I already saw the man. You're an idiot. I'm getting out of here. You guys are losers. You're lamos, man. You're lamos. You're lamers. Okay, well, maybe I should take a look at. Yep. So right. There once was a man who put to sea. His name of the man was. I don't remember. I'm super hungry, you guys. Like, I'm starved right now. I really need to go get a bite to eat. But I don't think you guys want to hear me slurping on noodles right now. Okay, 40 minutes. In 40 minutes, I'll, at 7... Tell you what, in 10 minutes, I'll give myself a 30-minute break. We'll chill out, we'll eat some noodles, hang out together, and then get back to the game. I think what I need to do is make more time to just talk to you guys while I'm before a stream. You ate too many sweets on work? At work? Aw, your tummy hurt? Sorry, man. That's a bummer. It's the great tummy bummer of 2025. Would rather hear slurping on noodles than next. That's true, that's true. And mukbang is one of the tags. There. Okay, good song. Hello. Have you crossed the Dark River, Mercury? I got the boom boom.
Yeah? Did you waste those sons of bitches?
Only those that fell on my shadow.
Good. Great. Hope it was painful. Did you get my money back?
I think he died happy. He died getting his throat sucked by a cheerleader girl. Here is your gold, Mercury. Oh, that envelope of money I found. Shit. I could lie to him and keep it? No, here you go. She's a good girl.
You're a lifesaver. I might have to buy some new kidneys with this.
Brownie with mango sauce, kind of ice cream, but not ice cream, different cream and chocolate. Oh, that sounds really yummy. That's so good. That does sound really good. I wouldn't blame you. Astrolight is fun, no?
That astrolight? Twice as powerful as TNT.
Oh.
Instant demolition. Be on the other side of the world when you engage that timer. You need to make someplace disappear. A warehouse. Looks to be a Sabbat interest.
Who tells me where is the House of Wares?
There's a guy. I never met him, but I heard a lot about him. His name is Tongue. Bertram Tongue.
Oof. Can't blame you. That sounds really good.
If there's anyone who knows more than me
like,
about this city,
hearing you talk, reading you talking about this is making my tummy hurt. The worm hides in turbid liquids.
Tongue's laying low because of Therese. Therese Vorman, you know her? Anyway, word is Therese and Tongue are feuding. I don't know the details. My take's that Tongue thinks he's about to get whacked, so he's gone underground till Therese calls it off. If you want to put that warehouse into orbit anytime soon, you're gonna have to get Therese to call off the feud.
Where is the dark daughter of Janus?
She and her sister Jeanette, they run the asylum. Some freaky customers frequent that place. I try not to do business there.
What can you tell me of the dark daughter of Janus?
She's the woman around here. Power player. Nice looking broad for a dead chick, but personality like stone.
I need you to paint me a picture of someone.
Who exactly?
Janus's white daughter.
Therese I don't like, but I can respect her. Jeanette's different. I don't know what to make of her. She's a little, you know, in the head. I don't know. Therese is, well, like you. And I would think so's Jeanette. But I hear rumors about her.
What whispers?
Call me old-fashioned, but I just can't talk about that kind of thing in front of a woman.
I love that first dialogue option. That's so metal. Refuse me again and I'll make you my eunuch.
Alright, Jeanette got a body built for bedrooms. And I got close acquaintances says they conquered that territory. But I asked the main man and he says you types, you know, can't or don't or do that kind of thing. Anyway, whatever she is, I hear Jeanette's a wild girl.
They were trying to fatten you up to eat you, TJ. I need you to paint me a picture of someone.
Who exactly?
The worm in his black bath.
I don't know him myself. I'd like to meet the guy. Kind of a local legend. He and Therese seem to be contenders for this city. He's crafty. Smart guy. I haven't heard anything bad about him.
Tell me of the lady and her people.
Who exactly?
The fleet-footed god.
What's to tell? I can get anything anyone wants at any time. Could say it's my calling. Till the astrolite. Wasn't anything I couldn't handle. Well, back east some shit went down. Big Apple can't go back. I hate LA, but what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? Tell me more of the blood.
Right, you're straight off the bus. Once a month I get fed vampire blood. Heals me faster. Makes me stronger than a normal human.
Someone next door is cooking with their window open and driving me nuts.
You wouldn't realize it, but I'm almost 60.
I need to find some answers in the wrinkles of your brain.
Who exactly?
No longer here. Tell me of the lady by the sea.
Specifically?
Tell me of the chess pieces on the lady's board.
Who exactly?
I am no longer here. So yeah, you're kind of seeing the weakness of this dialogue system. Basically, rather than feeling like a real conversation, you're pretty much interrogating people. And to be fair, that's fine for some games. Especially in this game when you're in detective mode, but if you just want to talk to someone, like have a normal conversation and check up on them, it's kind of rough. Oh, really? That is bad, but I mean, it would have been an unpaid internship otherwise. I would recommend, since you save every dime of that, even if it's not much. I'm sure your parents are telling you the same shit. Right. Let's talk to this fella again. Hey there. Could I persuade you to provide me with funds?
Afraid I'm a little...
Perhaps we might make a sweet street-side rendezvous.
I'm happily...
No longer here.
What I wouldn't do for a glass of
That's
79
crypto
Chateau
as well.
Blow right now.
They are like Tato merch. Yeah, I know, but Tato merch can come later, my friends. When you get a big job. When you get the big job-o. Alrighty. Let's go talk. Let's head to the asylum and go talk to Best Girl and her sister. The character who I single-handedly blame for ruining Harley Quinn's design. I love her, but you can look at her and you go, okay. The Rocksteady guys saw this character design and decided that we're just going to ruin Harley Quinn forever. Well, you'll have that money later. That's way more expensive than that. Like, I don't know. Isolation.
I'm with somebody.
What can I get you, beautiful?
May I seek the daughters of Janus.
Janus? What the hell are you talking about? Damn, I always get the weird ones.
The sisters spawned of the two-headed god.
The only sisters around here are Teresa and Jeanette. They own the place.
Yeah, pretty much. That's the. Their voices are the mothers of my ears.
Wow. I have no idea what you just said. She expected you?
Jeanette will love the words that I birthed for her.
Yeah, whatever. Look, I'll let you on up, but if you start getting too weird up there, I'll have to come up and escort your pretty little behind back out on the street, you hear me?
Your blood is thicker than an alehouse brew. Farewell.
Like I said, go.
I'm already gone. Isolated, have no choice to be. God, I fucking love this song. Golden Ghoul, what say you?
Yeah, not much. Just waiting around for my master.
The nasty dude you would not speak of.
Okay. I guess I can tell you about it. Oh man, his name's Bertram Tongue. He's a Nosferatu.
What do you do for the nasty dude?
Oh man, wow. Bertram had me keeping an eye on this guy. This Asian dude who's been poking around Santa Monica. Bertram thought he might be a vampire or something like a vampire. I don't know.
A life eater from across the sea.
Life eater? Damn! I don't even know what that means. Is that vampire from scary ass Asian dude that can probably kick my ass? Oh man, it's like that's what I think he is.
Tell me more of this creature.
Oh man, this guy, this thing, got wise to me. Now instead of me watching him, he's watching me, you know? This guy appear around me all the time, like in the distance watching me, he'll warp up next to me. Oh man.
The truth does not match the words that fall from your mouth.
Oh, what are you saying?
Truth to your words be made.
What? How did you know? Look. Oh, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, why should I tell you anything, huh? I mean, you're not being straight with me.
But we are.
Okay. Damn it. Damn. Man, all right, look. I messed up, okay? I'm just doing what I was told, though.
Onward do speak.
Bertram knew you were coming. Knew you'd come by here. He planted me and told me what to say about the Asian vamp, but it's true. I swear. And everything else is true, too. This Asian guy needs to be...
So yeah, you can totally miss that and just
do it. Bertram needs
play right into the trap here. Favors are for friendlies, not the spinners of lies.
Seriously, no, really. This thing is here and it's bad news for all of us. Bertram says there could be an army of them show up anyway unless we show we need business.
Then the deed will be done by my hand.
Hell yeah! Right on! Okay, like I said, he's some kind of Asian vampire thing, you know? The only clue I got is this driver's license that he dropped once while I was tailing him. He's so freaked out that I haven't even had a chance to check it out.
Does not this license tell the tale of his location?
No. The picture on the license isn't him. I don't know why he had it, but, well, it might help you find out where he is and what he's doing. Here, take it.
I will rain blood down on this eastern nightmare.
Right on! Just come back and let me know the job's done so I can stop freaking out. Maybe I'll see Bertram by then.
I still have questions bursting my brain.
Oh man, yeah, sure. What do you want to know?
Where is the nasty dude?
Oh man, I wish I knew where he was. I'm getting antsy waiting around for him. I need to tell him some stuff, you know? I don't know where he is or stays or anything. Oh man, whenever he needs me, just, you know, appears.
The nasty dude just appears.
It's crazy. He just appears out of like thin air. The first time he appeared, bam! Like to give me a goddamn heart attack. Oh, man.
Ugh, TJ Brain is not happy with itself. Yeah, just relax, man. It's a Friday night. Let's be chill. Let's have fun. Why did the nasty one select you when you first appeared?
Bertram says he's needed someone to do some things. Oh man, he'd been watching me work as a bounty hunter for a while, and bam, he picked me. Oh man, it's so cool. It's like a job promotion, only I get to like flip forever.
Brain know it did good, but Brain is still not happy. Brain sounds like it needs a rest. I already left. That dialogue's actually all new to me. I've never talked to him that much before. Same one, yeah.
Your city? Last time I looked, it was called Santa Monica, not stuck-up bitch. So vulgar. I can't even look at you sometimes. Oh, Therese, you really do paint a flattering portrait of me with your turn-of-the-century brow. I always assumed you could do nothing but spite of you. The sight of that wicked painted house, concealing that dirty, diseased mind, sin. You have no shame. Let she who is without sin pass the fierce tone. Go ahead and mock me. You pull your pranks, make fun of my ways. It suits you. You're just one big joke. Don't you call me that. Should I start calling a duck a pig again? I'm your sister. How can you treat me like this? That's it, Jeanette. Run away from the truth. I'll take care of everything, as always.
Oh. Just get cozy then. You don't need to sleep, but just get cozy for now. Yeah. It's all need to be. Hello.
Please, come in. I do apologize for my sister's crassness if it made you uncomfortable.
It's Azula!
She's unabashedly
Or,
scandalous, but in the club
Asajj from the
business,
original
I
Clone Wars
suppose that kind of
cartoon.
personality is a necessary evil.
Or Mandy from Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Are you Therese, the dark daughter of Janus?
Therese Borman, yes. I'm the proprietor of this club, and the only person in this city whose good side it's in your best interest to stay on. What brings you to Santa Monica?
Call off your conflict with the worm, Dark One. Does not the White Mistress own this asylum?
Jeanette is the freak show I keep around to lure in curiosity seekers. She's very good with the clientele, but her business skills are approximate to those of a 4-year-old with a $1 bill and a 5 and dime.
Call off your conflict with the worm, Dark One.
Tongue's exile is self-imposed, I assure you. But then, what reason would I have not to hate that loathsome Nosferatu scoundrel? Bloody Nosferatu. They're so unclean.
What has brought your darkness upon him?
He meddles in my affairs. He's a bad influence on my sister, and she on him. If you were in my place, would you let him compromise your authority? You most certainly would
Hydrate
not.
will do. Also, hi, Togepi.
I'd like it if I
Good to
never
see
had
you.
to hear that name again.
Double hydrate. Finish this water bottle then. How you doing, friend? Please tell the worm that all is forgiven.
Why would I do that? Let him think I mean to kill him. That way I don't have to worry about him sabotaging everything.
Ah,
do you
well,
realize how his
more
subterfuge
fun
makes
this
me
way.
look to the Camarilla?
I am no politicking bloodsucker. I need to see the worm.
Tongue and his co-conspirators' actions ruined my chance at partnership in a crucial piece of property. I do have several other promising ventures, and one in particular has been, to say the least, an ordeal. I'd be willing to put the word out that my grievances with Tongue have been swept
great,
under the
Togepi.
rug, but in return, you'll have to help me remove a particularly burdensome spirit from a property
Fuck
I'm
yeah,
looking to
Ocean House,
invest
let's
in.
go. Oh. Alright, I'll go grab another bottle of water. Spirit. A reflection of the living.
I forgot. You're still new to this. Allow me to break you in. Yes, ghosts exist. Werewolves, mummies, and I'd expect a whole lot of other things I've never seen share the night with us.
Chug, chug, chug. That's great. How many did you put in there? 3, a posture check. Okay. Nice. Watered him. You watered him real good, Togepi. Huh. I will cross into the world of spirits. What needs be done?
Rumor is that a personal item of a ghost may be used to draw it out or excise it from its haunt. While I don't put a lot of stock in hearsay, it's my last option. So I want you to go to the Ocean House Hotel, find an item of the spirits, and bring it back.
You almost killed him. Almost drowned him. If you will give the word to the worm that he is not wanted, I will go.
Oh, I fully intend to do so. You'll find that dealing with me on the whole is appreciably more predictable than dealing with some of the egomaniacs that are my peers. So long as our business doesn't go sour, my word is gold.
Yep, it's Azula from Avatar, it's Asajj Ventress from the original Clone Wars cartoon, and Mandy from Billy and Mandy. And it's also Raven, yes. My favorite characters, her and her sister are my favorite characters in the game. Your words are like the reddest nectar, dark daughter. Farewell.
Before I forget, take this. The only way to reach the Ocean House this time of night is through a tunnel in the sewers. You'll need that key to open the gate for that tunnel.
I will do what needs to be done, Dark One.
If you'll excuse me, I've got situations to set straight.
A few more answers from your gray matter. Why is so much hate between you and the worm?
He meddles in my affairs.
Already read that. Tell me of your sister, the White Princess.
Jeanette is the freak show I
already read that. Answers from your mind. What deed needs to be done? My mind is gone, my body follows. OMG! Right? There's a bunch of, like, really good voice actors in this game. Girls, rock. Rock me, Amadeus. Guns don't kill, people do. Kitties versus ducklings for my heart. Yep. And then we have the asylum. Okay. I'll read their files and stuff when I get the chance. No choice to be. I'll never crawl again. I'll never fall again. I'm so sleepy. I really need to get something to eat and a cup of coffee and perk myself up. Stop doing that. Have no choice to be isolated. Meow, meow. Oh, I can hear the police are out in force tonight. That's good to see. I got a message from a friend. Okay. My head just suddenly started hurting. Yeah, I need refuel. I'm getting my energy tanks are getting low. What time is it now? Alright, I'll give it 3 more minutes and then I'll go take my 15-minute break, get something to eat, then we'll be back. Don't go nowhere, friends. Where are we going? Therese has asked me to go to the Ocean House Hotel and search for a personal item of the spirit. Oh, Knox is being stalked. Belongs to Virgil Crumb, a resident of the Santa Monica Medical Center morgue. Okay, looks like we're heading back into the hospital to go and investigate this Asian vampire that we heard so much about. Hello. Yep, I'm actually doing pretty well at conserving blood, so it's been pretty easy. As I get stronger throughout the game, it'll be easy to feed off people in combat. Quick, someone DoorDash Alex. I mean, hey, the option's down there if anyone wants to buy me food. They could order me pizza or a boba tea. I prefer pizza right now, honestly, but you don't have to. If you did, that'd be really great, but you don't have to. Alright. Yeah, I think I do the, what's it called? It's called, hold on, I think it's, the command is ! treat. Yeah. I haven't fleshed it out that much, but if anyone wants to treat me, they totally can. Up to you, though. I have no choice to be isolated. Boop, beep, boop. I boop the beep. Alrighty, let's head downstairs, talk to... We'll talk to nobody, we're just gonna break into the morgue. Did I misplace where the morgue's supposed to be? I do believe I misplaced the entire morgue. Doop-dee-doop-dee-doop. Boba tea, this restaurant is currently closed. It will open. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Don't worry about the tea then. Yeah. Maintenance, CIS, security. Where the hell is the morgue? I'm... Prescriptions. No, it's not that. Yo! Yo, asshole! What the fuck? Thought we had an agreement. Eat shit. Oh, Little Caesars. It's just cheap pineapple pizza. Because Alex likes his pineapple pizza. Isolated. I think the last time somebody ordered me a treat was during the first Persona subathon. That was really fun. Oh man, I'm so excited for the Diablo-thon this week. Or not this week, but later this month. That's going to be super duper fun. Oh man, I'm very excited. And I think for Christmas we might just do... we might just end up doing... not Diablo, but Animal Crossing. Because, like, my American friend is like, no... See, Little Caesars is like one of those places where it's just the frequency. Okay, the frequency of how often you eat Little Caesars is what decides whether or not you like Little Caesars. If you're having nothing, if Little Caesars is the only pizza you have, you're gonna hate it. But if you have other kinds of pizza, yeah, similar. It's similar to how you're an interesting fella. It's interesting to how it's similar to how oh shit. It's similar to how like burgers work. Like if you eat nothing but McDonald's, you're gonna find yourself hating McDonald's. And what's the thing about Little Caesars is they're actually the only reasonably priced pizza place, and so they're kind of become the default option for me because, well, quite simply, if I wanted good pizza, I'd order local, right? But Little Caesars is like, you get an entire pizza for $1. Or not $1. You get an entire pizza for like under $10. It's crazy. Hence why I chose it. There's the Astrolite, wallet, keys, plug pad. What am I missing here? Virgil Crumb, driver's license. I think this didn't... I think this bugged on me. Yeah, because I'm supposed to be able to, like, search him or something. Or maybe it's in here. Yes, okay, there we go. There's a ring, take it, and Foxy Box's key. Cool, let's go to Foxy Box's. Who just threw up? Okay. Alright, let's check my time real quick. Okay, it is time for us to take our little break. So we're going to go ahead and take 15 here. I'm going to go make myself something to eat because I am starved, and I will see you guys in a minute. We're just going to go ahead and alt-tab this, and I'll put on some music, and we can just chill. I'll be right back. BRB, friends. Yo, Mapes! Thank you, Mapes. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for the follow, Mapes. I'm AFK at the moment to get something to eat, but stick around. We'll be right back. It really is. It's a really good video. That screams. Why? To be Signalis. Hell yeah. Love this song. Love Signalis in general.
So a lot of people have used the past 2
We're going to work on this video while I munch. Munch, munch, munch.
years of this slowly ending global situation to learn something new, useful, and interesting. While this was going on, I was reading a lot of Vampire the Masquerade lore. Now, this is one of the biggest role-playing games in the entire world. It is played traditionally at the gaming table, but it is also immensely popular in LARP. It has become such a major cornerstone of the vampire genre.
Because I wanted to chill and just watch this.
Referenced in persiflage movies and shows like What We Do in the Shadows. And really the main question when coming up with any piece of vampire fiction is, what are the vampires going to be like in this particular world? Almost every culture in the world has some form of vampire myth, sometimes even several. And with how long this kind of creature has been a massive feature of the culture.
Wait, is the video playing? Yes, it is. Okay,
there are countless renditions by countless creatives, so there are so many options to choose from. Not to mention, you can just make new shit up. The answer Vampire the Masquerade gave to this question was
yes.
Yes.
All
there
of
are
them.
a total of 13 clans in Vampire the Masquerade and a whole bunch of bloodlines that we're not going to talk about today. And they all have different attributes and abilities because they are descended of the 13 different antediluvian vampires. These are famously the vampires of the third generation, and while it is not clear that these are the only vampires of the third generation that ever existed, they are the only 13 ones that survived the flood, meaning they were the only ones that were able to procreate. This is a very cool fact about vampire lore, is that it's often ambiguous and contradictory, which not only gives it a certain mystique, but also makes it
I
very
love unreliable
confusing to
lore.
run, because nothing is truly completely set in stone, aside from like the most fundamental details. Clans are kind of your ethnicity as a vampire, or kindred as they prefer. In practice, this means that you share certain physical traits with other members of your clan. Certain personality attributes are a lot more frequent. You have been brought into the night through a similar cultural lens, and you probably have very strong connections mostly to other members of your clan. And yeah, look, listen, I know that this isn't how ethnicity really works. It's an arbitrary socially constructed category of categories that is used in anthropology. However, it is the analogy that tracks best for what a vampire clan is.
Sorry about that. I felt like this was necessary. There we go. Throw that on the screen so people don't know the whole thing is. People know the whole thing isn't just watching YouTube videos.
Every individual is still fundamentally their own person with their own personality, their own goals, abilities, and ambitions. So a given character can be pretty much anything that you want them to be. They don't have to agree with the loose, shared ideals and cultural norms of their given clan. Clans tend to turn, or as they call it, embrace, certain specific types of people, but you don't become that type of person by being embraced into the clan. That's not how this relationship of causation works. So ultimately, you will find every category of person in every given clan. Of course, you will be affected by the prejudices that other people may or may not hold about your particular clan, which is something that unfortunately very closely tracks with ethnicity. Every clan also has a bane, a particular vampiric weakness that affects them. Very important though, no matter what clan you are, the sun will fuck you up. Vampiric society is roughly organized along three major governments or ideologies called sects. The Camarilla is the biggest and most influential of all of them, where most campaigns are set. They're an old-school feudalistic society that clearly delineates and illustrates the ranks and positions and social order that they expect everyone to adhere to, and they see themselves as the sole legitimate government of all kindred. The Anarchs are an ultimately very ideologically diverse group that at some point said, hang on, we actually don't like this thing where we just are ruled by the elders of our clans all the way up to the Antediluvians. Antediluvians, the very existence of which the Camarilla denies, by the way. So they did the Anarch Revolt a while back, and were mostly crushed by the forces of the Camarilla and the Human Inquisition. The Sabbat was kind of the ISIS of the Anarch Revolt. They became a very powerful organization dedicated religiously to the jihad, which is the process of the younger generations destroying the elders so they can gain freedom from their rule and then rule humanity in turn. And even though they do want to rule the world openly, they still stick to the masquerade, which is a rule that everyone adheres to because they know that if humans find out vampires exist on a large scale again, they will, like, kill most of them. Again, I will now give you an overview of all the 13 different vampire clans, and instead of ordering them alphabetically, I have ordered them by relevance in terms of how likely you are to get in touch and how important they are going to be in a standard Vampire the Masquerade campaign, also called a chronicle. We will start with the 3 patrician clans of the Camarilla, a distinction that is informal and mostly relevant to people who are interested in large-scale international Camarilla politics, because these are the 3 clans that between them hold the most princedoms, aka the most...
I think that's what's really cool about LA by Night. LA by Night exists within a Anarch-ruled... an anarch-ruled part of California, part of LA, and I thought that was really cool. Need to finish that campaign. Need to finish listening to that, because I do believe it's over now.
The cities are ruled by these 3 clans. Keep in mind, once again, that there are princes of every clan in various different cities around the world, and also any given member of a clan can be part of any given type of government or institution in the world of vampires. The grandiose and powerful clan Ventru, also known as the Blue Bloods, or the Clan of Kings, represents the aristocratic Machiavellian type of vampire with access to vast wealth. Throughout history, they have occupied the position of pragmatic rulers of worldly matters, be that as knights during the medieval era or wealthy industrialists today. And they do in fact see themselves as the rightfully ruling clan over all the other vampires, because what would the rabble do without their guidance? Even to this day, a significant portion of new embraces into the Clan of Kings come from actual, like, real-world nobility. In the old world, more so than the new, for obvious reasons, aristocrats tend to have very big bank accounts and a sense of decorum, which are 2 things that the Ventru really care about. They often embrace successful business people, or people who they reckon have the potential to become very successful business people, but also stalwart figures in military or law enforcement positions that demonstrate good leadership and administrative skills. Before the embrace actually happens, there's usually a prolonged interview process, which obviously the intended recruit knows nothing about. They just think they're meeting very frequently with a very peculiar business partner that has taken a strange interest in them. This is then followed by intense and comprehensive coaching, some might call it micromanaging, to instruct the new arrival in the ways of the clan and the ways of the Camarilla. The clan has access to the disciplines Dominate, which is mind control, Fortitude, which is supernatural toughness, and Presence, which is incredible allure and charisma, making them very powerful social characters that are rather difficult to take down because of their physical and mental resilience. Between you and me, though, the Ventru only need 1 discipline, and it's called money. The Ventru clan bane is their rarefied tastes. Every kindred knows that not all blood is created equal, and the Ventru can stomach only the finest caviar. Every Ventru has a particular type of person that they like to drink blood from, and they have immense difficulty drinking blood from people who do not have that attribute. This attribute can be effectively anything, so long as it isn't common. It could be twins, it could be vegans, it could be morbidly obese people, it could be people who can do calculus in their head good, it could be morbidly obese vegan twins who can do calculus in their head good. Every clan also has a compulsion, which is a particular neurosis that their beast, their vampiric side, will every once in a while really try to drive at the forefront of their mind. For the Ventru, this is arrogance. They need to rule, they need to be in charge, they need people to obey their commands. The Ventru Antediluvian is called, drumroll please, Ventru. And not only is there very little known about him at all, but also officially, in keeping with Camarilla policy, Clan Ventru denies his existence. Evidence suggests, however, that he went to India after the destruction of the first city in the flood, because basically most of the clan's ancient history takes place in India. Some notable Ventru include Fiorenzo Savona, who, despite being rather young, is a very influential figure in the inter-city connections, especially in Central America. Mithras, who, yes, is the sun god Mithras, which is brilliant, because if anyone asks you why you are only out at night, you can just tell them that you've been hauling the sun across the sky. And Lucine, a powerful Justicar dedicated solely to her mission of eradicating the worst and most dangerous enemies of the Camarilla. The gorgeous and creative Clan Toreador, also known as the Roses or the Clan of Vanity, represents the highly seductive, erotic type of vampire with an impeccable sense of style. They are practically in love with human civilization and culture, seeing themselves as the ultimate arbiters of what is based and what is cringe. Because their creative sparks tend to disappear over the centuries, they ultimately often take up the roles of patrons. I am Toreador, what the fuck? So they're all in the entertainment industry. Consequently, toreador are primarily embraced from three major groups. Artists of all stripes and definitions, from sculptors to writers to figure skaters. Notable connoisseurs of art, like agents, critics, or investors. And finally, just people who look good. That's a very valuable thing to have for the toreador. The process of initiation into the clan can be quite nice. You get all this love and attention from this powerful old being, and you have all your old and new incredible needs taken care of. Some might say you are being love-bombed and thus ultimately become highly dependent on your sire. And with how particular toreador can be and how easily bored they can get, you might just be...
Yeah, it looks like it's just a sock over his mic to serve as a pop filter. I think so, yeah, I think it's just a sock on his mic.
Or just because some new fascination entered their lives. The clan has access to the disciplines Auspex, which are highly sharpened senses, Celerity, which is super speed, and Presence, which, like with the Ventru, is the great alluring charisma. And yes, I will be repeating what each of these mean, just so you can learn them. The Toreador clanbane is their aesthetic fixations, as they are so incredibly obsessed with aesthetics that they cannot stand not being surrounded by things that satisfy their own personal beauty standards. This doesn't need to be like the objective high art. There can also be people who feel comfortable in like a trash can Oscar the Grouch kind of milieu, and they would feel very irritated in like a high society restaurant. It used to be in older editions they would just get absolutely transfixed with something beautiful that they would see, but I reckon they changed this because a few too many toreador got transfixed with the beauty of the sunrise. This is represented in the newest edition.
Hey, Turtle, how you doing, man? Good to see you.
Their compulsion, which is obsession, by which they really become hyperfixated on some particular thing, be it a person.
Yeah, no, I'm
hobby,
toreador. That'd be my life.
A particular song that they just have stuck in their head, and they're thinking about this thing all of the time, and they just cannot get it out. So basically, all toreador
I'm so weak to
have
hyperfixation.
OCD, ADHD, and borderline personality disorder. The toreador Antediluvian is Arakel, also known as Ishtar.
Makes sense.
The most beautiful woman who ever lived or unlived or ever will live or unlive. From the first city where
hey, it's all good. I'm just happy to see you. How you doing, man?
Some claim she is actually the oldest of the Antediluvians, and even others claim that she is the twin sister of the Antediluvian Malkav. Some notable toreador include Rafael de Corazon, probably the most well-known of the co-founders of the Camarilla, Catherine of Montpellier, historian and probably the most influential cultural trendsetter.
We're learning a bit of Vampire the Masquerade lore while I eat my dinner.
Galbraith, who was actually the leader of the Sabbat for a while, even though she was pretending to be of a different clan. The secretive and conniving clan Tremere, also known as the Warlocks or the Pyramid,
these guys are so cool.
Represents the kind of vampire.
Yo, what's your Halloween costume gonna be?
Even though they are one of the most powerful clans in the Camarilla and everyone needs to deal with them, nobody really trusts them. And this isn't just because they can do fucking magic, but also because they kind of are
You know what his voice reminds me of? Speaking of vampire stuff, we're gonna take a quick break from this. Best of Laszlo. One of my favorite vampires in fiction. And this part is definitely going to get copyright nuked, so I'm going to kind of yap over.
Am I devious? Yes, I think I am. But as the old saying goes, I didn't come here to make friends.
I love his voice so much.
That's exactly what I came here to do.
Listen, I don't know about
oh, hell yeah.
I'm very much in the mood.
Drink my dinner, you truly are a vampire.
Yes, I can recover that chaise long, because I'll ejaculate straight through that. Have you any idea how difficult it is to make a porno? It's a pleasure swing, you fuck
nut, not a sex net.
That's the sex
net.
Get that out of the box and attach it to the ceiling.
He's got this irritating habit of giving you orders.
Laszlo's the best, right?
Climax. So you're both there in the moment, and then he barks an order, and you're, what? I beg your pardon? He expects you to have listened during the climax.
What you're about to see is potpourri representations of the vulvas of some of my favourite prostitutes. Well, that's my good lady wife, Nadia. I don't think she'd like you to see that. That's Nancy Reagan at the end. A bit untidy. My mother.
You desecrated my vulva garden. Namely, my mother's vulva.
So good.
We're talking about.
Like what? What did you say?
It's worse than that. We don't even have a gun.
If we seriously think
We don't even have a gun.
Us,
Which we don't.
then we should whack him first.
You want us to quack him?
If you think he's gonna whack us first, yes.
If any vampires find out about this, then it... Good evening.
Go back to your own country.
What the fuck?
He's as mad as a
What
wax
the
banana.
fuck?
And if you don't wear a cape, you look like a fucking knee trembler.
Release me!
We could assassinate the king.
We
Right.
don't have a king in America.
Even easier.
I say, little vampire, I'm very sorry for saying you should be kept in a cage. You look the dog's knackers. You're my sweet baby, and I'm here to stop that kind of jive.
You won't remember a thing about it. And you, my darling, won't remember a thing about a damn thing.
Do you have a quill?
No, it's all
I'm
digital.
not signing that. What the fuck would anyone want with Canada?
Canada.
Where did you get them from?
Amazon.
Well, then you get in your car and you drive back to the Amazon.
That's not how that works online.
Shut your mouth. Well, I'm going to take my hat back, you crispy piece of shit. I know we haven't got on over the years, but,
Nope, that's it.
How best to describe Nando? He's blessedly unburdened with the complications of a university education. But give him an axe, and he's second to none. Though you wouldn't want him as your barrister. Ah! Don't let him fucking see this.
Fucking love this show. Genuinely, like, one of the best pieces of vampire fiction. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and finish my cookie. We're gonna watch
Europe, and
the rest
Melinda
of this,
Galbraith,
or some more
who
of
was
this, not the
actually
rest of it. It's like an hour
leader
long.
Of the Sabbat for a while, even though
For
she
a
was
while.
pretending to be of a different clan. The secretive and conniving clan Tremere, also known as the Warlocks.
So yeah, my first
Pyramid,
character was a Tremere. I made a gun
represents
wizard.
The kind of vampire what can do magic, even though they are one of the most.
Yep. Danny Montana from Arizona. Hold on. Let me look that up real quick. Hold on. Laszlo. Cravensworth. Alter Ego. Jackie Daytona from Arizona.
Powerful clans in the Camarilla, and everyone needs to deal with them. Nobody really trusts them, and this isn't just because they can do fucking magic, but also because they kind of are a very young clan and stole their vampiric heritage. The kind of people that the Tremere embrace vary a lot because they have this whole complicated process.
One of the best scenes in the show. I think it's like in episode 2. Okay, so both Naja and Laszlo are bisexual, right? And so there's this scene where there's this a vampire lord, one of the sire, coming to visit them, and Naja's giving an interview, and she's just like, "Now don't tell Nandor, but me and the sire, we used to be passionate lovers." And then it cuts over. Sorry, don't tell Laszlo. Don't tell Laszlo, but me and the sire used to be very passionate lovers. And then it cuts to Laszlo, who then goes, "Now don't tell Naja, but me and the sire used to be very passionate lovers." And they both got with this guy at different times and are telling the same story about him. But neither of them knows. It's fucking great. Right when you're at the moment of climax, he gives you an order, expecting you to have heard it. And you're like, what? What was that?
Of asking various people for permission so that the leadership of the clan can determine who might be useful to the clan in the near future. They do have a tendency to embrace intellectuals.
God, I need to finish that
especially
fucking
the kind
show.
of
It's so
intellectual
good.
That has a little bit of a fascination with the occult. But probably the most important trait to have is an inborn tendency to accept authority. Because the Tremere are very authoritarian. Perhaps because they are not particularly old, they are the most explicitly organized of all of the clans, and they have a very strict chain of command The pyramid, as mentioned before, obedience to which was not so long ago enforced through the practice of blood bonding. That whole command structure has sort of deteriorated.
Oh, right? Yeah, absolutely.
Destroyed the clan's headquarters in Vienna, but a lot of chronicles still play it.
Here's Blade.
The clan
Here's,
has access to the
which I like to think that they don't understand that Wesley Snipes is an actor, and he just thinks they're a bunch of like weirdo fans. That's some good. That's some good oatmeal cookie. I finally found an oatmeal cookie I like today. Here's the secret. Don't put fucking raisins in them. Alright, you want to know the secret? Making really good oatmeal cookies? Do not put fucking raisins in them. Put chocolate or macadamia nuts or white chocolate. Anything but fucking raisins. You put craisins in there? That's an upgrade. Same texture, better taste. Alright. With that hot take out of the way. Also, when you make an oatmeal cookie, you need to make it... Oh, shit. You need to make it very clear that it's an oatmeal cookie. Because... everybody, in every situation, would prefer a chocolate chip cookie to an oatmeal raisin cookie. So if they see your oatmeal cookie and think it's chocolate chip for even a second, you have ruined your cookie. Because that's going to hit their mouths. That cookie's going to hit their mouths. And it's going to disappoint them. And they're going to be very sad. And you don't want to be sad when you're eating cookies. Alright, let's check out Foxy Boxes. You know, I feel like everyone's got their favorite words to use for private parts. Box, in reference to vagina, has always been one of my least favorites. Lol, true, right? But yeah, no, like, just, oh, you're just making disappointment. You're making disappointment. You're making oatmeal raisin disappointment. And just don't put raisins in it. Just don't. Don't ruin your cookie with raisins. Put in something, anything else. Alright, let's read this computer. Tog. I usually just say beef curtain. That one's bad too. I'm partial to pussy. I'm partial to pussy, quote from Alex. I'm partial to pussy, cunt, mound, slit, vagina. Vagina's good. Vagina's good. That's a good word. I don't like box and I don't like beef curtains. Like, that's terrible. Ugh. Also, I really wish people would stop trying to turn certain words into slurs. Like, it worked for some of them. Some words start as slurs, but we should be allowed to reclaim them. Like, I really wish I could say the F slur on here, because I'm getting really tired of being told by people. I'm getting tired of being told by the straights that I can't say it. And then cunt, I'm like, that one, people really tried to make that into a slur. It's not a slur. It's Australia and New Zealand will not allow you to make that into a slur. It's also just too good. It's such a hard-hitting word. It's just boom. Yeah, right? Or wound, or gash is a bad one. That one was introduced to me from Game of Thrones. No, I don't like slit. Yeah, it's the implication that it's an injury. It's, ugh, right? Report 1. My initial observations of the city indicate... Like, I remember people were trying to turn bitch into a slur back in my high school. Like, don't ever call a lady a bitch. Like, but bitches be crazy, dude. Some bitches be bitches. You know what's really funny, though? When I'm using the word cunt as an insult, I never think of a woman. Every person that I have ever met who is a cunt is a man. I consider that a very masculine type of shitty person, right? A bitch can be male or female. Somebody who's being a bitch. Just being a coward. I actually prefer a bitch to a pussy. Never been a fan of calling someone a pussy. Never been a fan of that. Calling someone a bitch, I think, works really, really well. An ass is a really underrated insult. Oh, not gash, right? Yeah, no, gash is bad too. Just sort of rattling off my favorite swear words. But, no, it's a thing of certain swears, certain insults come across as either feminine or masculine. I'll be honest, I consider most insults to be masculine. Like, not saying only men can say them, but they typically apply to men. Like, a douchebag is usually a guy. A cunt is usually a guy. Somebody who's being a dick. That one's more... Ironically enough, a dick is more gender neutral. Isn't that crazy? It's weird how these things work. Language is strange, isn't it? Anyways, report number 1. My initial observations of the city indicate that the Canaanites here are both scattered and unorganized. There are 3 individuals of note, but they seem to be involved in some sort of dispute. I shall continue to watch and listen. Okay. Oh, quit your complaining. Report 2. These Canaanites are a curious and fragile race. They waste the gift of their immortality on petty schemings and fleshy gain. We will have little problem making the city our own. I know, I'm busy. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. That comes later. Oh, man. Yeah. I always feel like an insult, like using it in, like you would refer to somebody like your friend who's being kind of a mischievous little scamp as a bastard. That isn't going to upset anybody because like we don't care about that kind of thing. But calling your friend a douchebag or a cunt, that is an insult. That's like fighting words almost. Calling someone a bitch, fine. It's interesting to think about. I guess it all depends on the sensitivity of the victim of the curse word.
Stop doing that.
All right.
Mother shan't be too pleased.
Yeah, mom doesn't like it when I swear. You're right. Even though I'm an adult now, she doesn't like it. It bothers her. I can tell. I try not to swear too much around her. Report number 3. It seems that my presence here has been noted by one of the Canaanites, a Nosferatu. I believe they are called. He has entrusted the responsibility of my surveillance to a bumbling mortal fool. I have begun to follow this so-called spy, a small amusing respite from my usual duties.
They're coming.
Well, they can wait. I gotta read. Oh, okay. That's... Is that up there? Okay, that's fair. Report 4. I have drawn the... Yeah, because that's an intense thing to call someone. I don't know, it hits the ear. I think it's entirely down to how it's spoken, and it's borderline territory as a slur. It's like right on the edge of being a slur, but nobody... I can't think of what minority group gets to use it. Because, like, if someone called me a cunt, I would just be like, okay, what did I do? What did I do wrong? I would immediately go on the defensive. I'd be like, okay, what the hell? Why are you calling me this? Call me a dick, same thing. Call me a bastard? I'm like, yeah, I'm a lovable bastard. I think it's because of the magnificent bastard trope that one's been softened. I have drawn the attention of a newcomer, an agent of the prince, who has discovered the corpse of Virgil Crumb. I know very little about this individual, but they seem much more resourceful than most Canaanites I have observed. I'll prepare myself in the event that our paths cross, because an altercation seems imminent. If I do not survive, let my last report state that Santa Monica is ripe for the taking. We'll find little resistance if we come in force. Damn, okay. Well, let's get in there, shall we? Yeah, absolutely. Huh. Oh, he has a sword. That's cool. Can I have that sword? The Cathayan. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and pop Veil of Madness on him. Need to go. I may even need to switch to a gun for once. I don't have any guns on me though, I don't think. Nope. Where you at, motherfucker? Damn it.
Oh. Oh. Hey.
There we go. Best time to go in on him is when he's using his sword. Getting low on blood here. Using one of my blood packs. Oh shit! It's done. Finally. Good lord. Give me that floppy sword. Shingunta. Okay, cool. Well, let's see if it's better than my floppy arm. Should be. 18. 16. Alright, can I equip this? Cool, now I have I am become Virgil. Melee combat's not high enough to use it though, I just realized that. Brawl combat requirement, melee combat requirement 4, 5. Yeah, okay. -2 feet adjustment on there, -1. Okay, so until I upgrade my melee combat, it's not going to get better. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look here. Melee combat is backed by strength. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll go ahead and bump it up by 1. Which should increase my melee combat to 4, meaning I can actually use this now, for the most part. Yeah, no, it's such an intense thing to say. I don't know, I think a lot about that. Especially when you start, like, writing, and you gotta start writing swearing, and also... Like, that's the number one thing where you can tell someone's young when they swear. Or they're not used to it, is when they use really weak curse words against people for really intense reasons. Or when you use really intense curse words on someone for very petty reasons, you know, like things that should be reserved for hyper-specific scenarios instead get used haphazardly, you know? It's an interesting thing to think about. Like, and then there's things that used to be really intense, but have no intensity anymore, like fuck you. Like, saying fuck you to somebody is so, like, it has no teeth at all. It's such a weak insult, and most of the time you'll get a smarmy response, like, oh, I bet you want to. Like, it's one of those curse words that has been, it's one of those curse phrases that has been completely, like, defanged. Fuck off, on the other hand, is intense, because it's literally a, like, leave me alone. It's like using your burst in a fighting game.
Need company?
Thank you for marking the part on your neck I need to bite. Very kind of you. Here we go. Nice. Nailed it. Alrighty. Alright, let's go visit our friend over at Asylum. But what's way better than even the most toothful of even the sharpest of curse words is thinking of a way to insult somebody without using any curse words at all. Like, being able to accurately and cruelly insult someone that in a way that hurts them or breaks them is a very difficult skill to acquire. But once you get it, man, you can unmake people with words. Especially if, and it's also dependent on contrast. If you're constantly criticizing or shit-talking someone, you can't just spring an insult on them out of nowhere. But if you're otherwise kind to them and sweet to them over time, being able, and they do something just really fucked, you can quickly dismantle them with a single phrase. Even something as simple as like honing in on someone's insecurities, I guess. Then again, verbal warfare a lot of times is pointless. Because you can't know someone's weaknesses until you've tested them, and the entire time in the process, you're embarrassing yourself. So it's better just to be nice across the board. And find other ways to deal with issues that don't involve insulting people. It's something that you can use, but you should use very rarely, and also, if possible, never use it. But knowing those weaknesses are important, especially knowing your own weaknesses.
Yo, girl, you do that thing yet?
The Life Eater has enjoyed his last meal.
Right on, girl. Yeah. Hey, I'm sorry again for what happened before. I still haven't heard anything from Bertram. I'll let him know about how good you did and about how you were cool about everything.
Best thing you can do, if possible, is, let's just say, if you're in a 1v1 with somebody, if you're having an argument where you're just wanting to hurt them, then there's nothing to be gained usually, and the best thing you can do is just cut contact. But if your goal is to, let's say you have an audience of people watching you, or you're in a community and there's somebody challenging your standing, there's somebody trying to hurt you or make you look bad or besmirch you, being able to verbally disassemble them in front of everybody is valuable. Yeah, of course. But a lot of times when you're like talking to one person, if they're upsetting you, best thing you can do is basically figure out what their goals are, and once you've identified that, you can go from there about how you want to handle the situation. Like, let's say you're with family who's upset at you for doing a certain thing, and they want to control you. Well, you know they want to control you. If you will not be controlled, and you can't be controlled, or you just basically want to live free and live your life normally, and what they're asking for is unreasonable, then, you know, put up a good fight, stand your ground, but there's no need to insult them and damage your situation even further. Just basically show them that the thing they don't like will continue to happen whether they like it or not, and it's up to them how they want to handle it. Other times, it's as simple as just telling people you're going to do that. Like, a really good trick, whenever someone at work, here's a really great life hack for you guys. If someone is upset at you and they want you to do a thing, they'll demand it. Like, if they're like, hey, you need to do this, just go, absolutely. Right away. I'll get right on that. Most of the time, they won't follow up, especially at work. Just placating people goes a long way. I've been using that quite a bit in World of Warcraft, where people will go like, hey, can you not do this? And I'll go, yeah, I won't do it anymore. And then I won't change a damn thing about how I play. Because they won't even notice. A lot of times, they're just not happy with how the run's going, and they're assigning blame to me, when in reality, it's just going to be a long run, you know? Things like that. The Life Eater was a thing of death and shadows.
Bertram said it's like a vampire, but different, you know? It's like what they have in China instead of vampires. He said lots of them have been coming to California for some reason, I don't know.
Fare thee well. But if you surround yourself with good company, a lot of times you won't have to ever rely on insults. And most of the insults I use for fun. Just some verbal ribbing every now and again can be quite fun. But when it goes too far, it's time to go like, hey, look, I'm sorry, I didn't mean anything by it. Like, yesterday we had a couple of viewers have a brief disagreement over... basically, one viewer told the other viewer to shut the fuck up. And it was a joke that I started, where they went to talk to me in a call once, and I just immediately told them to shut the fuck up without listening to what they had to say at all. And they're just like, what the hell? And it was really funny at the time, and so that became like a meme within the community, was telling this person to shut the fuck up. And they were told to shut the fuck up this time, but they didn't find it very funny. They were very hurt by it, and I'm like, oh shoot, what have I... this is my fault. And I basically, rather than letting them argue, I immediately, stepped in and went, hey guys, I'm sorry, it's my fault. I shouldn't have pushed it to begin with. It was funny first, but now it's just hurting him, so if you could... I'm very sorry. And they apologized to each other, and it was great. And it's like, the idea is when someone's criticized, it wounds their pride. So if someone else is willing to step in and go like, hey, I'm sorry, it's my fault, it can take the edge off, which is nice. I'm glad I was able to do that for them. Now, I don't remember how to get to the ocean house at all. I think that might be it down there, that caged off grate. Meanwhile, we had another person. You can also have like completely civil behavior, like completely what would normally be civil behavior, but behind it is something darker. So like there was a guy I disagreed with about Destiny, and we had a bit of an argument. However, because the argument went and went and went, it went from me kind of, lightly ribbing him and criticizing the game or whatever, to me full-blown mocking him. Because it was like, dude, you sound like basically me just going like, this guy sounds like a crazy person, you need to let this go, you're just wrong. And him not willing to accept that, right? Next day, and every stream after that, he is criticizing me on every point that I make, everything that I say, and I'm just like, dude, and his behavior is completely civil. But I know what's behind it, so I can successfully go, hey, no, look, you're being an ass. Some might call that paranoid, but I do think that it's important to try to unveil people's attentions, even if they're not aware of it themselves. Like, I'm sure in his head he thought he was just being, normal, but but there was a change in behavior that I noticed immediately after we had our disagreement. His pride was wounded, so he felt the desire and the need to... That Hellcat just tried to destroy that building. He felt the desire and the need to, kind of win back his standing in a way. I had another recent conflict with another person who I assumed was acting in good... And where the opposite was the case. Where they were consistently and intentionally doing things to... consistently and intentionally doing things to upset me and people in the community. I then tried to talk to them in good faith, only to realize that there was no good faith there at all, and they just basically admitted that they didn't like me anymore, and they were just fucking with me. And I'm like, no, get out. You're gone, If you can identify where people are coming from and see through the words, so many things can be fixed. It's really nice. Other people might look on it and get confused, though. Like, hey, why did you just randomly kick those two guys? It's like, well, you didn't see what I saw. Oh, shit. So this is one of the coolest levels in any game right here. I love the ocean house. What's this over here? We have Source of Inferno, still a mystery to officials. Ocean house fire. I see. Ow! Lots of poltergeists. Ha! I'll be right back. I'm gonna go turn my lights off. Really get in the mood of the spirit of this level. Ow. Grand opening. Santa Monica celebrates the new Ocean House Hotel. I'm just gonna keep that blood heal ready. Oh shit! I hear movement. Looks like the power's out. Shit. Jesus. It's creepy as hell, man. Damn, that's really high. Alright. Oh, stuck on the wall there. Come on. There, you got it. Can you tell I'm tired? Because I'm tired. Right. There's that. Hotel hell. Child severed head found in the hotel laundry room. Shit. Jesus. Okay then, let's get to that boiler room. I'm guessing this is it. Damn. Okay. Ow, fuck. Ow, shit. Ow, 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 ow. First death of the playthrough. Yeah, so that's the Ocean House. Kinda terrifying. I should have probably stood I probably should have found a good spot to get in the cover and avoided the damage there. Ow. Hello. It's like the ghost is trying to warn me of something. There's something on the bar on the other side. It's been a minute since I played this, so this is actually really enjoyable so far. It's been a minute. Ow. Yeah, I think some things are just gonna hit you. What are you gonna do? And opening, and we know that stairwell is gonna fall through, so let's come back to it if possible. Ow. What's this? Family missing. Fire department searches Ocean House for remains. Shit. Alright, so I know that side caves in, but is this one? Yep, sure does. Ow. Alright, here's a good spot to save. I do think when you meet someone who's acting in bad faith, a straight-up insult is just a great way to cut through the bullshit. Because they're operating under the idea that they're being sly. They're being tricky, that you can't see through them, and a lot of times that sort of thing, especially if it's in private where no one else can see it, is really, you can just really tear through that kind of thing. Of course, I'm no expert. I'm no social genius. In fact, I'm quite awkward for myself, which is why I have to put so much thought into this sort of thing. Because I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm sure for other people, talking to people is quite simple. Let's go grab that child's severed head, key, out of the... There we go. I have become a strong believer in the Arataka Reagan school of thought, which is just be nice. Be kind. There's no secret to charisma. Just be kind. That's all there is to it. People who believe the opposite are best avoided if possible. That's where I came from. There's the elevator. Right then. Ow, that still hit me. Oh, hi. What have we here? Another body. Police say second child was chopped up like firewood. Damn. So yeah, we're getting to see some of the asset reuse. That arm I have in my inventory, it's the same arm that I got. Oh, they were friends with Ryuk from Death Note.
Rustling robes of the Reaper.
I believe you there. Get out. Take it. Oh, look, it's them. Ow. Alright. Tired of getting the shit kicked out of me by furniture. There we go. Alright, hell yeah. Okay. Oh. Got me there for a second, that's pretty good. Now, where does this key lead? Ocean House, upstairs key. Okay. There's probably a room or something I missed then. Oh. I think that's where I need to go. But first, let's explore this room. Oh damn, yeah, this room's charred to shit. There's the dumbwaiter. Murder, suicide, Ocean House killer possibly responsible for Inferno. Yeesh. Okay. Being Malkavian does not make this section more comfortable. In fact, it only makes it more disturbing. Let's read the diary real quick. This is the charred remains of what looks like a diary. 5/30/1958. Just arrived here at the Ocean House. We have a week-long holiday here in Santa Monica, and Ed has booked us a room for the hotel's grand opening. It's a wonderful place, almost magical. The children have been swimming all afternoon. The first 2 days have been almost perfect, except Ed can't seem to stop asking about the locket I received from my mother. He seems to think it was sent to me by some other admirer. Ed can be sweet, but sometimes his jealousy can get the better of him. Hopefully he'll feel better tomorrow. Sun is out today, not a cloud in the sky. Ed seems a little on edge. Keeps guessing as to who my new boyfriend is. Silly Ed. There was a picnic for the hotel guests this morning. Quite a grand affair. Ed is in a dark mood. I don't know what I can do to reassure him that he's my one and only love. The only time he seemed to brighten up is when he was speaking to the groundskeeper. Boys and their tools. We only have 2 days left, and thank God we're finally going home. Ed won't speak to me or the children, and I found him more than once in the bathroom holding the locket and staring at it. I'm afraid he suffered some sort of breakdown. I've told him we can go home, but he just shakes his head. He won't look at me. I just want to go home. Ed left early this morning, and I haven't seen him since. If I haven't seen him in another hour, I'm going to call the hotel manager. Against my better wishes, Ed Jr. went to look for him downstairs in the basement. I'm going to send Tiffany down to fetch him if... Wait, someone's knocking at the door. Oh my God, Ed covered in blood. Coming to kill me. Locked myself in the bathroom. He's gone crazy. Keep shouting we'll be together forever, and then he'd never let me go. Someone please help. The writing trails off the end of the page. It's so sad. Like, the dude's paranoia just destroyed him. At the root of this supernatural is just this very human conflict, this very sad human story of a man's paranoia getting the best of him. Fucking poltergeist. Move! Okay. I hate poltergeists. I do like how she's clearly different from the voices in my head. Ooh, shit! Hee-ho, up the stairs I go. Yeah, but is that a better weapon than what I got? So we got 22. Ooh, that is significantly better. -1, -1. Yeah, so it's 21 probably. This melee weapon, hell yeah. Wrong level, I guess. Whoop. Here we are, around the corner here. Here we are. Oh, it smells like someone's cooking something, burning something outside. Well, cooking something, but... Ow! Damn it. How did you get such grievous injuries? In battle? No. Lamps kept flinging themselves at me. I was unable to juke the lamp. I keep humming the song. You guys are going to hear why in a minute. There's a really good song that this chapter ends with that I'm really fond of. And I really hope I don't get copyright nuked because of it. Real ghost. Oh, you're approaching me? No, you're not. Alright, the ghost is trying to burn down the house with ghost flames. Ow! Crouch. Get low. Oh, you're approaching me? No, you're not. Where's the lighthouse? Damn it. Good song. Anyway. Well, we got the locket. Let's get out of here. This exquisite pendant looks polished, though it was found in the charred ruins of the ocean house. When you hold it in your palm for a few seconds, you're overwhelmed with a sense of profound sadness. Yeah, dude just went crazy and killed his family with an axe. Like, the isolation plus his own paranoia just destroyed him. It's really sad. Good little story, just great little horror story in the middle of this game. Like, it reminds me of the vaults from. It reminds me quite a lot of the vaults from Fallout. If you guys are familiar with how those usually go. Simple little one-off episodes that tell a story. I really love that kind of quest in RPGs. That's honestly how I see quests in RPGs. The episode, like, a good side quest in an RPG should be like the episode of a television show, where it's just a nice little, like, it should be like one of the filler episodes from Trigun or Cowboy Bebop, where you just get this nice, or even something like Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex, where you just get this nice little self-contained story, typically about someone besides the main character. Yeah, there's definitely some Shining influences here. But the Ocean House is like a famous level in games. Like, even within this busted, janktastic vampire simulator, like the Ocean House, it's considered to be a very well-designed horror game level. But no ghosts, no temptation that affects him, no legacy. No grand legacy of evil or otherworldly Lovecraftian entity living within the home. Purely, it comes down to just one man's paranoia. I always feel like all the best haunting stories start from a place of very human tragedy. Supernatural stuff will get involved, yes, but ultimately, the tragedy at the core of whatever haunting story you have should come from a very human place. I think that's something that Kubrick really understood when he was adapting The Shining, and how he mainly focused on the human characters of the story rather than the supernatural. To the point where, outside of very few examples, you could even believe that it's all in Jack's head. Well, I needed something to drink, so let's go find ourselves a blood bag. Hey, we got a blood bag and a piss bag over here. I'll drink your blood, sir. You can leave the piss for the wall. There you go, fella. There you go. Won't have to piss as much now, I'm sure. I believe your body will try to hold on to its fluids. Oh, hey, there's just a blood bag on the ground here. I've never noticed that. That's weird. Isolated. Hi there, Jet Set Radio character. Have no choice to be isolated. Again, I'll never fall again. Oh, hey! Hey, Jeanette.
How odd. I was just having naughty thoughts about you. You made quite an impression.
Hi, best girl.
Did you come up just to cheer lonely little me?
Of course, I love how one of her pupils are just blown the fuck out. It's so good. I stole this from a... You know, I kind of like the idea that
yes,
they deserve to die, and I hope they burn in hell! Good night, Mr. Ghost. Sleep well, my friend. All of my cells are intoxicated with you, white mistress.
Really? Do I often pogo stick through your thoughts wearing nothing but a smile?
Be
honest. Or don't.
You haunt my dark dreams, but what deeds do I do in your own?
What all swayed kittens do. On hands and knees you lap up the milk of me, and we purr, kitten, like dragonflies buzzing around frog bellies.
Your words make me blood crazy and feverish, lost in a remembered life lust.
So, Therese told me you might be back with something for her. Do you have it with you?
Yes, here is the ghostly locket.
It's beautiful, like a knight in shining armor, dangling at the end of a noose.
I would like to see it glistening against your bloodless pale heart place.
No one flirts like a Malkavian. Your compliments make me positively tingly.
Your father's darker daughter said she would forgive the hiding worm.
Oh, did she now? I spend a few nights with Bertram and all of a sudden he's the pox of Santa Monica. Paranoia and Therese have been bedfellows for longer than I can remember. Indulge my curiosity. What did you really think of Therese?
So I'm having a bit of a crisis here, because like the whole thing is like with this character, I like to think she is just hopelessly in love with Jeanette. I don't know, I'm just role-playing her that way. Jeanette's like my favorite character in the whole game. Jeanette and Therese are. So, I'm trying to think of how I want to roll this. Because she wouldn't lie. Her beauty is forgettable. Please call the worm. Nightmares and needles. She sickens my very soul. I will say number 4.
There are nuns that sin more often than her. In fact, she won't even feed unless it's poured into a glass for her. Myself, I like to bite.
You and me both, my pale moon maiden. Will you help me, please?
I wish I could do something about it, but Bertram won't believe it's off until he hears Therese say it's off. And as I told you, I'm really not sure where Therese is. However...
Yes, white mistress.
Do you know Gallery Noir down the street? I happen to know there's a charity event being organized there. Lots of influential Santa Monicans slithering in for token appearances. But there's one thing they don't know. The whole event's been set up by a kindred trying to establish their own power clique in our city. And we can't let that happen, can we? So I need some brilliant young upstart to spoil the milk.
For you, I would face the flame at noontime.
I promise this won't take long. Take this knife. Give the paintings in the gallery a good slashing. Don't get caught, and don't turn it into a massacre. And steal the charity box, would you? Buy yourself something velvet.
Slashing is now my existence.
I'm sure Therese will be thrilled to honor your agreement when you get back. But in the meantime, get to the museum and ruin those paintings. Then pay me a visit. I want to hear all about it. Hurry up. I can only amuse myself for so long.
I will think of you only as I slash these splatterings.
Oh, and there was something about the paintings. What was it? I can't remember. Oh well, have fun, Duckling.
We will. But yeah, I like to... I'm gonna roleplay Saphira like she has a huge crush on Jeanette. Oh, now that Therese isn't here, let's read her dirty secrets.
Deep of the Atlantic. Dark. Dreaming.
Yes, I know, the Antediluvian and the coffin. Whatever.
You're in for it now.
Shut up, she's not here. 1 Baroness 3. Nectar of the Gods. Miss Vorman, your humble servant has done all to provide you with yet another batch of the finest sanguine spirits. And I apologize for not pouring it when you asked. Last time, forgive me. Unlike you, I'm an imperfect being. Oh, simp. Look, Miss Vorman, I'm really sorry to do this, but the men won't work there anymore. They say it's haunted. Why are you always so mean? Birdie's not so bad once you get to know him. You're the disgusting one. The worm. Contacts. Alex just slowly going mad and becoming his VtM character. Business is your password? Okay. You have 3 emails, 0 unread. We have LaCroix, Tung, Johnson, Miller, Vandal, and LeBeau. LaCroix. 213, 555, exit, Cameron, okay, so these are all just going to be local Nosferatu. Johnson. Oh, okay. The horn's going off and kids are screaming. Jeff the Flow Miller, disc jockey. That's probably the DJ that works here. Vandal, Blood Bank manager, and LeBeau, who I don't know. Who is LeBeau? Art coordinator. Ah, okay, LeBeau. It's probably our hint about what's going on at the art gallery. Anyway, now that I've broken into her computer and learned all of her dark, dirty secrets, we can move forward. How much for my research skill? I need to have 4 skill to reach the next level of research. Hopefully it will give me the ability to read these books. Yeah, I can read this one. I can read this one once I gain another point. Yeah, I just heard a car alarm going off and children screaming outside. It feels like a summer night. Like the smell, the sound. Like it feels like a night of the summer, strangely enough. Choice to be... Fucking love the soundtrack in this game. It's so good. So I actually had an interesting bug happen on my first character, where basically you get Malkavian whispers on a non-Malkavian character if you carry the pendant. But mine bugged out, so I was stuck with Malkavian whispers for hours, and I got so irritated by it that I ended up reloading the save and falling back to where I was. Whoa, did you see that? It's a fast motherfucker who sped by. You see that guy? Zoom! Hello there.
Hey, hold on a minute there. I'm afraid you are committing a 351. That's trespassing on private property. I'm gonna have to ask that you vacate the premises immediately, or I'm afraid I'll be forced to radio this in.
You know, now that I'm playing this, it really, like, I kind of wish that this was what Cyberpunk was. Like, hub areas that then connected to each other, implying a larger city, rather than a large, albeit shallow open world city. One of these days I'll return to that game and actually enjoy it myself, I swear. Come on, let's have some fun. Yeah, no. Your mind will shatter on the hollowness of your life.
I can't be. I'm useless. I'm completely useless.
Flowing fat will ferment your furrows. Well, I feel bad now. That was fucked up. I feel bad now. That was fucked up. I have no choice to be isolated. Bam, bam, bam. Alright, now I can read that book. Computers for Grandma. To begin, push the foot pedal on the desk and push the power button on the metal box. This is the house for your friend Computer Chip, the enchanted electronic pixie that can do 4.8 billion calculations per second. Wow, that's fast, Chip. Do you see an image on the magical computer window? Reading this book will boost your computer knowledge. Good. Vampires may not need glasses, but they do need hooked on phonics. So yep, once we hit 3 in research, we can read that book too. Alright, let's go ahead and grab that cash box while we're here. Get myself paid. Yoink. Rock the cash box. 250. Cool. So, Cain slays humanity lost. Cain spurns Lilith. Spurns Lilith? Looks like he killed her. Cain cursed by gods. Cain meets Lilith. Okay, let's get my axe out. I'm guessing I have to slash these in a certain... I mean, I know I have to slash these in a certain order. Cain slays Abel. Huh? Oh, do I have to specifically use the knife? She did say use the knife. Cain slays Abel. Cain cursed by God. Cain meets Lilith. Cain spurns Lilith. Okay. The dark ritual springeth forth. Hello, Blood Guardian, Guardian of the Blood. I am the Blood Guardian, Guardian of the Blood. I think I need to put a lot more points into my melee. We are done here. Alrighty, let's go see Jeanette and be through with this. I feel like a bad person for what I just did there. Making Chunk cry. I also don't know his name. Like, I remember his name being Chunk, but I don't recall. You know what? Let's go make it up to Chunk. Let's give him a kiss. Making it up to my friend Chunk. Gonna give him a kiss, so he knows he's not junk. Nom nom nom. Kiss, 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 kiss. Mwah. Alright, Chunk, get out there, buddy. Go knock him dead. You're a sexy beast, Chunk. You gotta believe in yourself, man. Alrighty, let's head back in. Why is there just a random blood bag on the ground? It's so weird. I love it when games do that kind of shit. Just bug out in little strange ways. It's like when I was playing No More Heroes and just there were these strange splatters of blood on the street and I never quite identified what was going on with them. I have no choice to be. Have no choice to be. Yo! Hey, Fish, good to see you, man. Thanks for the raid. What were we playing? I'm having a great time. I'm playing my first Malkavian character. Simping for Jeanette. Oh boy, can't wait to see Jeanette. Ah, shit.
What were you thinking? How could you give her that item from the hotel? Do you know what she did with it?
Paddless.
She threw it into the Pacific. Do you know what this means? It means that I can't get rid of the spirit now.
Ooh, hell yeah!
It's useless to me. And to make matters worse, someone's just gone and ruined my event at the gallery.
No. Remedy... Yeah, Remedyverse SCP. Okay, so Max Payne 1 and 2 are two of my favorite games. They're up there with, like, Portal 1 and 2 for me. I consider them to be perfect video games. I think they achieve everything they set out to achieve and do it very well, and there's not another game that achieves what those games achieve in the same way. I like Alan Wake a lot, but not as much as Max Payne. And I have not played Quantum Break, but I know that it's mainly Alan Wake that ties into Control. Very excited to play Control. It is very soon on the list of Halloween games. But right now, it's kind of being beaten out by shorter games. Pieces of 8.
Shut up! I thought I could control my sister as long as Tongue was out of the picture, but nothing's changed.
Oh, okay. Alan Wake's pretty good.
I'm in a worse position than I was before. The ocean house is worthless.
It's basically a game about the effect of a single oop, the single object of power. It's a typewriter. Once you find that typewriter in Control, you kind of get a better idea of what's going on with Alan Wake. And it's not a spoiler. You figure that out within like the first 5 minutes of the game. So, but yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Control's fucking awesome. The Remedyverse is fucking awesome. I really cannot wait because like before Control, the Remedyverse was basically learning that Max Payne was a story that Alan Wake wrote in Alan Wake, and his typewriter specifically affected Max's life and led to the events of Max Payne. By the way, shoutouts. I forgot to do this, my friend. I am very sorry. Let alone Max Payne. Yeah, no, it's the Remedyverse. Control, Max Payne, Alan Wake. Quantum Break isn't really connected, apparently. Which, to be fair, Quantum Break's quite big. Quite a bit bigger than even Control. Control's pretty big, but Quantum Break deals with, like, time travel and shit. Let's do a quick shout-out to Fish. Really fun VTuber, plays a lot of good games, has really good taste. I strongly recommend you guys check him out when you get a chance. But, yeah, those games are really great. Max Payne 1 and 2 are like some of the best games ever made. Alan Wake's okay. It's alright. It's really good. It has a really cool gimmick for its gunplay. Aw. Ironically enough, I find Max Payne to be somewhat scarier, but that's because that game's so much harder and like death lurks around every corner in that game. It's so fucking hard. I love how hard those games are, though. I did a full playthrough of them on the channel on the hardest difficulty, Dead on Arrival. Fucking awesome games. I love them. Carry the burden of your sister alone and honor our agreement.
We had an agreement. You blew that agreement. Even if my sister was at fault, you played into her hands. And I've all but had her destroyed for her actions against me. In fact, I may have been too severe with her.
I need to find the worm. What need I do?
I made some threats against my sister. Idle threats, involving fire and her impious satin sheets. She took them quite seriously, and is avoiding me. I want to meet with her, and explain that they were said in the heat of the moment. I asked her to meet me at the Surfside Diner, to reconcile, but I'm busy with the club and my other endeavors. I'd like you to go to the diner and promise her that I don't plan to take any action against her. Wait for her in the back booth, near the phones.
Oh no, wait, what did you say? Wait, hold on. You're not serious, are you? Wait, is that coming out? Jesus Christ! They're fucked. This game's fucked. There is no way in... Oh, the Chinese room's making it. What? What the fuck? The Dear Esther developer? Why would you give this to them? It's not... No, it's gonna be a fucking disaster. I'm looking at this, like... Oh, man, because I remember it got one gameplay reveal, and everyone's like, this ain't it. You know, because yeah, it's like the title is Bloodlines 2. Learning that you in the beginning, learning that you could only play as a Thin Blood, and then later learning that the clans would be DLC is like, no, fucker, just make Bloodlines 2. And like the atmosphere is super off and not like that really awesome grunge, gothic, like I would describe Vampire the Masquerade's tone, Bloodlines' tone specifically, as like gothic noir. And it just did not hit those notes. Yeah, it's the Chinese room. It's the people that made Dear Esther and Everyone's Gone to the Rapture. Which, everything but Thin Blood is DLC? No, that was... Okay, so that was an original controversy. So, it was announced that your character would be a Thin Blood. To start with. Then it was announced there'd be clans, but several clans were DLC. Hold on, let me actually pull it up real quick before I just go talking out of my mouth. VtM, Bloodlines to Clan DLC. Clans DLC. Okay. So, yeah, the clans in... The clans in La Sombra and Toreador were both going to be... we're both going to be DLC until the controversy hit, and they're like, all right, never mind. Hold on, let me see what clans are in Bloodlines 2. VtM, Bloodlines 2 clans. Let's take a look. Why is the game even called Bloodlines 2? Is it literally just the brand recognition? It'd be like releasing a New Vegas 2, but it has like Fallout 4's dialogue system. Banu Hakim, Bruja, La Sombra, Toreador, Tremere, Venture. Like, honestly, if they're going to introduce... if you're going to call it Bloodlines 2, keep all the clans, but add new clans. You know? Like, Nos and Malk, like, made up... Like, the reason I'm playing this game again... The reason why I'm going to be playing through this entire game again 2 more times, or this time and then another after this, is because of Nos and Malk. God, it's such shit, man. They don't know what the fuck they were doing. Fucking joke. Hey, man. That and Blood Hunt got people looking at this, so I'm pretty happy about it, in a way. This is more convoluted than my psyche. I will find her, and then we finish this. With the world ending in Gehenna. Oh shit! Really? Yeah, I really want to play that. It's up there with like it's up there with like Rogue Trader and Dark Heresy in terms of like the tabletop games I want to play the most. Like I really want to play a Bloodlines campaign or what are they called? A Chronicle. I really want to play a Bloodlines or a Vampire the Masquerade Chronicle. I also want to play Hunter the Reckoning and Werewolf the Apocalypse, but I'm not even going to begin to try and do that, because basically, like I said before, whenever I explain getting into tabletop groups to people, I go, look, if the game you're trying to get into is not called D&D 5e, you're going to have a harder time getting into it, and that gets even more difficult when the system is less well known. Like, I have a much higher chance of getting into a Vampire the Masquerade campaign than a Mage the Apocalypse or Wraith the Oblivion or sorry, Mage. What was it? Mage. I forget the name. I'm so tired. Right, for real. No, especially with a game of this intensity. Like, 5e is pretty casual, so, like, that's fine. But, like, yeah, just, I don't know. I wish I had the infinite time necessary to play all the tabletop RPGs I want to play. That's probably what I'd end up spending most of my time doing. I'd probably do that more than video games if I could. I had a friend who just had a different campaign going every day of the week, and I'm just like, that's fucking awesome that you can do that, but yeah. And also Reddit deciding to nuke every fucking account that I ever make on that goddamn site and ruin is like really disabled my ability to find new groups. Ghoul the Addiction. No one wants to play as vampires, but worse. I mean, as a DM, what I really want to do, I actually had the same idea with, I really want to do connected groups. Like, I want to do one of my dream goals for a DM is I want to host multiple World of Darkness campaigns that connect and influence each other. I want to host a Werewolf the Apocalypse, a Hunter the Reckoning, and a Vampire the Masquerade campaign. Or even, yeah, and then do them once a month and have the different groups interacting and, like, affecting each other's stuff. I also want to do that with 40k. I want to do Rogue Trader, Dark Heresy, and Death Watch all at once. I think that'd be a lot of fun. But there's just ideas, you know. Also, 5th edition campaigns of different alignments, an evil group. Yo, absolutely, I would love to do that sort of thing. Completely different groups of people. If I ever figure out how to do it, I'll let you know. What I need, honestly, what I would love is to have at least one player who knows the rules really well and can help me. Because, yeah, I want it to be, for the vampire one, I'd want it to be set in either Detroit or Grand Rapids, somewhere in Michigan, and kind of deal with, like, the suburban, urban sprawl, very, very redneck, but very northern redneck, with bikers and, like the kind of noir you'd be dealing with is something closer to, like, instead of mobsters, you'd have, like, bikers and that sort of thing. Ideas like that, you know. I'll think about it and I'll definitely hit you up. I'm glad to hear that you're interested in that sort of thing. I will definitely hit you up. Okay. Vampire. Because, like, I'd want to do... It'd probably be Vampire, Hunter, and Werewolf. And I'd want to get a group of at least 3 people for each group. And I'd want to try to pluck from the people I can really rely on. That being said, the reason why I want to do a 40k lore the most is I can instantly tap into that lore knowledge and work with it. Whereas everything else, I'm like, I hate that the most popular RPG system right now is 5e because I don't know much about the Forgotten Realms. Most of what I have in my campaign is my own weird alternate take on the world. Whereas you could just drop me as a character into 40k and I could tell you anything. And I don't know enough about World of Darkness to make that work. Hey, I'll play anything but Mage. I do not like Mage. That's okay. There are some people who swear by Mage. How similar are those systems, by the way? If I were to take Werewolf, Hunter, and VtM, how transferable would the rule sets be between the 3? I'd probably want to go a lot more sandboxy with it, too. This is more convoluted than my psyche. I will find time, and then we finish this.
I want to see my sister. Yes, I'll call it off once I've spoken with her myself. Just do what I ask.
Done and done. Yeah, I'd want it to be like the episodes of 3 interlocking TV shows that kind of influence each other, with the last like month of the year be dedicated to 4 sessions where all players are involved, if possible. All right, what was I doing? Sorry. Go to the Surfside Diner. You got it. Finally, what is there left for me to be? That sounds so fucking cool. Alright. I think what I want to do is just start buying RPG books and reading them. Because I've been trying to, like, read more physical print media. Like, I've been making my way through the Skyrim Histories hardcover that I've had for the last, basically since Skyrim came out, right? And I've just been slowly reading through that, trying to readjust to reading print. Because I have not read a paper book since, like a book, not like a comic or like a cookbook or whatever. Like, I have not read a book since fucking high school, man. Maybe even middle school, now that I think back to it. I think the last book series that I really dedicated to like that was Percy Jackson and the Olympians. Great book series, by the way. Never read the sequel series. Gotta go meet at the Surfside Diner. I'm super not going in the right direction. But no, I just love the idea of the Sister rule set. So like the idea for the vampire campaign, each one of them would have their own like basic mission path that would be left disconnected from each other. The one I know the most about, of course, would be Bloodlines, or would be Vampire. I respect that, man. That's fucking awesome. That's so cool. I've been trying to get more into tabletop stuff, and I have really enjoyed it, honestly. I wish people could be more chill about it. I'm currently working on getting my Blood Ravens army finished. And I've been running a Krenko Commander deck at the store. But D&D is something that has been almost exclusively moved into the online realm. Hey, look at these guys. They look the same. Ah, shit.
Where you going, man?
You know... I could have done that a bit better. I do really want to do some read streams, but for specific, like if I were to do a read stream, there's a very specific book I want to read to everybody. That's gonna be tough. That fight looks like it's gonna be a tough one. Maybe I should go. I mean, I should probably have a gun on me just to help me with these situations. Hello.
Hey, where you going, man?
I don't know myself, and neither will you.
I'll let you go this time, man.
I will leave and leave you behind. Oh, that was cool. Combat encounter bypassed. Hello! Yes?
I'm so relieved you're safe. I wanted to warn you when I heard it was a setup, but Therese pulled a gun on me and I locked myself in the bathroom and she's threatening to kill me and you have to help me!
I shall be your white knight, ivory goddess. First, tell me your tale.
Therese knew it was you at the gallery all along. She set you up and... Did you hear that? She's crazy. She paid those thieves for a hit. She'll kill anyone who gets in the way of her becoming the top dog of Santa Monica.
I will deal with the Dark Daughter, ivory goddess.
Hurry! I don't know how much longer I have.
death is not as peaceful as I had hoped. So, yeah, the book I want to read on in chat is this, or on stream, is this really great history book called Humankind: A Hopeful History. It is a book basically that re-examines a lot of different historical narratives that push the idea that people are fundamentally bad, and uses a lot of lesser-known facts and historical events to push forth the idea that people are actually good. And the book, like, literally changed my life. It completely shifted my worldview and is one of my all-time favorite books purely because it basically allowed me to believe in people again. And I'd like to read that, especially. I think that'd be a really great book to read to people in a time like this, you know? A time like any time, really. Hello.
Crime scene. Gonna have to ask you to step back, please.
Murder most foul.
Some lunatic broke into the gallery and slashed up the paintings. Everyone's a critic these days, huh?
Lunatic? You are a good detective. I am gone.
Call it in.
Right. But yeah, so basically the idea I had for the vampire campaign would be the players would be put in charge of hunting down the sires who created them, learning about why they were created the way they were, informed by their own backstory, and also by, you know, the character I would create based off of that. I love doing that kind of thing. I love giving people like BioWare-style character-based quests. And so advancing their little character arcs would be about them hunting down their sires, their kindred, and deciding whether or not they want to stay within the bounds of vampire society or not, you know? They kind of be placed under the care of an older vampire, probably one of my OCs, and being, you know, he'd kind of show them the way, show them the ropes. As for the hunter and werewolf campaigns, I don't know. I don't know enough about those settings to actually be like. Actually, I want to see this guy has anything to say about what's going on upstairs right now.
What can I get you?
May I find knocks at your doors?
Knox? Yeah, he's usually around here somewhere. Just look for a guy that doesn't look like he has any business being here. That's Knox.
Thanks, I'll go see if he's here. I'll be honest, it's quite shocking that Therese is willing to allow Knox to even be here. What inside? Thanks, baby in my head. Hello? Oh? Oh no.
You stay out of this! To think anyone would risk their life for this filthy, tainted waste of blood. This will just make it easier to kill both of you. Help! Save me and I'll help you find Bertram! I swear! Shut up, Jeanette! I warned you to stay away from Tongue. He's turned you against me. I always looked out for you, but you couldn't stand my success. You had to meddle, didn't you? I didn't want it to end like this, but you forced me! I wasn't sticking my fingers in anyone's pie, dear sister. Of course you weren't. Just like you weren't working with him. Is it any different than the way you treated Father? Father? Oh, Therese. You poor deluded dear. I treated Father exactly the way he deserved to be treated. And he treated you like a... You don't say a word about Father. Your heart still belongs to Daddy after all these years, eh, sister? At least he loved me. You take that back, you bitch! You never gave me any credit for anything, Therese. I was the one calling the shots. Bertram was dancing on my leash. How does it feel to know that I beat you?
Every princess?
Oh, I just knew you'd come to save me. I promise you, if you help me out of this, I'll make sure you find Bertram. I swear. With Therese out of the way, I can do a lot more than just that for you.
What's this? What is this? The daughters of Janus are of one skin.
Isn't it obvious? I'm about to rid the night of this deviant, backstabbing whore. Do you realize that despite her condition, she still fornicates with kind, no less? So despicable. So unclean. You want to talk, dear sister? Or should I say Daddy's little girl? Do you want to know just how depraved the Baron of Santa Monica can be? Shut up, Jeanette. You'd love the world to think you're a saint. When you thought I was asleep, I used to hear Father come in
I
at
wish
night.
this fucking the voices in my head would shut the fuck up so I could hear the story.
Before he don't finish that sentence, or
I want to tune in.
dead.
Let me know when you're doing a read stream again. By the way, I might tune in for that because I'd like to see how you do it. Because I want to do it too, but I'm worried. I don't know. I'm worried I wouldn't be able to do it right. Please continue, Ivory Goddess.
Had his way with you, and he didn't have to force you. You went limp and shut up. Just
I'm sorry, I was cleaning off one of my keys. Go on, Ivory Princess.
Would you like to tell the story? She makes herself out to be the virgin queen of the night, pious as a nun, stable as the Earth's orbit. But it's all an act, isn't it? I'm the good girl. You're the wicked one. You've done nothing but plot against me when I had our best interests at heart. And despite that, I've always covered up your mistakes. I've taken care of you. And this is how you repay me? Taken care of me. You've done nothing but keep me down, blame me for every mistake. Did you expect me to let you rule my life until the end of time? No, sister. You've had it coming since our last sunrise. Is that right, dear? If it wasn't for me, you would have never survived this long. Remember? They tried to separate us, but I refused. I chose this life and brought you into it so that we could stay together. Obviously, you've forgotten.
She owes you nothing, Dark Daughter.
She's a control freak. People, things, emotions. If she can't control something, she gets rid of it. And you're a wild animal. You'll rub up against anything that'll take you in for the night. Then when you're stuffed and bored, you bite the hand that fed you.
Yes, the Dark One called down the Reaper on me.
Therese will never let you live. You've disappointed her. I used you, yes, but I didn't try to have you killed. Therese has no problem with killing, do you? Remember Father? Father loved me. I was a good girl. I always did what I was told. You always hated that he loved me. You disobeyed him. You brought men home when he wasn't there. You were an awful daughter to him.
What of Janus, White Mistress? What of Janus, Dark Daughter?
I was always good to Father, but Jeanette made him miserable. Over the years, it all became too much for him. I think she broke his heart, so he killed himself right in our room. Killed himself? Therese, you placed his finger on the trigger once you blew his mind all over the silly clown wallpaper. Right after he found me in your bed and thought I was you. He was always angry at you. You drove him to drink. When he died, he was in torment. As I recall, he died with a smile on his face.
A dark deed for the Dark Daughter, not to be believed. Not to be believed.
The police sure did. They broke us up for a little while, remember? The first thing you did after your escape was find me. Enough! Don't say another word about that. So, sweet sister, is this how it has to end? I admit I always knew this night might come. Well, any message you want me to give Father? An apology? A love letter?
Grab the boomstick, Ivory Princess.
I killed her. I didn't want her to go. I only wanted her to change. You understand, don't you? Poor, poor Therese. I wanted to find Bertram. He's at the old gas station in an empty oil tank. He'll help you because I'll ask him to. But you must keep your tongue tied tight about what happened this night. Understand?
Your words are clear, White Mistress.
Don't hesitate to come see me once in a while. I'm going to be so lonely without Therese. I mean, I may need someone like you sometime. And I do get bored so easily. Maybe you could come by and cheer me up sometime.
I will come to worship at your alabaster altar. What a downer of an ending. Holy shit. I've gotten the good ending before, so I wanted to see what happened there, but holy crap, man, that was soul-crushing. Oh. Jesus. Poor Jeanette. fucking heartbreaking, man. Yeah, tell me about it. Oh, so that's the okay. I just realized that's the reason why that character looks that way. The girl with the curly hair. I was mentioning how like you can tell what character models are meant to talk and which ones aren't. The curly-haired girl with the white dress, black-haired girl, raven-haired girl with the white dress. She plays the ghost. Her model's used for the ghost in the Ocean House. All right, well that fucking downer of a quest's over. Jesus, I'm very sad. Let's head back to my apartment. And let's check my time real quick. We're doing good. We're doing good. Yeah, that's how I feel too, baby. Let's read that other book I got here. So you want to shoot things? Yes. Read. Okay, let's head back to my apartment. I want to go grab a gun. I just need a decent. I need a decent pea shooter I can use to keep enemies at a distance when stuff gets too hot, you know. But yeah, everything going on with Therese and Jeanette's so intense. Like in a lot of ways, I don't think. Like this might be a hot take, but I feel as though the game never exceeds that level of writing, of just good character-focused quest design like that, of just basically that little mini part of the main quest is my favorite part of the whole game. Learning about who they are as people and stuff. It's really, really sad, honestly. I should go check the... Hey, Obi. How you doing, man? Good to see you. It's weird I wouldn't see you today. How's things? I don't have any mail. I think I have money waiting for me in the blood bank. I gotta go grab that real quick. But... And I guess while I'm out, I can go ahead and run by the pawn shop as well. This boy's full of water. Nice. What have you been up to today, man? It's great to see you. Isolated. Thank you. $75. Oh, that's right. I blackmailed him about his wife for $75. Forgot that I did that. That's really funny. What was the bullshit thing at school today? It got me curious. What happened?
Thanks for coming back.
How much gold for your goods?
Alright, here's what we got today.
You're not selling the gun anymore? You're just selling the bullets? Okay, well, I guess I'll have to scavenge one. You won't buy my severed arm. You'll buy my Shingunto. And I guess I'll... Oh, no, there it is. Okay, so I have a revolver, actually. No, give that back. Damn it. I'm loading a save. Isolation. I didn't want to do them, so I stayed home. Yeah, that's fair. I can see why you didn't want to stay for that. Let's grab my money from Malcolm's. Boop. So sleepy. Me too, man. I've been craving it. Look forward to playing. We'll do some. God, I wish I could tell you we'll do dungeons this weekend, but we'll try to do another run of Dead Mines on Sunday.
Thanks for coming back.
All right, I'm not here anymore. Let's save here. Make sure I don't sell my shit like an idiot. All right.
Thanks for coming back.
How much gold for your goods?
All right, here's what we got today.
All right, I'm gonna sell him the Shingunta, the knife, keeping the revolver, keeping my clothes. I'll sell you. Nope. Sell you this lockbox. I will sell you. Keeping the morphine just in case. I'm gonna sell this gold ring and the silver ring, and everything else we'll keep. Even the astrolite. No. Alright. Cool. Let's go ahead and put a point into our intelligence here so I can read that book I just got. There we are. Now I can read this. So you want to shoot things using gun is simple, easy, and fun for the whole family. Fun for the whole family. First, get a gun, preferably something for home defense like an automatic rifle. Second, check to see if the gun is loaded. If not, do so. Third, find a target. We recommend inanimate objects if no muggers are around. Fourth, shoot. Feel the power. This book raises your firearm skill. Did he? Did he do that? Yeah. Also made it to Faraz. Can you turn on filters and settings? I want to see zones without filters. What do you mean by that? Do you mean for the map plugin? Because I'm not sure. Yeah, I've been honestly slacking on WoW. Yeah. Maybe I should get back into it, play some more. Did he, like, in PvP? Good job, Beaverton. So I have a gun skill of 1. Is that enough to use the revolver? 4. Yeah. Wow, that is a fucking terrible gun. Hold on, let me check my stat real quick. Yeah, that is a dreadful weapon that is going to do next to no damage. I'm either going to need to increase my firearm skills quite a bit or find a much weaker gun. Oh, now there's pumpkins. Yeah, Halloween event, right? Neato. Alright, let's go see Bertram. Let's head back to my room for a second. I'm sure there's... I might have gotten an email or something. Oh, 5. Here we are. It has come to my attention that a sample of werewolf blood has made it into the hands of the local tabloid and that they have sent it on to the clinic in Santa Monica for testing. The responsible party has been dealt with most painfully, I can assure you. But for obvious reasons, we cannot have anyone testing the blood. Please retrieve the blood sample from the clinic and leave it in your mailbox. You will be compensated accordingly. SL. Alright, sounds good, LaCroix.
Story tonight, a derelict ship found floating 10 miles off the Los Angeles coast earlier this morning was towed into the port of Los Angeles a few hours ago. The ship was spotted around midnight by fishermen who contacted the Coast Guard after their attempts to hail the ship were futile. Coast Guard officials are releasing very little information right now, but have identified the vessel as the Elizabeth Dane. No word as of yet as to the whereabouts of the crew, though the Coast Guard are asking any ships that had contact with the Elizabeth Dane to assist them in their search. We'll have more on this story as it breaks. In other news, an apparent third victim of the Southland slasher has prompted the closing of the Santa Monica Pier, where the body was found earlier tonight. Investigators say the scene closely mirrors those of slayings in Glendale and Long Beach. In both cases, the bodies of the victims were described as ripped, torn, bloody entrails smeared upon the walls, splatter on broken windows, feet in weird places. Murder, murder, murder. Actor Ash Rivers is lucky to be alive after his car crashed into the gate at Parasite Studios earlier tonight. Witnesses say that they were shocked when the Negative Zero star emerged unscathed and apparently unfazed by his high-speed accident. Rivers' agent released a statement stating that Rivers' crash was due to a mechanical problem and that the studio is not pursuing legal action against Rivers for the trademark gate's destruction. Miraculously, this is the second crash Rivers has escaped unharmed in the last year. A massive gelatinous creature...
You know it's time to turn off the news when he starts talking about the massive gelatinous creature. Alright, anything new in here? Oh, we got some blood. That's good. Someone's keeping me supplied. That's nice. Alrighty. Let's get on out of here. Go see Bertram. But no, I've been thinking about like multiplayer games that I really want to play and how I can't really find the time to play them as of late. And I think when the new year rolls around, I think the method we need to go about for the Sunday streams, quite simply, is just pick what I want to play and go for it, completely unprompted, unscheduled. It just doesn't work having preset games for those days. Unless it's like a game that also doubles as a single-player game, like WoW or Secret World or any MMO we're going to be playing. We are significantly better off just playing whatever when those days roll around. I think that was the right call. Mecha Break. Exactly. I'm missing Mecha Break. I'm missing Vermintide. There's a bunch of really fun games I want to play.
Seen the squirming on the horizon. The worms are stripping the foulness from the skull of the earth.
Hey, dude. How's it going?
Look who finally made it. Thought you'd never find me, did you, sweetheart?
It festered in your brain that I looked for you?
I've gotten good at knowing when I am wanted. Ah, so you're who I'm waiting on. Someone must have faith in you, Cupcake. That, or they want you out of the picture. Interesting choice either way.
Nasty dude.
Nasty dude? Hey, I may not be a looker, kid, but you better start showing some respect, cause I could squash you like a freaking bug.
Son, why did you mention him to me? You're gonna make me use my level 3. No, your nastiness was shown to me by the little golden ghoul.
Oh shit, a Malkavian. And you ran into Nox too? You guys must have had quite a conversation. Not a working brain cell between the two of you. Oh well.
I want to touch his skin so bad. It looks so leathery and dry and rough. Bertram Tung, the nasty dude.
The one and only. But don't bother with the introductions, fledgling. I know who you are.
Then you know more than I do.
News travels down the kindred grapevine like wildfire.
Kind of does look like Jason without the mask, doesn't it?
Boy, and Nines Rodriguez is a juicy
little morsel.
And you in the middle. How interesting.
And survive I did.
Oh, you did you? Well, I wasn't worried. So why did you need to find me? What did you need?
I seek a strange house of wares. Oh, nasty dude, for the winged one. You know?
Oh, never mind. The warehouse, though. I've been watching the place. The Sabbat has a bunch of low-life humans working day and night to move stuff through there. There's some major staging going on.
Secrets, sorrow, and sickness. Tell me of the Sabbat.
The Sabbat? Jeez, you are green. It's like this. We're all monsters, like it or not. I'm not gonna say the Sabbat are the evil vampires, because none of us are the good guys here. But the Sabbat, They glorify their monstrous nature. They refuse to hide it and go out of their way to show it. They're also brainless and reckless. They have a life expectancy of a vampire fruit fly.
What of the hapless humans?
As far as I can tell, the humans seem to know the score from the way they've been talking. I think most of them have aspirations of joining the next graduating class.
What do I do with the
shovelheads.
nougats? I don't know.
Ugh, losers.
I'm not really up to date on holiday events in WoW, be it Turtle or Wrath. Do they know of their dark masters?
Yeah. The Sabbat like everyone to know just who they're dealing with. So if you get in there and have to bust a few heads, don't feel bad. Think of it as upholding the masquerade.
Can you bring me there with shoes of air and feathers?
Yes, I can. Just tell me when you're ready, and we'll leave. Once you're there, however, you're on your own. You'll have to get into the place and plant the explosives in the middle office to take the whole structure down.
My pockets desire things they do not have.
Alright, I guess. Come back when you're ready to go. But don't be too long, fledgling. This isn't really something we planned around your schedule.
I am no longer here. Alright, we're going to go ahead and save this here. I am exhausted. I'm sleepy. I'm ready to go lay down. Thank you all for being here. I had a wonderful time. If you're new here and you enjoyed the stream and you haven't said a word in chat yet, be sure to follow. I'd love to have you here more often. If you want to see more from me or if you just want to hang out, be sure to join the Discord via the link I am posting in chat, which is also down below on the Kick and the YouTube. Finally, if you want to support the stream, help it grow, and help me achieve my goal of getting a new microphone, because this one is very much on its way out, be sure to subscribe. Subscribers get access to the special subscriber channels. They get to join me in voice chat for movie nights as well as game nights. Our next movie night coming up on Monday is going to be a double feature of The Babadook and It Follows, which you don't want to miss. Two fantastic horror movies. So be sure to join for that. All that being said, we're going to go ahead and find ourselves someone to raid. Hopefully, here in the dead of night, we can find ourselves another Vampire the Masquerade streamer. I'm praying. Oh? Alright. Same category. Search by low to high. Midnight Bureau. The Bongbarian. Let's check out this one here.
Meet again. Or never again.
Yep, we're going to go and raid the Bongbarian's stream. He's playing Vampire the Masquerade as well, so please enjoy. I will see you all on Monday in chat for the Babadook and for It Follows. Hey, my friends, take care.